Hello, Soul Family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your live reading. So, the title of this video is going to be Aries, the person on your mind. So, yeah, I am going to get back to doing a little bit of the different zodiacs. I'm going to go through a series of Aries through Pisces, the person on your mind, at the beginning of all of my live streams. After I am done doing Aries, the person on your mind, then I will be doing the personal readings that people order. If you would like to see how to get a personal reading, you can see that information in the video description below. If you don't want your reading done live, I have private options available as well. I do try to keep all of my services affordable, and so I do feel like there is a price tier for everyone. Also, all of the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you missed the reading because you didn't show up for it, you can go ahead and contact me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway. It's in the video description below. Information on how to do that. If you cannot carry readings that you missed into new live streams, because people will just like really take advantage of that. And so in order to stop people from abusing that, then this is what I have to do. So I have to treat everybody the same and all of that. So hopefully everybody can understand. I also please understand, I do not accept super chat because I can't refund it. Okay, and if something happens and I can't show up for a reading, I want to be able to refund it. So I don't accept super chat as a payment. Information about all of that is explained in the video description below. All the different reading options are also available down there as well. So hopefully I've made that clear. So I'm just trying to be very clear. Please like, share, and subscribe. All that good stuff. It's very, very appreciated. I do have a payment from Katarina. So she will be first. So let's go ahead and get started. We're doing Aries today, the person on your mind. So let's go ahead and see what's going on with the person on your mind, Aries. All right. What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards Aries? What is the person on Aries' mind current energy towards Aries? What is the person on Aries' mind? What is their current energy towards Aries? Please tell me, what is the person on Aries' mind? Current energy towards Aries. We have the moon reverse. Pisces energy. What is the person on Aries' mind? Current energy towards Aries. What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards Aries? What is the person on Aries' mind? Current energy towards Aries. Alright, clarifying the moon in the reverse. We have the Emperor in the reverse. That is Aries energy. Doesn't mean it's you, unless you're a dude. Clarifying the Ten of Cups in the reverse. We have the Sun, Leo energy. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Queen of Pentacles is typically, and I just try to, when I do these journal readings, I kind of try to stick to what they're originally meant to be. It can be any earth sign when it comes to these types of cards, but it is typically Sagittarius, Capricorn. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. We have the Lovers reverse. This is Gemini energy. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. We have the Queen of Cups, which is Gemini, Cancer energy. Bottom of the deck is Justice in the reverse, Libra energy. Saying that there is some kind of injustice that is affecting your current circumstance with this person. I'm seeing a lot of tired energy. We're ready for something new to happen, some kind of fresh start, and a weighing of options, trying to figure out, am I strong enough to do this? And to let go and kind of go with the flow. And there's a decision that is trying to be made to actually charge forward and to bring clarity over a situation. That's what I'm seeing here. And cards do I want to use? I think I want to use these ones. I will leave messages from them and their next actions. Oh, there's one flipped over. Why am I having flipped over cards lately? Don't usually do that. You don't usually have that issue. All right, please tell me. What is the person on Aries' mind? What is their current energy towards Aries? What is the person on Aries' mind? Current energy towards Aries. Please. Clarifying the Emperor and the reverse. We have Bouquet. Clarifying the Sun. We have Milky Way. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles and the reverse. We have Tree, clarifying the Lovers and the reverse. We have Woman, and clarifying the Queen of Cups. We have Man. So for a lot of you, this could be your person's energy here if you are a female and you're dealing with a man. So take that like that. Clarify the Lovers and the reverse. I'm going to do this because it's saying who, which is useful information, but it's more useful to get like the energy from it. Clarify the Queen of Cups because it's a general reading. And we have Key. Bottom of the deck energy is Archer. All right. So I'm seeing trying to move forward, trying to be careful while moving forward because it seems like there's some kind of complex situation, complicated situation that requires careful handling. Okay. So, Aries, the person on your mind. There's a strong energy of them wanting to tell you how they feel or to come clean or reveal some kind of secret. For a lot of you, the secret is their true feelings. Some of you, I'm picking up, did something to maybe instigate, to cause this. Like, I don't know. Like you're coming off as like in a rejecting way. It's like, no, wait, I want to tell you this. But there's some kind of, storm brewing. I feel like for most of you, since most of the people are females who do this, obviously take it the other way if you're the actual dude. But for most of you, you're going to be the feminine watching because I mostly have women watching this, okay? If you watch it. Even though I do have a high amount of men who watch mine. But for being a psychic channel, there's a good amount of men for that. But it's not really like there's still like, I don't know, 70-80% women. So for the general, I have to keep that in mind because generally that's what it's going to mostly be pulling on. But you can switch it if you are a man. So under this situation, the man is being loving, but there's some kind of ending. They're having some kind of ending. For a lot of you, they're having this ending with other people. The thing is that I'm picking up, not only is it like an ending with, could be a spouse or something like that, but I'm picking up, there's also an ending with some family members. I'm picking up in favor to coming towards you. That's what I'm getting out of here. Like this person they're wanting to come correct because they feel a certain type of way about you. This person does love you, even though it's not, sure, maybe some of you are not 100% sure, but they do love you and you do bring them a lot of happiness and they want to be happy. And so I feel like this person is working on ending things that are no longer serving them. I feel like for the most part, a situation has happened where they seem to have picked something else over you and they're wanting to correct that is what I'm getting out of this in a general way. Even though this is kind of specific, this is as general as I can get with this reading. So their energy is, some of them, they could have some self-worth issues which pushes them to, like, I feel like for some of you, I'm even picking up family members who have put this person down to make them feel bad about themselves as to control and manipulate them. But this person, while they're not the emperor and the upright, I do feel like that they are wanting to become upright. I feel like they want to do what's right in this connection. I'm getting this vibrationally, by the way. It's not necessarily 100% coming from this reading. But let's go ahead and get messages from this person. This person, they do love you. They're just, I don't think they're really confused. I think they've been confused. I feel like they know what they want, and if they don't seem like they know what they want now, they will soon. And I'm seeing them potentially. Okay, so like when it comes to energy, it doesn't mean that's like exactly what's happening right now, but it could be happening in the near future with current energy. So I feel like that is what's going to be happening. If they haven't already, they're going to be. And I feel like that I am putting this out near the holidays. So as the holidays unfold, I feel like something could happen. This person feels like there's some kind of injustice that's happening with you. I am picking up, there's some of you, it's a third party situation where it's like romantic, where they're with somebody else and they need to break up, or you do. But not all of you. I am picking actually a good portion up where it's like friends and family trying to control and manipulate this person. And I do feel like this person is going, no, you don't understand the situation. I feel like they're wanting to, at first I think they took what they said under, like, in consideration, but it's not like that now. Like, they're starting to break away as they're seeing that it's not working for them. And I feel like that they could actually lose those people as friends, or at least temporarily, or even family, have some kind of discord with them temporarily due to their choice. At least some of them, not all of them. Please tell me, what does the person on the Aries mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Aries mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Aries mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Aries mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? I think you can heal me. But this love scares me. I am picking up an energy of this person taking advice from people who aren't maybe even people, the kind of people you'd want to take advice from. I am intimidated by you, though. And I have many unsent messages to you. Then we have, I'm sorry, I can't. I kind of want to clarify that. What can you not do? Please clarify, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm trying to heal. So maybe they can't come towards you. Maybe they can't have something happen with you yet. Or they can't go in their current situation. I'm picking that up too. Okay, so like it makes more sense because we have, I think you can heal me here. I'm trying to heal. So it's like maybe it's something that someone is wanting. I'm sorry, I can't do what my family member or my, stay in this other situation because I'm trying to heal and you can heal me. So you can heal this person. And so they're like, I can't not be with this person because I think that they can heal me. That's what I'm getting out of it. Hopefully that makes sense. Please tell me, what does the person on Aries mind want to say to Aries? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Aries mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Aries mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Aries mind want to say to them? Then we have, I am hiding my desire for you. We have, I want to stop thinking about you. They're thinking about you a lot. I'm afraid of change. So again, a lot of this is like a lot of fear. But they feel like that they need you to heal. So everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. Yeah. A lot of you may have even told this person some spiritual things about healing, which gave an idea like, wow, this person seems to know what they're talking about. Maybe that I should take their advice. Maybe you're giving out better advice than the people around them. And I've been having nightmares about you. Let's see, affecting energy. I don't really like to take more than 3 in general. I'm afraid of what others will think. So that has been an issue. We have, I believe we are twin flames. And I could lose everything if I follow you. So what they're afraid of is they're going to lose other people. That's what I'm mostly picking up in this reading. That there's these other people influencing this connection. But they're afraid of losing people. But they're also, I feel, afraid of losing you. But they're also afraid of change. So this person has a lot of fear that they're trying to work through. All right, so let's go ahead and go Aries through Pisces. But before, I think I want to do charms before. Before I do Aries through Pisces. Extra confirmation. If you don't like this part, you can always just fast forward a little bit if you're not watching this live. If you are watching this live, this reading, the list is currently open if you'd like to order a reading. I'll be doing the live paid readings right after this. All right. All right. Please tell me, for the person on Aries minds, what letters and zodiac signs most associated with a person on Aries mind? What letters and zodiacs are most associated with a person on Aries mind? All right. So for letters, this is interesting. We got a good mix. We have the letter I, F, S, V, H, Z, R, P, and F. Okay. Now, I know there's some missing vowels. There could be initials here. You can also just fill in the vowels. Okay. If like most of the letters are there, that could talk about, there could be a name. There could be something like that there. Okay. We have F twice, by the way, and I twice. So just extra emphasis on that. For numbers, we have the number 10 and 12 and 7. So 10 twice. 10s do talk about like ending of a cycle and starting a new one. Also, October, we also have 7, which is July, which could be July. And then there's 12, which could be December, which is coming up in, when I'm doing this reading. The zodiac signs most associated with this reading is Aquarius, Capricorn, Virgo, Aries. Okay, could be you. Also Leo, Pisces, Gemini, and Sagittarius. We don't really have any doubles of anything, so there's no extra emphasis on anything. There's no doubles. So there are your charms. Hopefully you can see them clearly. And let's go ahead and do Aries through Pisces, the person on your mind. I could tell there's a good mix of different people doing this. But that could be extra confirmation that if this reading is for you. But if it resonates, it doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. All right, so let's do Aries through Pisces. Their next actions towards you. All right. All right, so I'm going to name different zodiac signs. And depending on what your person's sign is, this could be their next actions towards you, okay? And yeah, you could get more than one person in this, by the way. All right, Aries through Pisces. What is their next actions going to be towards Aries, please? Please tell me. Aries through Pisces. What is the person on Aries' mind? What actions going to be towards them? Aries through Pisces. What is the person on Aries' mind's next actions going to be towards them? All right, so if you're dealing with an Aries, the Aries next actions are going to be towards you. All right, so we have the Knight of Swords and the Nine of Cups in the reverse. So this person is going to, I feel like, miss you. The Nine of Cups feels, it feels codependent, and they're going to charge forward out of fear of loss. I feel with and they may not even think much about it. So they're going to be taking action towards you. All right, so if you're dealing with a Taurus, the Taurus next actions are going to be towards you. All right, High Priestess reversed. So I feel like secretly they're going to be making progress. I feel like they're not going to tell anybody what they're doing. All right, so if you're dealing with a Gemini, the Gemini's next actions are going to be it looks like they're going to wait and potentially miss out on an opportunity with you. Please tell me, what is the Cancer's next actions going to be towards Aries? Ace of Swords. We have the Emperor reversed. Your next actions is to kind of try and, I'm hearing, realize the truth about the situation, about what they're doing wrong, and how to move forward. All right. Tell me, what is the Leo's next actions going to be towards Aries? They may block communication, or you may block communication, or there could just be blocked communication and they can't take any action towards you. I am picking up energy of maybe making fake accounts and stalking you in some way, shape, or form online. All right. If you're dealing with a Virgo, Virgo's next actions are going to be towards you. They're making a decision about ending a relationship. And they're trying to figure out how. Some of you, they're trying to figure out the different options of how they can get free from their situation and come towards you. All right, Libra. If you're dealing with an Aries, if Aries is dealing with Libra, what is the Libra's next actions going to be towards Aries? I'm seeing them kind of giving in and giving you some kind of offer, some kind of stable offer, something physical. So it could be a gift. It could be an invitation or something like that to go do something. All right, if you're dealing with a Scorpio, Aries, the Scorpio's next actions are going to be towards you. The problem with this is this person is confused and they're thinking that it's a bad idea. Whatever they're thinking, they think is a bad idea and they're confused. So I feel like they're not going to take any action right now. All right, so if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, the Sagittarius' next actions are going to be towards you, Aries. The Sagittarius' next actions is going to be trying to heal the situation and prepare for a new beginning. All right, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, the Capricorn's next actions are going to be towards you, Aries. I'm seeing them potentially not taking any action out of fear and like feeling weak and lacking in self-value. Right, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, the Aquarius' next actions are going to be towards you. I'm seeing them coming forward with some kind of an apology and also an offer, an invitation to do something. And if you're dealing with the Pisces next actions are going to be towards you. I'm seeing them not feeling very confident and not taking any action as well. I feel like they're going to be kind of upset and there's like a withdrawn energy. Bottom of the deck is the Eight of Wands reverse, Justice in the reverse. Again, that Justice is in the reverse again. Nine of Pentacles in reverse, Eight of Wands. So this person is nervous and there is some delays. There is an injustice, as it's saying before. And the issue is becoming more independent and needing to become more independent and trying to figure out how to do that. All right, so hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. I'm going to go ahead now and move on to the paid portion of this for the paid readings. If you would like to have a paid reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. The list is currently open. The readings start at $5.55. With each paid reading, you do get a free dice reading. So you get a free dice question, which is a yes or no question, or you're going to ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. All right. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Thank you, Katarina. Blockages. Let's speak of blockages. Did I say something about blockages? Blockages are usually self-imposed for some reason. And they're usually coming from limiting thinking, involving other people in some way, shape, or form. Like a blockage, for example, would be them thinking, oh, I can't change my job right now. I'll be broke. So they won't change your job if you work together. Or, oh, my tradition states that I can't be with someone like you. And so they could have limited thinking and they would have to work towards going, or my family really likes me to be with this other person instead of you. But I really rather be with you. So some people have to get over what other people are telling them to do and things like that. There's all sorts of things. Of finances, that's usually blocked finances can be caused by curses, but also can be caused, as far as self-imposed, is feeling inadequate and not feeling like you don't deserve things, or when people try to give you a gift, you feel inadequate or you refuse gifts. Whenever you do anything to refuse gifts, you do block the flow of abundance in your life. Why are you Hangry Bird? I don't know, I kind of like Hangry Bird. Can you change your name to Hangry Bird, Katarina? Hangry would be funnier. I kind of like that one. All right, Damon, please do not talk badly about people like that. All right. I don't want you to say, I don't like people to make jokes about other people dying and stuff. It's not funny. All right. There's certain people I wouldn't like it if you talked about like that. And I try to think of that for other people too. All right. So Katarina is first. And we have 3 mini in-depth readings. And then we have Angela with a mini in-depth reading and a quick reading. Who is coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January? What the heck just happened? There we go. Angry bird. I don't know how angry Katarina gets personally. Sometimes I think Katarina be hangry some nights for real. And that would explain a lot. Let me fix this really quick. She's just angry, guys. She don't need to be angry to be angry. She's just angry. So leave her alone. Don't mess with Katarina. She's not to be played with. Who's coming towards Katarina and love from now until the end of January? Actually, spoke too soon with this. Alright, please tell me about who is coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January. Please tell me about who is coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January. We have B, N, could be you. There's a U. So, another U or N. There's like U, N, N, B, M, Z. Could be an E. G, E, K. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm coming toward you. I'm just joking. Joan, if somebody wants you to buy cards for them, it's probably a scam. Please don't send people cards like that, prepaid cards on the internet. It's usually a scam. All right. We have the number 9 and the number 6. 6, 9. Oh my, this is getting kinky. Is that another one? 6 again. 6, 6, 9, and 12. Well, that's interesting. They're really emphasizing 6 and 9. All right, and then we have Scorpio. Scorpio. There's 2 Scorpios. We have Sagittarius, Libra, Taurus. Oh, Taurus again. Extra emphasis on Taurus, and then Virgo. Ooh, this is juicy. Here, I'll let you look at it. And if you want, you can take a screenshot. Hopefully you can see everybody. I try not to tip it too much because it will go everywhere. It will spill and then messes them up. Amber does not have any school for this week, which is pretty awesome. So I don't know. I'm going to have some days where I'm going to be off, and then some days where I'm going to be like grinding. So I hope you guys are ready for it, because I do want to post more stuff. Another thing, just a heads up for some of you who watch my videos, I might take, you know how the beginning I'm doing these little videos, I might actually take the beginning out, like cut it out and make a whole other video from it to try to boost the algorithm. So if you see that, don't be surprised. I might start posting them regularly. So we have Kiara. Just going to write it down really quick. Kiara. You spent $17. Now, if you do want a mini reading, because they are $17.77, you need to send the difference plus $1. Okay. If you want the next tier under, which would be a quick reading, then that's fine. I'll write you down for a quick reading for now. If you want to send $1.77 through PayPal, then I can upgrade you to a mini reading, which is more in detail. All right. That's interesting. I'm gonna do this one's over here. Who's coming towards Katarina? I feel like somebody is eventually. I feel like Katarina's getting into a good place into. Okie dokie. It's just $1.77. All right. Please tell me who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January. Who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January? Who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January? So we have a dark male. That's a person with dark hair, complexion, eyes, or whatever. Any of those variations. And then we have gifts. Who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January? Who's coming towards Katarina in love? All right, so we have freedom. And then we have past love. We have maybe two people potentially. Bottom of the deck is obstacles. True gem. A beauty queen, that's you. At least the angels are calling you pretty. Then we have dating. And then true love. Money and career. Something. True love connected to money and career. Maybe. It keeps showing up for you. Which cards, please? Trying to get them to tell me which cards are the best for this combo right now. My brain, yeah. I want to do something on the side. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm going to use these ones. Maybe it'll give us a clue. I'm going to pull 3 on the side. I didn't want to make it the main one because that can mess it up and confuse it. Please tell me about who's coming from Katarina in love from now until the end of January. Who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January. Who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January? Who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January? They're saying all 3. What's on the bottom? The bottom of the deck is go between. says control and steer everyone else's experiences. Tolerant, impatient, critical, irrational, no, irritable. Cold, dependent on happiness of others and judges. And a nerd is underneath that. This could be the person's energy. So we have a knight, focused on the needs of others, mercenary. I don't think he's a mercenary. No one's getting assassinated here. Goes into battle for noble causes, chivalrous, self-sacrificing, protective, loyal, and honorable. Well, that's fucking hot. Hell yeah, let's get some of that for Katarina. I didn't do all this work for you to end up with someone shitty, Katarina. Just remember that when you think about going back to those guys who suck. I'm not doing all this work. So you better be, I want you to be with the person who's like, this is just me because I'm like, I have such a mom energy, maybe, but he has to be perfect for you. All right, we have philosopher. Blind preference for their own perspective, overlooks solutions due to overconfidence. Obsessed, doesn't function well within teams. That's somebody. That could be the same person. And then we have profane prostitute. It is in the upright. So it says walking away from toxic relationships, guardians and ally of self, self-love, integrity, having faith, understands personal power. So that could be their energy too. I mean, it could be all, this could, what I'm trying to say, this could all be one person, or it could be more than one person. And that's up for you to decide at the end of the day. All right. Please tell me who's coming towards Katarina and love from now until the end of January. Who's coming towards Katarina and love from now until the end of January? Who's coming towards Katarina and love from now until the end of January? I feel like it needs some shuffles. Who's coming towards Katarina and love from now until the end of January? Clarifying dark male. We have 5 of Pentacles. Clarifying gifts. We have the Magician in the reverse. Gemini energy. Clarifying freedom. We have the 4 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying past love. We have the 6 of Swords. Please tell me who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles. We have the Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. We have 7 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands reversed. We have the 2 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 6 of Swords. We have the Queen of Wands. That is, could be fire sign Pisces. Please tell me who is coming towards Katarina love from now until the end of January. So, but it is the Queen of Wands is typically Aries or Pisces. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune, which is Scorpio, not Scorpio. I'm half Scorpio here, that's why I just said that. It's Sagittarius, and this is Scorpio. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. The World, Capricorn energy. Clarifying the 2 of Swords in the reverse. Ace of Swords. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. 2 of Cups. It's a match. They want to have a relationship with you. Clarify the 2 of Cups. The Sun in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the High Priestess reverse. That is like secretive energy, Cancer energy. Page of Pentacles in the reverse. You have the Ace of Pentacles. 5 of Cups. 3 Cups reversed. The 2 of Wands reversed. The Moon in the reverse with the Empress reversed. Whoa. That's some tea. Now I need... Yeah, I actually don't see like your boss coming towards you. I did receive the $1.77 from Kiara for a mini reading. So I'm upgrading that. Then I have Garrett with angel messages and 2 curse checks. And Garrett, you're going to be after Kiara. So just so you know, I can't write it right now, but please tell me who's coming towards Katarina in love from now until the end of January. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. We have Clock, clarifying the world. We have Lion. There's some Leo energy here as well. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have Garden, clarifying 2 Cups with the Sun in the reverse. We have Man. Yeah, we know he's a man. Who else is going to be? I was joking about it being me. Clarifying the 2 Cups. No, not child. Someone who could be young, I guess. Hopefully not too young. Please tell me who is coming towards Katarina in love. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. Just clarify it. All right. It's apparently it's yarn, which is complicated. Clarifying Clock. We have 3rd person. Clarifying Lion. We have Albatross. Clarifying Garden. We have Fox. Clarifying. I'm hearing something about skilled interactions over the holidays with different people. So I'm seeing you at some kind of social gatherings with other people. Clarifying Man with Yarn. We have Letter. Okay. Clarify Letter. I want some tea on this letter. Moose. Okay. Bottom of the deck is Owl. With Squirrel. And Moon. And Sun. With Church. I don't know how well you can see that, but it's there. All right. So, I don't know. Maybe that Taurus person, without naming who they are, maybe they will. Maybe that, I don't know. He has light hair. Who are you? Is there somebody who's there at work who is a dark male? Like, they don't have to have dark skin necessarily. They have like dark hair and eyes. You know, like brown eyes, brown hair type of thing, or black hair. Let's talk about a 3rd person. I don't know. Who are you? Where is this person? Hang on. I'm trying to see if I can pick up that person's energy. You know what I'm talking about. there anybody good here? Four of Wands reversed. Doesn't look like fun, Katarina. I'm not seeing him, the Taurus person. And he might, some movement might happen with him that he's not going to be like, yeah, love me. I don't think that's going to happen. But I'm not seeing that here. So, as the dice says, he could be having some action with you. But there's like third party energy. This dark male, I keep saying oh shit, because it says oh shit on the card. 5 of Pentacles. Oh no, maybe that is him. That's Taurus, but it doesn't make sense. Dark male doesn't make sense. He's not a dark male. I have problems with the description of these cards. Sometimes the description's like a dark male. Sometimes it's incorrect. I feel like it's inaccurate. Sometimes maybe it's trying to say a male. I don't know. And then we have Sagittarius and Scorpio. This person is feeling abandoned, and they're coming towards you, trying to learn some kind of karmic lesson, something to do. This is a person. No, I don't think this is the other person. This is someone else. It's like a past person or something. It's someone who has a third person. It feels like a person who was in a relationship before, and now they're coming towards you. All right, and then we have gifts. Someone is giving you, it feels like a literal gift. We have potentially Michael with that magician. Kind of reevaluating things, trying to figure out if things are over. With the albatross, every time I see albatross, first of all, I think about this video game I used to play because one of the players was named Albatross I used to play against. And, but because of that person's name, I then, why did he want to name himself Albatross? And David Attenborough really says that albatrosses are pretty badass birds. They're like one of those badass birds. I think they migrate over huge amounts of distance and stuff like that. And I think they're monogamous. So, if someone, an albatross is an animal that doesn't give up easily. So every time, regardless of whatever the fuck this says, every time I think of the albatross, I think about someone who can go a long period of time without giving up. And that's what I'm seeing happening here. There's a lot of, like, with the lion, it's talking about being devoted and heart-centered. So this person is coming towards you, and they're thinking about, like, what kind of gift they're going to get. I feel like they're going to come toward you and trying to impress you. And yeah, that could be Michael or any other Gemini. Could be a Gemini, though. Gemini or Capricorn is what it's leaning mostly towards. And then we have freedom, 4 of Wands reversed, 2 of Swords reversed. This person is trying to make a decision. Who is doing this? This could be this person. Sometimes they'll split them into 2. So this person could be the person who's going to give you a gift. So this could be Michael. Michael has dark hair, doesn't he? I thought there was like somebody who had dark hair. He's bald? I don't remember you showing me like bald pictures of him. Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh, no. I definitely feel that guy coming back. I feel like that. I thought maybe it was this one right here. And this is going to be in a message. It could be, if both of these are past loves, it could be trying to talk about both of them. I don't know if they're going to both give a gift, though. But I'm definitely getting someone giving you a message. I don't know. Didn't Michael... Is it Michael broke? Send me a picture of Michael. I'm looking on, what do you call it? I'm looking at our chat and Instagram. I thought you said you're going to show me. I thought you said no. Oh, it says look. This supposed to be LOL. I thought, for some reason, I thought I saw it and he had dark hair. But he was thinking about somebody else. But I usually... Maybe it was just the picture he was in. I knew Michael was blonde. But he's bald. Okay, and then this person's going to try to be with you. With the Six of Swords, this person, they're waiting for things to like calm down between both of you, and then they're coming towards you again. They're going to try to be chill. They're going to be trying to like deal with things very carefully. They're definitely going to try to be with you with the Two of Cups. They want to be in a relationship with you, for real. I don't think that you're going to do that, though. Is the Knight a person who is one of these guys? Maybe, but also could be talking about somebody else. I don't know. Let me pull a couple of cards on that just to clarify. All right, clarify Knight, please. Clarify Knight. We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. This is a person who's walking back to you or can't walk away. Clarify Philosopher. That's also Scorpio energy. Nine of Swords reverse. That's Gemini energy. And clarifying the profane. Is it profane prostitute? Clarify profane prostitute, please. We have the Nine of Wands reverse. That's Sagittarius energy. Eight of Cups is Scorpio. Nine of Swords is Gemini. Nine of Wands is Sagittarius. So, I don't know. I don't know if those are very good indicators of the signs. I feel like we're getting very good. But what overall is, there's like definitely an energy of multiple people wanting to be with you and marry you. And this could be a good sign. And how is it a good sign is, one, Mercury's about to go into retrograde, which could be part of it. Okay, so keep that in mind. Mercury is going to be in retrograde, I don't know, it's probably until almost the end of January. So that's going to be heavily influencing who's coming towards you in love. And I already have a feeling, personally, a bunch of exes and stuff are going to come towards me probably too. I get the most interesting messages from people I forgot even existed from like 20 years ago when Mercury goes retrograde. So, yeah. So I think that is going to be affecting the situation. He was blonde. Maybe he was wearing a hat in one of his pictures. Maybe that's why it looked dark. He is cute though. But he needs a job. You're not his sugar mama. Alright. Go ahead and post your next question. I'm going to put your angel messages after Garrett. Hopefully you figured that. Otherwise, I don't know if Angela's going to make it. She might fall asleep. She's a hard working woman. And she's not the same time zone as you. I can't remember what time zone she is. I don't think she's in California. Pacific time zone. Alabama, that's right. Yeah, so. That's who's coming towards you. Looks like a bunch of exes. You're probably going to get a little bit of action from the people that you like, but I'm seeing mostly exes coming in. Probably isn't enough spaces for all the people who are coming towards Katarina in love, because Katarina is so pretty. I think I have a lot of very, very attractive subscribers. Everybody looks like freaking supermodels. thing I was going to say. It's a good sign that these people are coming towards you, because it means that the more people you're attracting, the more you're loving yourself. So keep loving yourself, because you're eventually going to attract the right person. The fact that you're attracting people in general is a good sign. And you shouldn't, when it happens, try to be energetically, try to be grateful for it in a way. Not like grossed out by it, but still placing boundaries on those people. Don't entertain those people because of attention. Yeah, it's a good thing when you're attracting people. It's a good sign. But, you know, obviously you're going to get tested. You have to place those boundaries. And that's where that self-love's being tested, right? Because if you love yourself, you're going to try to be with the right person and not get attention from any random dude on the internet. We don't do that here at Spirit Messages Tarot. We're not attention whores over here at Spirit Messages Tarot. We don't fall over and screw any guy who tells us we're pretty at Spirit Messages Tarot. We don't do that. No. Exactly. But that is where your self-love comes in. And that's where in the test you can kind of fall off. Like, so it's like, okay, you love yourself, so here's all that you're attracting. And then all of a sudden you attract it and you start falling in with these other people. It's like, yeah, but now you just failed. And why did you fail? Because you didn't wait for the right person, you know? All right, what's coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Let me write down your reading. What was that? I thought there was a comments tab. We don't have that no more. We lose the comments tab. Come on. This person just commented. Oh, nice. What is that? Oh. What count am I under? Oh, I see. I'm like, what am I doing? All right, here we go. I don't see it. Community spotlight. That's interesting. It's showing like who is leaving comments on stuff. I didn't notice that before. Okay. And you know who's the one by getting a reading from me. And if you don't get a reading from me, you're not going to know who the one is. So, sorry. I'm being sarcastic. Obviously, there's going to be a way to be able to tell if... just being funny. But it is one way to be able to tell. If they know what you're going to ask, Katarina, let me save the situation with William for this reading. Let's see. Please tell me what is coming towards, or yeah, Katarina's career from now until when? End of January. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What we got? We have a mice discord among friends or family. Then you get it. You did get a candle. I thought you got a candle. When's the last candle? October. Yeah. You did in October. All right. I'm going to try to explain this to you. It's really weird. So you're like saying that you need a candle. I'm just trying to figure out why. Like, it's been October. You're saying that you're due for a candle. Energetically is what I'm going under. So I can feel that whatever you got last got is losing steam. So it's been October, November. It's going into December. I guess that's about right. They'll only last about a month and a half. We have chain of events that will affect your life. Oh no. Why does it feel like it's going to be negative? Axe, forces working against you. See, there's a bunch of things. Did we check you for a curse lately? We have tulip, great passion. I have an issue, Katarina. Things are going bad. We got to figure out how to stop it before it happens. We're getting these readings to try to prevent things, and we're not preventing them. We got to figure out what's going wrong. Okay, not the solution isn't to keep asking what's happening. You know what I mean? Did you have one? I can't remember. Yeah. Please tell me. I don't want things. We did too much stuff to like have everything go bad. Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. Oh, okay. Maybe the angel messages reading will help that you just word. Clarifying mice, clarifying chain, clarifying axe, and clarifying tulip. All right, clarifying mice. We have an older man. So we got an older man, old fart, causing problems. Screw this guy. We got chain of events. A wish will not be granted. See, again, I don't know, like, whatever negative thing that's happening, it's not been stopped since the last time you got a reading about it. We have an exciting event. An exciting event that's working against you. Clarifying tulip, we have vacation. Bottom of the deck is boot. Increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. We have owl. Good advice from a wise person is affecting this reading. It's talking about me, Katarina. A fair woman is giving you advice that you need to increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. And having a light-hearted, carefree time. I hope they think of me like that. I'm just having a light-hearted, carefree time. And then we have disappointment and some fear. Because they know I'm going to be disappointed if we did all this shit and then it all goes to shit. I'm going to be so pissed. And see, a wish is granted. See, that just proves that this is my wish for you. The cards even say it. So I'm in your affecting energy. Which sounds so fucked up. Lord. Sorry, I'm really rooting for Katarina. Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Oh, we'll find out more. We do the messages reading. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Hopefully I will understand, like, I'll understand more of what's going on, why it's all this is happening. Let me do your angel messages. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? We have resources. What's it say? Use wisely and as needed. So they're wanting you to use your resources. What is coming towards Katarina from now until the end of January in her career? We have savings. Create savings for the future. You always need to put something off for a bad day. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? We have investments. Invest wisely. Investments will have positive results. Will bring prosperity. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? We have duality. Don't lose your vigilance. Do not forget about the dual nature of people. So they're really warning you. Nothing super awesome is coming out of this. We have helping hand. No one can handle it all. They're saying Katarina needs help in this situation. All right. No. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? You're getting the broken wishbone and all this stuff. This is very similar. Then you get the axe card last time too. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Clarify older man, please. Tower in the reverse. Clarify broken wishbone. Five of Swords, clarifying gong. Nine of Swords, clarifying kite. Eight of Swords. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have the Two of Wands. Clarifying the Five of Swords. The Empress. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. Three of Wands. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. You have the Queen of Pentacles. Were you planning on having some kind of vacation? Please tell me what's coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. Clarifying the Two of Wands. It came up last time too. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Clarifying the Empress. Six of Swords reverse. I'm seeing someone giving you flowers. If they don't know where you live, they might send them to your work. If they know where you work. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Wands. Clarify the Queen of Pentacles. I don't know what that's about. I'm just reporting what I just saw. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Swords in the reverse. Ace of Cups reverse. The love in the upright, the Lovers, the Ten of Pentacles. Jesus. King of Cups reverse. That could be, oh, that's you usually, but it's the King of Cups going to be water sign in Libra. And Justice, yeah, this is you. What are you doing? The Seven of Swords is like, in the reverse, is like choosing to do the right thing, confessing, coming clean, that type of thing. I feel like it's you choosing to do the right thing in your situation, but you're making a choice in love when it comes to me. And I'm seeing you kind of being emotionally guarded, trying to, with the Seven of Cups, you're like trying to decide what direction you should be going in general. Like I'm seeing you having a lot of options, but the hard part is trying to figure out which one is the right one. Gosh, come here, card. Please tell me, what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? See, something is happening here, but the Empress is in the upright, which is growth and expansion. Okay, so what I would say is, I don't know, it's kind of implying that with the chain of events that maybe you won't be happy about what happens and you're feeling defeated. You're going to have a hard time with it. With the Empress, it talks about growth and expansion, unless that's the person, it's not you. Please tell me, what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have Moon, clarifying the Moon. We have Flames on the Hearth. So whatever misfortune happens with this older man, I'm seeing like a forced, with the Tower in the reverse, there's like some kind of forced change and a decision that needs to be made with the Two of Wands. And it's going to be some kind of misfortune. But I'm seeing with the Moon, it can mean a good omen and then Flames on the Hearth. Which anything that's negative is made better by the Flames on the Hearth that is clarifying. So this will be made better in this row. Okay. But if you're thinking while I'm pulling these cards, you're going to get a candle or something like that, you have to keep doing. You don't go, oh, this says everything is going to be okay. I don't need to do that. But if you're thinking while I'm pulling the cards that you're going to get a candle, then it could be changing it. And then, so you got to, if you wanted things to get better, you have to do whatever it is you were thinking of doing when I was pulling these. Clarifying the Six of Swords in the reverse. So, yeah. We have the Bride. Clarifying the Bride. Don't want to be disappointed. Right, we have Dog. The wish that could not be granted may not be your wish. It could be someone else's. Is what I'm hearing. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. We have the Tower. Clarifying the Tower. Clarifying the Tower. Two came out. We have the Mountain with the Railroad. whatever this exciting event is, it's going to be causing a lot of difficulty. Clarify Railroad. Clouds. So whatever this exciting event that's going to be happening that's working against you, is the reason why you're upset about it is because it's going to take longer for something to happen because of it. So whatever it is that you're wanting to achieve, it's going to take longer to achieve because of it. I'm seeing you being kind of upset about it. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. Clarifying the Pig. Clarifying the Pig. I'm seeing you having limited thoughts about going on vacation, but you will go on vacation, I feel. And I think that you'll have a really good vacation. And it's saying that you're going to have enough money to do that. Bottom of the deck is the Rod. Wasn't this before? The Rod is about conflict. We have the Bear. Successful speculation about money, finances. Fish. Writer. There's like a conflict, and there's like this with Scythe, it's something that is being harvested, and then the Stork. I hope someone's not having like an abortion or something. I don't know. Something negative. Is happening with a lady and a stork. So not a fan of that. And that's affecting things. They just showed me a flash of you moving. I don't think it's happening in the next 2 months, though. They're just showing me extra information. And they're showing me you moving. I don't know if you'd ever want to live here, but near DC. I don't know if you'd want to live there. Maybe Virginia, DC area. They just showed me that. Which I don't know what that has to do with anything. Maybe you're going to go on vacation there. Or something. Why did they want? Maybe they want you to go there. Maybe they want you to work there. I feel like they want you in politics eventually, Katarina. I wonder if you can get like a tri-state. If you get any, there is, isn't there tri-state, whatever, there's multiple state law, like, licenses. At least up there would, because there's so many little tiny states. I don't know. It makes me wonder about what you're saying. Maybe William will get someone pregnant. Yeah, it makes me wonder. I wonder if you should go to that holiday party. It feels like so much drama. Oh yeah, yeah. I had a friend. I was trying to help him with his license. I was trying to encourage him to get something like that because he lived in that area. But his dad is a doctor and a drug, kept giving him drugs and ruined his life or whatever. So he didn't end up doing it. But I did do that research, like trying to figure out what he could do, and they're like flashing it in my brain. So maybe that's what they're trying to say. They're wanting you to maybe start going in that direction. I feel like they really want, I don't know, it feels like, I've always felt like this. They're wanting you to get into politics, Katarina. You definitely need it, and you're starting to get to the age where you got to start getting up in that direction. Remember, like, that other thing where they were trying to get you to, like, remember they're like some kind of political thing, like in another reading. All right, go ahead and post your next question. I don't know why you'd want to live in a blue state anyway. It's like so corrupt. I don't know. It's definitely not going to get better. Oh man, I don't know, you can get so much house. Like over in this one area I thought was really cute. In that area, because I was thinking about moving to that area. So it's kind of weird that they said that, but I've thought about it. I don't know why. Why do I think that I think about doing that? I know that when like I take the train, right, it makes me go to the Washington D.C. area. I go over there. It is like super pretty over there, Katarina. I'm not gonna lie. It's like really pretty. Like going to Mount Vernon has a really good restaurant there, which is George Washington's house. That place is cool. It's really pretty. I'm going to go into D.C. one day with Amber. We might have a little vacation in D.C. one day with Amber, because it would be an easy thing to do for the train there. They don't teach some things in school about history, and so what I like to do is I take Amber to places in person, and then we talk about it. So like when we went to Mount Vernon, we did all the whole George Washington thing, and we went over the history and everything. And I feel like that when they see the history in their face in person, I feel like that the children learn it, they remember it better than, you know, if they learned it in a classroom, if that makes sense. So like in St. Augustine, I go to St. Augustine, and Amber gets exposed to different historical things and everything. Anytime I get a chance to do anything, just like history wise, I try to do. I don't feel like the school teach them history good enough. All right, Williams talks about Katarina. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? Like a floofy hair went in my face when I was doing that. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? It's hard to say. It could be my hair. It could be a dog's hair. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? I feel like I spend all my time trying to de-hair things, shed things. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? All right. Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? 9 of Cups. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? 8 of Cups in the reverse. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? Judgment in the reverse. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? The Hanged Man in the reverse. What are Williams' current thoughts about Katarina? Clarifying the 9 of Cups. We have the Empress. Clarifying the 8 of Cups in the reverse. We have the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We have the 4 of Wands. What are Williams' current thoughts towards Katarina? Clarifying the Empress. We have the High Priestess in the reverse. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the 4 of Swords. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the 5 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. We have the Fool in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is the Ace of Swords. The King of Wands in the reverse. The 3 of Wands reversed. The Sun reversed. Queen of Swords reversed. The King of Swords. The Queen of Cups reversed. The King of Swords. What the fuck is this? Queen of Swords. What are you saying to me? The affecting energy is the Ace of Swords is like epiphany or some kind of realization of the truth. King of Wands, which isn't you or him. Could be him though. Leo energy, Queen of Cups reverse. So affecting energy could be somebody being vulnerable. This is Aquarius, Capricorn. I think this is you. You know what I think is that it is his current thoughts are being affected by other people. Could be like the Gemini. We also have Aquarius, Capricorn, and then Queen of Air could be you. That one's Libra, Virgo. Ooh. This, again, talking about some kind of partnership. And it's saying that you're manifesting it. Ow. My face. Stop itching from the random hair that tickled my nose. Alright. Please tell me. Getting my hands on things and stuff. Alright. What are William's current thoughts about Katarina? What are William's current thoughts about Katarina? What Claire Williams' current thoughts about Katarina. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have Sweetheart. Clarifying the Four of Swords. We have Gratuity. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Frigid. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying the Field. On the bottom we have Who's Walking Who. I'm trying to hold it towards the camera, but it isn't. Well, the way I'm holding it towards the camera looks weird. Plus I've got this glare. Yeah. With you, the problem is I can't tell if it means like a working partnership or if it means like a romantic one. But it is kind of reading a little bit like romantic, but it feels romantic and it feels work related. Please tell me, what are William's current thoughts about Katarina? What are William's current thoughts about Katarina? What are William's current thoughts about Katarina? They're saying to me, he's always fantasized about having some like wife that did the same. Like he could have a wife who was a partner with him in some kind of yeah, what do you, words in my brain, a law firm, but it's like it's like they're showing me him being an owner, but he's not an owner currently. So maybe it would mean like him starting a law firm with somebody. Maybe it's like a fantasy. Imagine if you're a musician, one of your fantasies would be to get with someone who is also a musician or some shit like that. Something like that. Hi, sweetheart. We have, I pleasure myself to your pictures. Please clarify gratuity. I want to talk to you, but I can't. Please clarify frigid. There is someone else. Please clarify playing the field. I'm too broken to love. Please clarify there is someone else. Please respect my boundaries. Okay. Please clarify I'm too broken to love. I'm falling in love with you though. Clarify playing the field. I think about marrying you. Okay. Bottom of the deck is I can't talk to you right now. I don't want to hurt you. But I keep seeing synchronicities about you. And when I go out, I imagine having a chance encounter with you. So, like, his current thoughts is he's thinking that you secretly, he wants Katarina. 9 of Cups, your wish fulfillment Empress, he thinks very highly of you. He feels like there is growth and expansion. With the High Priestess in the reverse, this is some kind of secret, though. Okay, so secretly, you are wish fulfillment. And that's where I was picking up that energy, like he's always kind of wanted somebody to like start, you know, a law firm with or some shit, that you guys would look beautiful and manage it together and be really successful and be like a power couple. And his thing right here with Sweetheart, that he is like infatuated with you, and he pleasures himself to your picture. Why are you saying that, Katarina? Why are you saying that? You literally just negated everything I just said. And this is a reading about what he thinks about you, not about the other coworker. This is what he thinks about you, Katarina. We've already gone over that he doesn't give a shit about the other person. You have to stop looking at people and thinking that their physical appearance is what attracts people to them. Because that's not true. Physical appearance is only a very small factor. You just have to be fuckable, okay? You just have to be not fugly, okay? That's all you gotta be. You don't have to be a supermodel. You don't have to be the most beautiful woman in the world. You just have to be okay. Okay? What matters to anybody who really cares. To a shallow person, yeah, that's gonna matter. What you physically look like, if you just want some arm candy or whatever, to shallow people that you would never choose to be with, a shallow person you would never choose to be with to begin with is going to pick a person like that. But let them go pick that person because we don't want them anyways. Okay, if that's what they care about, we don't want them. Okay, so good, go do that. You've shown us who you are. But anyone who actually matters, who actually really is picking someone for the long term, not potentially just because they want a arm candy or they want a trophy wife, that's not what he wants. I think he already has that. He got the trophy wife, and now he don't like that, and he wants to upgrade. He wants the wife that he can be with and actually grow a business with and become successful. And you have something that other person doesn't. He already has negative drama with that other person. He's not going to pick her over physical appearance. Okay, so this is a reading, like I said, this is a reading about what he thinks about Katarina, not what he thinks about other people. Okay, so just remember that. Stop. If I don't say he's thinking about somebody else in that way, then he's not. Okay, he's thinking about you in this way. And unfortunately, this is kind of sad, Katarina, because if you think that, then you're not seeing your true value and your true worth. If you're thinking that someone else looking maybe 5% better than you is what's attracting someone to them or you, you're sadly mistaken. And you're not seeing your own power. You're not loving yourself. Okay. You're not seeing your full, who you truly are. You're not seeing your full potential. Okay. You're not seeing yourself for who you are. You're really, really dimming your light by being in this way. You have to stop it. You know, it is important to think positively of you, yourself. That's part of self-love. Okay. I have value. I have a lot of worth, and it takes a lot more than physical appearance, you know, to determine if someone chooses to be with you or not. You know, it's very, very, I'm telling you, it's very, very, because you see it all the time. You will see a guy, you know, have a wife who looks like a freaking supermodel. And then he'll go and get with a person who looks more like that girl from Trolls. What's her name? Was it Brittany? From the Trolls? I mean, I don't even want to look. Brittany Trolls. Bridget. Yeah, Bridget from the Trolls. Right? And you will think, you will think, you know, why does that happen? You sit there and you go, how did he go from this person? How did he go from Barbie to Brittany? Well, Brittany had a better personality than Barbie. Brittany, because Brittany isn't, maybe she's a 7 or a 6 or a 7, and maybe Barbie's a 10, like on physical appearance. And maybe Brittany's like a 7 or 8. Okay. He's going to pick Brittany because, Bridget. I'm saying it wrong. He's going to pick Bridget because Bridget has worked harder to get what they want, and they're standing more in their power. They've done a lot of work, right? They know what they want. They're a go-getter. They're the personality that they want. You can't, like, I'm not saying there are people who are very, very attractive who are in that power. Maybe it doesn't even matter. And maybe they didn't always think they were that attractive. You know, not everybody who is very attractive thinks that they are. And I think that you don't see how attractive you really are. First of all, you don't barely put on any makeup. You don't really do a whole lot with your appearance, in my personal opinion. And I think you're very attractive for somebody who is, you have a very natural beauty. And I think he sees that. He sees that you're not doing, imagine if you actually did like put lashes on and all that shit. Holy shit, Katarina. I don't know. I'm a go see Katarina and I'm gonna fix her up and I'm gonna go look at yourself, Katarina, and tell me you're not hot. It's all about just like physical appearance. You can 100% improve your physical appearance just by getting your hair done and putting on lashes, getting a freaking facial or something. I don't know. Stuff like that. Getting your hair did. Okay. And hair theory is real. Okay. So I'm not saying you should dye your hair or anything, even though it's some little highlights or something. I don't know. I keep seeing that cute hairstyle on you again. So, you're not unattractive, Katarina. You're not even a Bridget. Okay. And I'm trying to tell you that he's not picking somebody based upon their appearance 100%. Not that you're unattractive. You're very attractive and she's very attractive. And you could be attractive in different ways, but you're still attractive. And that's all that matters. Your personality is what pulls it. Okay. That's what matters. In the end, that's what matters, especially when it comes to being with someone long term. Because eventually you're both going to be old, wrinkly, and ugly. Okay. Even if you get plastic surgery and stuff, you might look pretty good for your age, but you're still going to be not as attractive. And at the end of the day, what's really going to matter is, do you like the person that you're with? That's what matters. Okay. And I feel like with this person, this is what he thinks matters. For him to be looking at you in this way, Katarina, I would not be surprised if he has some serious issues with her. She could have a lot of attitude and stuff like that. And it just kind of, maybe they're going in two different directions, you know, work-wise and stuff like that. Yeah, but the thing is that she's in a different work realm as you. She also has different spiritual like she probably doesn't even believe in the same thing you do. She might not be spiritual, and he is. And again, a girl who's a musician, maybe both, but a girl who is a musician is going to be more attracted to a guy who's also a musician. It doesn't matter what physical, if someone's into the same thing as you in that way, that's really like something you're really passionate about and they're really into that, that makes them hotter by like 1,000. And you would, man, if a guy, like, I really like to sing Tori Amos and I can't play piano. If I met a guy who could play piano, that would be fucking hot. And have him play. I dated a guy who could play guitar, and we would just sit and he would play guitar and I would sing like for hours. And it was so awesome. And it was fun. You know, and then on top of that, and then now these days, that was like in the 90s. Now these days, you know, you can actually turn that into something online. You know, there's just so much more potential with a person who you could grow with. If you're both, you know how people go, oh, we have different interests and all that stuff. Like, if they're radically different interests, especially like different political beliefs, different ideologies, I'm sorry, eventually your relationship's going to end. It's gonna. Because whoever it is, whoever's more in alignment with especially if a person has real direction and goals and everything, somebody who's in alignment with them is going to be more attractive. And that's all there is to it. Someone who they can grow and expand with is always going to be more attractive. But he wants to talk to you. He's very grateful for finding you. He's trying to walk away from something, but he's not making any progress, and he keeps reflecting on the situation with you. Now, something negative has happened with somebody, with someone else. Please respect my boundaries. And so currently that's part of why there's no progress being made. With the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, that is talking about slow moving energy. Like he's wanting to come out of the cold with you, but he's like waiting for some kind of situation to kind of get better with someone else before he does that. I don't know who it is. Okay. But, or he could just be thinking in general. But it says there's someone else. Please respect my boundaries. So maybe he's dealing with a situation with someone else. It could even be that other coworker. Because I was picking up this type of energy with that person. I don't know. He feels like I don't think that he just went and hit on somebody. He doesn't feel like the kind of person who just goes and hits on and tries to fuck everybody. Okay. Even though he doesn't want to be a player. That's what he's thinking here. Like he feels bad. I feel like that he feels guilt for being into you anyways, and maybe even getting involved with you and other people. I think that he feels guilt about it, and he doesn't want to be that way. He doesn't like that, and so he thinks about marrying you. Like if he was going to fuck with you, he's falling in love with you, and he'd want to marry you. He doesn't want to be this player type energy. Even though, when he sees himself doing that, that's what he's thinking about. Like that's what he's being. Amber, are you in here? I thought maybe she was in here because I could have sworn I just heard someone fart, unless it was my dog. I swear I heard Amber fart, but she's not in here. That's fucking creepy. I have ghosts now pretending to fart for Amber. That's really weird. Anyways, that's what his current thoughts are about you. All right, go ahead and post your free questions. And then it'll be Angela's turn. And then it'll be Kiara. Not too much longer, Kiara. Sound like it was behind me. Could have been a dog, I guess. Even though they don't usually make loud sounds, but yeah, they are both under there. Sometimes one goes under the table, but Marco has a really sensitive stomach. I should do their charts because they are the goofiest dogs, I swear. Try to understand my dogs. They have really weird. They both have very, very specific personalities. Very different, and I love them in different ways. All right, thank you, Yara. All right, Angela, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. I'm trying to get her to start posting because she might be lagging. All right, you sent her a message. I don't think he hit on her. Edwin's current thoughts about Canada. Please tell me, what are Edwin's current thoughts about Katarina? What are Edwin's current thoughts about Katarina? What are Edwin's current thoughts about Katarina? Got a big empty space here. Seems like there's an energy of, I waited too long. Like he had some kind of idea or inspiration, and he was going to take some kind of action. And he feels like he missed out on an opportunity to do that. So he's kind of reevaluating things. He wants to give you some kind of offer with the Knight of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles. It could be work related. It could be a job offer or something. He's kind of disappointed though that he missed out on an opportunity to tell you something. It could be something to get more money. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah. I think he's not giving up though. Don't know what that's about. You have Caroline, current thoughts about Katarina. What are Darius's thoughts towards Angela? Okie dokie. Alright, please tell me, what are Caroline's current thoughts about Katarina? Please tell me, what are Caroline's current thoughts about Katarina? What are Caroline's current thoughts about Katarina? What are Caroline's current thoughts about Katarina? Well, she thinks very highly of you. She thinks you have a lot of value. She also thinks you're really strong. And she sees you as successful. And then also there's like a component. I don't know. There's a counterpart and component. She might think that you guys might work together well. But there's some kind of jealousy involving someone, this Queen of Wands. There's another person. Unless she's jealous because she thinks you're really attractive. Queen of Wands. It could be that, or it could be if there's another person, there's a jealousy. I think that it's him. I think that she can tell that he likes you, that William is interested in you, and there's jealousy. She's jealous over how highly he thinks of you. Yeah. I don't think that she hates you or anything like that, but there's something here like that. Is Katarina in alignment with her purpose? Please tell me, is Katarina in vibrational alignment with her purpose? Yes or no? Is Katarina in vibrational alignment with her purpose? Yes or no? The answer is not very good. It's like it's not answering very clearly. It's a weak answer. I don't really accept them because they change when I do it like that. Please tell me, is Katarina in vibrational alignment with her purpose? Yes or no? Is Katarina in vibrational alignment with her purpose? Yes or no? The answer is no. I'm always looking for a 3 or more of the answer. 2 doesn't usually work. It flips back and forth if I just go by 2. It's not very, so I don't accept it anymore. All right, Angela's turn. Well, she's seeing how you're looking too. There's something going on there. Can we pen this, please? So laggy. All right. Don't go away too long. You still have the angel messages reading. What are Darius's current thoughts towards Angela? And this is a quick reading. Please tell me, what are Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Please tell me, what are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Please tell me, what are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying the Hanged Man. She might come in here soon. Sometimes she starts getting scared. Amber might come in here soon. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. Sometimes she gets kind of scared of being out there. If she sees something, sometimes she'll see something and then come in here. Please tell me, what are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Clarifying the Knight of Cups. King of Cups reverse. Clarifying the High Priestess. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. All right. So his current thoughts are about being quiet and not causing any issues. He's feeling overwhelmed. He's trying to make some kind of decision to take some kind of action, but like with the Tower in the reverse, there's some kind of, I feel like a resistance, or he's feeling a lot of pressure to make a decision to do something. There's also an energy of him trying to understand you. Like what are you doing? Why are you doing what you're doing? Why do you act differently? It almost feels like he can't relate to you in some way, to be honest with you. Check out the King of Cups in the reverse. There could be another person. He could be seeing you as emotionally unavailable. It's like wanting to, with the Knight of Cups, there's like a wanting to make some kind of offer. Like he feels like maybe you're meant to. All right, so here's what it feels like. It's like his current thoughts have to do with, he wants to take some kind of action with you. He's trying to make a decision about it, if he should or not. But it's like he's trying to see your perspective, and he's trying to understand the situation before he does it. He does feel like there's something that is meant to happen. Like something faded about the situation in some way, shape, or form. But mostly, he is trying to understand the situation. See, there's like, see right here with the Queen of Swords, he's lacking in clarity. He has limited thoughts. He's trying to come out of that. And so, like, he wants to take action with you. He wants to do something with you. He's having limited thoughts about it but with the Hermit. So he's trying to find out more information on how to do that. I do feel like that he has some kind of self-value, self-worth. So I think that what I'm mostly getting is like he's trying to figure out, how do I become the person that Angela wants? That's what I'm seeing. I think that he sees you as not seeing him as a person, like the type of person you'd want to be with. And so he's trying to figure out how to become the person that you want. So he's trying to figure out, what does Angela want in a person? And so he's trying to see your perspective. So eventually he can come towards you. But he's doing it so he can come out of these limited thinkings of fear of rejection. Does that make sense? Hey, Ricky, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're very abundant. Yeah, that's for real, Angela. Go ahead and post the second question. Do I miss something? Where's Garrett? Why didn't I put Garrett? Oh, yeah, Garrett's missing from this. It's like, where Garrett is after Kiara. This one's missing. Here we go. Where's Garrett? Alright, forgot to type him. I wrote it down. I didn't forget to write it down. I forgot to type it. Go ahead and post your next question, Angela. Make sure you refresh your video because I think you're lagging a bit, huh? I think I could have told that with that reading without that affecting energy. What is Darius' current energy towards Angela? All right. Please tell me, what is Darius' current energy towards Angela? What is Darius' current energy towards Angela? What is Darius' current energy towards Angela? What is Darius' current energy towards Angela, please? What is Darius' current energy towards Angela? Tell me, what is Darius' current energy towards Angela? 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 What is Darius's current energy towards Angela? Clarifying the Two of Wands. Moon in the reverse. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. Look at this was in your last reading. The same exact cards together was in the last reading in the middle. Clarifying the Five of Swords. King of Wands. Clarifying Justice. Eight of Pentacles. It's okay. I'll just let you know. Please tell me what is Darius's current energy towards Angela. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse. We have the Chariot in the reverse. Clarifying the High Priestess. I would say it's from like ads and shit, but I don't have ads and I still end up lagging, so whatever you choose. Clarifying the King of Wands. We have the World in the reverse. Even though I pay for premium, like they're always still trying to jit me on bandwidth, even though I pay for a higher bandwidth and no ads. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. You have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is Temperance. Page of Pentacles reversed. Six of Pentacles reversed. Five of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Wands. I have to pay for premium to have no ads. Because, girl, sometimes they have inappropriate ads for Amber. Because you can pay for it to have multiple accounts, have like no ads, kind of like Netflix. And a couple years ago, I've been having it for a couple of years because they have some really inappropriate ads. And I'm like, nope. Yeah. I hate ads, though. I hate the ads. A lot of times they don't really keep track of what kind of ads are coming through. So sometimes they will have like real something super violent, like a person dying in an ad or something for like a legitimate something, or something too sexual. I'm like, fuck this. I gotta not have ads for Amber. Yeah, so you pay for premium and we still be lagging. We shouldn't be lagging. They still try to dip us down on that bandwidth, even though they're supposed to be giving us a higher bandwidth. There is free movies. Have you checked out the free movies? Please tell me, what is Darius's current energy towards Angela? Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. We have Kicking It. Clarifying the Page of Wands. Clarifying the Page of Wands. You know, YouTube they gotta be making a killing with all these ads. Because I'm not getting paid for shit for ads. Clarifying the World in the reverse. I make $100 a month in ad revenue. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. It's a joke. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. And some of it's not even ads. Clarify the Knight of Swords. Some of it's like memberships. There's a couple people. Clarify the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the Knight of Swords in the reverse. The document. Bottom of the deck is It's a Plan. Gratuity. Skater Girl, Sunshine, It's a Plan. He has, like, and the affecting energy is like he has some kind of plan to do something. But the first order of the day is how to not be a piece of shit. That's what he's trying to figure out how to do. Please tell me, what is Darius's current energy? He's very sexually attracted to you. And he's like, I don't know, I feel like it's making him want you more. Like it makes you were like, you are forbidden. Super forbidden. And it makes him want you more. And anytime he tries to like fill the space with someone else or something else, it doesn't do it. It does not hit that spot. It's like it's like when I was craving wings. Wait, shit, hang on. I forgot to plug in my phone. My phone's about to die, I think. Hang on. There, it got dim on me. Oh, dang, my phone almost died. I forgot to plug in it when I went live. There we go. It was like, I was craving some wings, man. For like months, but all the places that make wings around here suck. And then I went to Ohio, and of all places, Dave & Buster's has some bussin' wings. So it finally hit the spot. I got my wing spot. But until then, I kept, like, the craving wouldn't go away until I got the right wings. It's the same thing with you. The craving isn't going to go away unless he gets what he actually has been wanting, and that's you. Oh, yeah, they had the craft, yeah. I did see that one not too long ago, too. They have a few good ones. If I see something that's good, I'll send it to you if you want. I had a few saved. Maybe I should make like a free... You know what I'll do? I'll make a channel. Like, not a channel. It's like a list, a playlist of the free movies I like. I'll put them on there. That's what I should do. I have ones I paid for, too. Please tell me... What is Darius's current energy towards Angela? Clarifying kicking it. We have, I'm not good enough for you. See, that's what I'm trying to say. Clarifying the siren. We have, I hope you'll wait for me to get his shit together. Clarify friend zone. We have, this love scares me. Clarifying the document. We have, I'm not ready for a commitment yet. Bottom of the deck is, I can't talk to you right now. We will be together soon. I'm always watching you on social media. I'm sorry I can't. I regret how I treated you. Now, look. And then the karmic and I broke up. So, like, what he means by I can't, from what I'm getting out of this, what he means by when he's saying I can't is I can't not be with you. Okay? He's craving wings. Okay? He needs the good wings, not soggy wings. Not undercooked wings. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, I had some really, really bad wings. Trying to find some good wings. Oh, I had some bad wings. It was surprising it was Dave & Buster's. I think I even had wings at our Dave & Buster's and they were not that good. They were just good because they had someone that was good at making wings at that Dave & Buster's. But they, you know how I like it when they're a little bit crispy with the sauce. You know what I'm saying? And I had a bunch that were like, I had some raw ones that were like practically almost raw. Like they were not crispy or anything. It was gross. Then there's the overdone ones. Ugh. So, no. He needs the Goldilocks wings from Angela. I'm probably talking about this wings. Either I'm making Angela hungry or maybe that's the one. Are you going to make it wings? Maybe it's like trying to say that. You're making me want wings. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. So he doesn't feel good enough for you, and he's trying to make a decision on, releasing his fear. I feel like that he has some determination to be a better person. With a Chariot in the reverse, it indicates like not quite yet. See, because with kicking it, he's trying to kick bad habits. Okay, he's trying to accomplish his goals, and he's like, I think that he sees you as a person who's really goal orientated, and like, I don't know, that you're someone who works hard and you get what you want because you work hard for it. And I think that he aspires to be more like you. And like, you're definitely, for at least with him, probably with other people too, but with him, it's like, you know how I'm always talking about with people about like leading others through, you know, your actions, not really by telling them what to do or anything, by, you know, you have to be the thing that you want other people to be if you want to lead them. Like, it usually don't work. It's not very good if you're a hypocrite. So you can't say one thing and do something else. You don't even have to say shit if you just lead through your actions, right? People, you start leading through your actions, you start kicking ass and like doing really well for yourself. You're like, fuck, what is Angela doing? And they start seeing you posting things about being spiritual and law of attraction and being in alignment and taking care of yourself and self-care and self-love. And you start talking about that and they're like, damn, there must be something to what Angela's saying, because look at her. She's got her shit together. She's like getting shit done. She's not playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm getting out of this. So I think that in a way he's inspired to try to be more like you. But he's hoping while he's getting his shit together and he's learning how to be a not, you know, a better person, that he's hoping you will wait for him to do that. Good luck with that. I don't think she's going to be waiting. If someone better comes along before you get your shit together, I'm sorry, Angela's going to be gone. And it's so funny because we have friend zoned here. So he feels like defeated. For the King of Wands, this is your energy. You're Leo. You're the King of Wands. You're confident. You're a leader. And you friend zone his ass. And this love scares him. That scares him. He's scared that you're still going. He's scared you're going to do it again or something like that. But with Justice, the Eight of Pentacles, which is in the upright, it does talk about making progress towards justice. Is talk about a document. I'm not ready for commitment. This is talking about him getting divorced. And it looks like he's making some kind of progress into doing that, potentially. That's his energy, is that he's working and making progress. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Could be a delay. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, he's feeling a lot of pressure to take action, and this is the energy he's feeling. So with the Knight of Swords in the reverse, he feels the Knight of Swords, but he's put it in the reverse because he's trying to control this feeling to come towards you. Yeah. Okay. Hope you learned something. Even if you don't end up with you, maybe he'll learn it. I'm always for someone learning how to be a better person. And you're definitely the person to be inspiring them. Yeah, you had wings earlier. I had a feeling. I'm like, I know I am not talking about wings for nothing. They better been some good wings. Oh my God. I don't know if anything is worse than bad wings. Oof. They gotta be crispy with the sauce. I don't like soggy, squishy wings. Sometimes pizza places can make good wings. I made good wings at the pizza places I worked at, but it depends on their oven settings. Some people be too lazy. Like, if it's not done all the way, like, good enough, they can always run it back, you know, run it halfway in the oven. But sometimes people be too lazy not to do it. So I thought I would try getting some decent wings from a pizza place. Sometimes but if they don't, again, it's like lately, at least here, they're half-assing it. And you know how it is. Sometimes if you want it to be good, you gotta make it yourself. Your daughter has good taste. You get 2 dice questions. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? So go ahead and post your second dice question. Yeah, I'm like, there's got to be a reason why I'm talking about wings. It's because you ate some earlier. They're making me talk about that shit. But I really did have a thing where, like, for like, I don't know, 6 months straight, I kept trying to get some wings. I kept craving wings, and I kept trying to get wings. They kept sucking. Sometimes, you know, it takes like a month to get over when you get bad wings to get wings again. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? See these pages in the middle? He wants to, his intentions, he's like, there's like a wanting to spy, a sexual energy, wanting to take action, him holding it back, trying to gain clarity, trying to end something. The Tower. See, look, there it is, exactly as in the reading. The Queen of Pentacles is in the reverse here. This is about him having low self-value, self-worth, and feeling this 5 of Pentacles energy, which is the vibration of lack. He also has the 5 of Cups. So obviously his intentions are to change things so he can get what he wants. He's the 7 of Pentacles in reverse, reevaluating things. But he still feels very inspired by you, and he feels very physically attracted to you. You would ask his next actions, even if it's nothing. You can at least say what they are, or you can ask a yes or no question. So you can answer thinking, feeling, next actions, intentions, current energy. You can just ask what his current energy, you can ask what your current energy is. We gotta hurry up. Kiara, go ahead and post your question. Kiara has a mini reading. Make sure you post your first name. If you're asked about another person, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question, Kiara. So when you post your question, put like your first name and your sun sign and anybody else who you're asking about in your question, all in the same post with your question, all the information. You have to repost that every single time you post a question. So I'm not chasing after the information or anything like that. I'm not memorizing it. I'm just like, when I'm channeling, I kind of, and the information kind of comes and goes pretty quickly. So I could seem kind of dumb. Okay. It's not just that I have one here. But, and then with your free question, because you do get a free question, you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Should Angela stay single? She's telling you, should Angela stay single currently? Yes or no? Should Angela stay single currently? Yes or no? The answer is not an answer. There's not an answer. Should Angela stay single? Yes or no? Should Angela stay single? Yes or no? It says, hell yeah. Yes, 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 yes. There's more yeses than nos. So, yes. Yes, Thomas, if you'd like to have a free question, you have to order a reading. So if you want to have a reading, please read the video description below. All right, Kiara says, what are, make sure I'm saying his name right. Joshua's, is it like Joshua's? Or do I just say Joshua? Make sure I'm saying it right. Kiara, you're Scorpio. Asking him to have intentions of coming with me in order to keep seeing me. What are Joshua's feelings towards me? Asking. Okay, how does he feel? So you want to know what? Yeah. What is Joshua's? How does Joshua feel basically about asking him for commitment? Yeah, that's a good question. I kind of like that. I like it. I like that question. You're welcome, Angela. Hold on for the right person, for real. All these guys trying to, there's a lot of people out there. You gotta settle. You're gonna grow old. And no. Have you seen the villages in Florida? For real. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go Google or YouTube search the villages, Florida, and the shenanigans they get up to. Sorry, even when you're old, you can still get down. You can still have people. Some of the old people in Florida are some of the nastiest, most sluttiest, sexually promiscuous people. Oh my God. It does not stop when you get over 40 or 50 or even 60. These people, they don't stop. It is not a thing. If you can find someone even when you're older. All right. Go look up what the loofahs mean. What are the different color loofahs? You know what I'm talking about? Like those colorful shower things that you wash yourself with? Yeah, look up what the different color meanings are. That'd be crazy. I lived there, but I didn't realize what they were doing. I thought they were just a bunch of old people who liked to party when I was living there. But then after I moved here, I started seeing the jokes about they do swinging and all sorts of stuff there. They are crazy. And they all run around in these golf carts. Like they have special roads just for them to run around in golf carts. I shit you not. It is so weird here. And the reason why I moved there, because I thought it was freaking entertaining and hilarious. That's why I moved there. I'm like, oh my God, look at this. It was so crazy when I was driving into town, for real. All right. I feel like these cards, I think I need to use. Recently, a video surfaced of them doing some kind of stunts in the golf carts, and then like they got into a crash or something. They don't have no seatbelts on. They'd be drinking, driving these golf carts too. A bunch of drunk old people running around in golf carts, having sex with everybody. There's like multiple party places and everything. All right, all right. Please tell me. How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? Please tell me. How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. Clarifying Strength in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. As Joshua Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Ace of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Five of Wands. Queen of Swords. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck is the Star in the reverse. We have the Five of Cups reversed. Ten of Swords. King of Cups reversed. Queen of Pentacles. Please tell me, how does Joshua feel about Kiara asking him for commitment? Another question you could have asked is, what is his intentions towards you? You can do that with a dice reading after if you want. If you want to, like, get, maybe it'll talk about something different or something. Because the word is worded a little differently. Please tell me, how does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have unavailable. Is he in a relationship with somebody else or anything? What is that? Clarifying the Queen of Swords. We have jealousy. Ooh, Lord. Clarify the Page of Pentacles. This is interesting. Clarify the Page of Pentacles. We have You're Hot, and then also Immature came out with it. Bottom of the deck is Toxic. Then we have Communication, Message Me, Interested, Unstable. So I am under the impression he's not totally stable. Okay. We're seeing what they use these other cards. Please tell me, how does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? How does Joshua feel about Kiara asking for commitment? Clarify unavailable. We have I want to be your lover. Clarify jealousy. We have I have so much to share with you. I might clarify that. Please clarify You're Hot with Immature. I stay busy so I don't think about you. And then I thought you were too good to be true. Please clarify I have so much to share with you. We have so many beautiful memories together. Please clarify I have so much to share with you. I didn't see your value and true worth. All right, bottom of the deck is I constantly think about our past precious moments. Sorry, my mouth is not saying that very good. I constantly think about our past precious moments. I'm becoming more aware of what this connection is. One day, I hope you will accept my apology. That other person meant nothing to me. Okay, so I don't know if like you're feeling jealousy or something like that, because it is talking about there being some kind of competition or anything. Layla, stop growling. Are you going to come to bed soon? Okay, baby. So, what I what I think is that he is feeling pressured to have commitment with you. I think he's going to, or he thinks, or he feels like he's going to eventually, he's going to offer you that, or he's thinking about doing that. But there's this jealousy. There's this competition. Where's your signs again? You're Scorpio and he's Sagittarius. Either he could be thinking that you're jealous and you're worried about competition, or he's concerned about you. But I feel like that there's a chance that he thinks that you're jealous, and it's reading kind of like there was another person, and then he's trying to say, well, that person didn't mean anything to me. I just had self-value worth issues, so I was trying to hit up other people to get validation. But I do see that issue here. I do feel like that he does want to cooperate, but there's still like, unfortunately, it feels like he could potentially harbor resentment for him feeling like you're forcing him to have commitment with you. Like, it kind of feels like he would say that, oh, you're just jealous and you're just trying to put me on lockdown. And there's like definitely this energy like that, because we do have like this toxic. There's some kind of like codependent there. I don't feel like it's necessarily just you either. But you know, if a person's gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat. You just get better off letting them go. Like, you can't, no matter what you do, nothing you could do can stop them from doing that. So the sooner they're gonna do it, the better, because then you can move on. But he does want to be with you. But one, he has self-value, self-worth issues. I feel like that he doesn't see your self-value and your self-worth. He's definitely really attracted to you. He's thinking about having a new beginning with you. Like, more stable. Ace of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Like, he's thinking about giving you a small offer. And I do feel like that he sees you have a lot of value and worth. But personally, I can't promise you that this person isn't going to completely act right when you first start being with this person. There could be some drama going on with this in the future, as I'm picking up. Because I do get an energy of him kind of pointing some kind of finger at you. And it feels like he's done things to make you feel like insecure or something like that. There's something that he's done to make you feel like you should have more, like you need more security, basically. And instead he's just like, I don't know, it feels like he's blaming you for that, but really his behavior is what's making, you're just responding or reacting to his behavior. Well, we asked what he thought about it, and he thinks that you're jealous or something. And I'm not saying you are. It feels like I can't, that's why I can't tell. It's just like, this is his opinion of you. So that's why I'm like, it could be that. And but I'm saying, that's why I'm saying it could be, because just because he's thinking that about you doesn't mean that it's true. Right? So I do feel like that he potentially does want to give you what you want. He does see you have a lot of value and worth, and that he potentially does, but he still feels, I feel a certain level of reluctance going on here. Yeah, look at the top card, situationship. I don't think we need to label things or define a relationship. Also, there's like an energy. He feels like a lot like more like, not saying only like a friend, but like you feel like a friend to him. It's not. It's like more than a romantic relationship. Like before, I'm hearing he took something that you were doing or something with you for granted. It's like he took you for granted in some way. That's unfortunate. All right, go ahead and post your question. Your free question. Your free question can be yes or no. Or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. One of those things. And then it will be Garrett's turn, but I will have to go to the bathroom. All right, so go ahead and post your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs, all in the same post with your question. I can't do your question unless you post the question properly. So make sure you go ahead and post your question with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question, all in the same post. All right. Just telling me what are your Astros intentions for Tiara? What are your Astros intentions for Tiara? What are your Astros intentions for Tiara? There's like an energy here of him pretending to be someone else to see if you will hit on them or something. It almost, even though I haven't really looked at these other things, this right here feels like it's almost like he would do that to be like, oh, see, you're not any different than me. You're talking to guys. You talk to this guy that sent you a message and blah, 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 you know? Okay, so I'm seeing him being confused about what makes him happy or what will make him happy. Okay, I'm seeing him wanting to reconcile with you. And he doesn't want to give up on the connection. What I don't like about this reading is that he seemingly keeps wanting to get things from you. He wants to receive from you. He wants your love. He wants you to give. I don't know if you give him physical things like gifts or money or something like that, but there's like an energy here of him trying to get things from you. It looks physical. So like money, sex, I don't know, something physical that he likes to get from you. But then on top of that, there's like an energy of him feeling like this gives him value and worth. Because you're a person of value and worth. I'm seeing him having some self-value, self-worth issues. I'm also getting like a really immature energy. I don't know how old this person is, but they seem really immature. This seems like somebody who, I don't know if he actually does, but it's like somebody who is like a mama's boy or somebody who like lives with their mom and like their mom does their laundry and cooks all their food and stuff for them and they don't actually do anything. I'm getting that kind of vibe. I don't know if that's what he actually does. There's like an energy of him looking for someone else to do things for him. It's what it feels like. Like it's way more energetic than what I'm seeing here. Like for these cards, but even though these are technically dice, they're card pictures on it. Is his intentions to, be with other people to leave you? No. His intentions are to give you what you want, just enough to get you to keep giving him what he wants from you. That's his intentions. He potentially could give you commitment, but it's not showing up as being 100% commitment. It's more like, I will give you commitment so you will keep doing the things I like or something. It's weird. Estella, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description and order one, and then you can have one. All right, so hopefully this reading has been informative and helpful. I don't know how old he is, but hopefully he grows up a little bit for you. I think that it could be good if he can mature a little bit. I definitely would say you're the more mature one out of the group, though. All right. Garrett, it's your turn. Go ahead and post your question. I have to go to the bathroom. All right. Let's find out if Garrett is cursed. Yeah, a second. Almost there. I can do that. I like this blowtorch action. I can light some candles with this bitch. But it kind of uses up quicker. I have to do just enough. I won't set off my smoke alarm. Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? It's weird. That's cool. Clarify the sun in the reverse. Clarify the 8 of Pentacles reversed. Clarify the 7 of Pentacles. clarifying the moon in the reverse. Clarifying the moon in the reverse. And the page of wands in the reverse. Okay. Clarify the sun in the reverse. Clarify the 7 of swords. All right, so, okay. So the answer is no. You don't have any curses on you. And it's just basically saying you're tired of being cursed and you're tired of paying money to remove curses and you're just trying to gain some clarity. And it says all of that. And you're like planting seeds. You're trying to like see a different perspective in the situation. It even says that sometimes you wonder if I am just saying if you have curses or not, just to get money, but that's not true. If you don't have a curse, I'm not going to ask you to pay for one. And if I wanted to just get money from you, I wouldn't give you discounted curse removals when you've had a lot. And I would charge a lot more than $77 because there are people who charge thousands of dollars to remove curses. I try to keep it affordable for people. Just the affecting energy. The affecting energy has something to do with you trying to save money, which is understandable with the holidays coming. Yeah, it's easy to think something like that because you know, it would be very convenient. And unfortunately, when you're in this position, spiritually and physically and emotionally, you're in a very vulnerable place. You know, for someone to have me and rely on me to remove curses, the reason why I offer the service is because there's so many people just getting ripped off. They're getting charged thousands of dollars. I think that, you know, a curse remove. Unfortunately, curses are real, and I think that they should be you know, everybody should have access to having them removed. You know, most people can save up $77 and pay for that. You know what I mean? What some people have a hard time, and they still do it. There are people who live in like third world countries and they don't have any money, but they're so determined to remove whatever they feel is holding them back spiritually. Like they are willing to come up with thousands of dollars, and it's not just thousands of dollars, and it's in American, the USD, and then like what they're paying is, it's like almost, it's like many months worth of salaries for these people in these other countries, and they do it, they pay it. There's people who charge $5,000-$10,000 to remove curses. So yeah, I could charge more and stuff like that, but my intention with removing curses is to help people, you know, because it's a real thing. If I didn't give a shit about anybody, I would just charge tons of money for it. And I'm sure sometimes I would get it. There has been people who've told me the reason why I verified my accounts on Instagram and Facebook is because people were impersonating me, and they were literally paying them hundreds of dollars to remove curses and stuff like that, almost $1,000. So I very well could charge more, but I don't, because I actually want to help people. But I still need to be compensated for my time and energy. So just to be clear on that, since it's like the whole reading is talking about this. So it's saying that you're wanting to be treated with balance and fairness, and you're having limited thoughts, and you're confused about maybe where to go, what you're supposed to be doing. It all seems kind of like a lot, and you're having a hard time. But maybe you need to hear this, and that's fine. I'm not upset or anything. I wouldn't be. It's a natural thing to think something like that of anybody, and you are in a vulnerable position. You know, it sucks. But no, you don't have any curses on you. You're fine. So, also keeping that in mind, there could be you, if you're, I don't know, when was the last time you had a curse removal? If you're going sometime without a curse removal, then you got to think about what are you doing. You also could potentially think about a healing, not a healing candle, a protection candle. The healing candle does low-key protect, though. Yeah, I did one on the 17th. So you got to stay, I don't know. They're saying it's like, okay, imagine I just told you you don't have a curse anymore. At least for a while, your brain is relieved and you're like, okay, I don't have a curse right now. I'm good. Try to mimic that vibration so you can stay out of vibrational alignment with getting cursed. Because that's the other kind of shit you can fall into, right? I mean, it happened to me too. If you think about it too much, you can kind of attract them. I haven't had one on me personally in a hot minute, so I'm pretty happy about it. It helps my health. My overall health improves if I can go longer period of time without it. It does wear you down, because even if you have it just for a day or two, it really fucks you up health-wise. Even if they're not attacking your health, it's like feeding off of you or something. That's what I get. Whatever it's an entity that is usually it's demonic, but sometimes they can use like with the intrinsic spirit one. That one was flipped over for some reason. They can send some kind of ghost or something that, you know, maybe unalive themselves because of a love situation and things like that. They try and give you thoughts about trying to be with a person that they're trying to get you to be with, to make you think about them a lot or something. It's one of the spells that are popular online currently. Alright, go ahead and post your next question. Yeah. I had an issue with it. Alright. Amber, are you ready to go to sleep? I think she's sleeping. Amber, are you sleeping? She might have headphones on too. She's not listening to me. I was trying to see if she can hear me. Okay. I don't know. I look at her. She can't hear. Good night, baby. You going to sleep? Yeah. Okay, baby.
And if you want to know why I was out there so long, it's because I'm trying to make slime.
Okay, baby. You gonna play Roblox with me tomorrow?
Can you do it today?
No. We're going to bed. You're going to bed. Not Roblox right now. I'm working.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Oh my gosh. She's like, can we do it today? No. I'm doing Garrett's reading. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Here we go. Sometimes it's so hard to pick up freaking cards. They're flat. They're really flat because I do the riffle shuffle thing. And you know what I'm talking about? Alright. I'll do this one. I'm showing two. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? I'm going to go over them. All right, we are a chatty bunch over here, always talking about how to support you in your life's journey. We communicate to you through the language of oracles, dreams, signs, metaphors, and omens. In your life on Earth, however, clarity in your communication is essential for being understood. You don't speak in symbols, and if you did, you would definitely confuse things. Right now, you're facing a situation in which you're being asked to have integrity. Be clear and learn how to ask for your needs to be met. The first step is to admit out loud that you have needs. The second is to ask out loud for them to be met. And the third is to allow the other person, organization, or even us to answer you. When you follow these steps, you can most definitely expect an answer. In your favor, affirmative, we say. And there is that. And then this one says, Dear Garrett, there is only one you, and you have a unique place in the universe. Sometimes situations come up that challenge you to be authentic, and that means you have to be fully yourself and let go of being what you think others may want. Now is not the time to conform to other people's standards or expectations. Be proud of who you are and be courageous. Stand tall in your convictions. Be yourself. Being yourself is a powerful statement and will only lead you to success and ultimately happiness. Don't compare yourself to other people's. They're saying, except for when you're doing job interviews, Garrett, where you're obviously being asked questions so you can tell them the answer they want to hear, which is what you're actually supposed to do when a certain situation arises that they're asking you a question about. They don't want to know your opinion on what they you think that you should do when you're applying for that job. They want to know if you know what the protocol is, and the correct answer is whatever the protocol is. It doesn't mean you're not being authentic. They kept reminding me of you go, well, I was authentic. No, you were honest, and your honest answer was incorrect, so you didn't get the job. It's not that they think you're bad or anything. It just means that they think that you don't know what the correct protocol is, and so therefore you don't get the job. It's important that you know what the protocol is. That's why the correct answer isn't what you would maybe do, because sometimes what protocol isn't doesn't necessarily go along with what is actually literally happening in the job. But either way, the correct answer is protocol, because that's what they want you to default to, and then you kind of go from there. Okay, so you don't do it in a situation. They're saying when this happens, then you do this. Okay, that's what you do. And that is the correct answer. Sometimes if that situation, if that thing, you can't do that in order to solve the situation at your job, then you would, you would say something to management. You have to like do that thing. And then kind of like, they don't want you, when you're applying for these jobs and interviewing, they don't want you to go off on your own and start thinking on your own. They want you to consult them. You're not like the freaking district manager. You're like managing a small area of the warehouse. So you need to communicate with them. Obviously, they wouldn't want you to do it too much, but in these situations, they want you to do that. And so you can kind of make an educated decision together, and that keeps you out of trouble. So you need to learn the rules if you want to get promoted at work. So any position, you need to learn what the protocol is. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can say I do that in the video description. And once I receive your payment, I will add you to the list. Anyway, so back to what I was saying to Garrett. So I'm hearing, like, as I'm reading this, I'm hearing, well, I was authentic when I was doing that interview and I didn't get the job. Yeah, because you told the truth. The truth is that you would do the wrong thing, so therefore you're not qualified for the job. They did the right thing by not putting you in that position because you don't know the correct protocol to do if that was your answer. And that only proves that you may not be even doing the correct protocol at your current job, which could put your job at risk. So it's really important that you learn the protocol and know what it is that you're supposed to be doing. I don't know if they have a handbook or something, but you need to read it. Anyways, back to what I was saying about they want you to be authentic in every other situation than that. Okay? It's not about being authentic. That isn't about being authentic. That's about just doing your job and knowing what you're supposed to do, your rules. And that's not the same thing as being authentic, is what they're saying. So they're saying, being yourself is a powerful statement and will only lead you to success and ultimately happiness. Don't compare yourself to other people. That's another, you can use that. Maybe you see other people doing that who are in that management position or at that job doing the things that you wouldn't, normally do. But again, and I've said this, I've posted this on Facebook and everything. I know you've seen it. Right is right, even if nobody is doing it, and wrong is wrong, even if everybody's doing it. There is a right and there is wrong. And just because other people are doing something that they're not supposed to do, even if 10,000 people around you are doing it, doesn't mean it's okay to do it if it's wrong. If you know it's wrong, you don't do it. You don't do it, oh, well, this person's doing that and this person, so it must be okay. No, it's not. It's still wrong. It says, want what you have, choose what your heart wants, and know that your purpose is yours alone. No one else can claim your magic nor take it away. When you place authenticity and originality high on your list of priorities and give them a prominent place in your awareness, extraordinary things happen. Your life is a beautiful one. Love you always and forever, Spirit. Or the angels. I don't care if anybody's a Virgo. Why are you posting that in the chat? I'm not doing your reading. You don't have a reading order. I have no payments from you. So I don't know why you're asking a question in chat. If you want a reading, please read the video description. You can see how to get one. Free readings are complimentary with paid readings. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? All right. Bottom of the deck, the affecting energy. The reason why these cards are here is because from whom can I release my judgment right now? It says, judgment closes your heart to truth and separates us from love. It binds us to our fear and holds us in shame. On whom are you placing judgment right now? Is it someone in your life? Is it yourself? Release the shackles and drop the expectations and be grateful for what is. It says, look at the person you are judging as if you are looking at a small child. See them learning and growing, falling down and getting back up, making mistakes. See their desire to be loved and accepted. Add even more grace to be open, to open your heart to this truth. And what is grace? Do you know what grace is? I want to be sure that you know what grace is. Do you know what grace truly is? If you don't know, let me know and I will try to explain it to you. When I lift the judgment from myself and others, I uncover my own truth, and I am loved, I am whole, I am limitless, and so are they. That is the affecting energy. And then we have the cards. What is this saying? Holy shit. Okay. Am I focused on what I want most? We have, am I clear on what my soul really wants? Am I focused on what I am losing or gaining? So it is talking about your being focused and knowing what you want. So am I focused on what I want most? It's implying that you might not even know what you really even want. And so you can't focus on it very well because you don't know what it is. It says, one reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. What you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values or do I need to make adjustments? Prioritize. And again, what you focus on grows. So some people, when they hear that, it's so funny because they think, oh, well, if I focus on not having enough money, won't my money grow? No. If you focus on not having enough money will grow. So you will keep not having enough money. If you focus on gratitude for how much money you actually do have, then it'll grow. But focusing and obsessing over not having enough will not give you enough money. It will only push it away from you. Am I clear on what my soul really wants? And it says, take out the shoulds and the limitations, get out of your head and pay attention to your heart's desires instead. If you knew it was impossible to fail, what would you do? Wherever you go, go with all of your heart. Ask yourself, what is it that your soul really wants? What does your heart crave? Then take one step in that direction. Am I focused on what I am losing or gaining? A lot of people go through this. What is this about? This is about when you're focusing on, when you're changing things and you got to change things up in your life, usually you have to walk away. In your situation, I feel like it could be talking about you giving up who you used to be for who you're supposed to be. And that could be in alignment with your purpose. Okay. So like say if you decide, I don't know what you're doing right now, but like say you're deciding to take classes or something like that. Maybe part of you is feeling really anxious about taking those classes because what is my life is going to look like? I'm already doing this. I'm already working this much. I'm already doing this, that, and the other. And now I'm adding school to it. I feel like I'm struggling as it is. Can I handle? So you could be like, am I focused on, maybe you have more leisurely time. I'm not saying that you have a lot, but maybe you have more where you feel like you may have none when you're going to school. And so maybe you're thinking, oh, when I start school, oh no, I'm going to be like having less time and this is going to suck and all this stuff. So are you focused on what you're losing or gaining? And what are you going to gain if you start going to school? Well, you're going to start taking those steps towards your purpose. You're going to be learning everything you're meant to be learning to become a better version, to have actually a good fucking job where you're going to actually do something on this planet to make it better and not worse. You know, not just living for yourself. Living for yourself to a certain degree is important, but you should also be living to do things to better the world. And the thing is that you're not just doing things to better the world for other people. Because you go, oh, for your future generations. People are like, I don't really fucking care about the future generations. Because when I die, I'm going to be gone. So what do I care? Well, guess what? There's this thing called reincarnation. You're going to come back. You're not bettering the world just for other people. You're bettering it for yourself too. Because the more that you can learn and grow and share the knowledge that you learn that makes the world better, the better the world's going to be when you come back. And you're going to be further along and further progressing, because you're going to be able to learn the things really quickly, what you already learned before. If you actually did do something to improve the world, and then you're going to be able to build from that, like your foundation will be like better. You know what I mean? For you to build off of in the next life. So you're not only just making the world a better place for your son, you're also making the world a better place for a future you. So with this, it says, are you going through some change? Are you scared to let go because of what you might lose? What if you shifted your focus from what you might lose to what you might gain? Like, what are the good things that are going to come from it? Endings are actually new beginnings. Today, make a list of all the things that you will gain from the change that you're going through. Feel your heart take a breath and deepen into trust. Amazing things are coming. No, not exactly. Grace is when it's like a compassion, and it's like a compassion for the understanding of growth. Grace is when allowing people to make mistakes. Because a lot of times people have, I would say, like a large part of my frustration when I was younger with other people, like before I learned all this. I think that one of my biggest struggles is that we get attached to everybody being fucking perfect. Like, I don't know why we expect everyone to be perfect. I mean, yeah, for the most part, I felt like I was being perfect. But then because I was capable of achieving this some form of perfection, I would expect other people to have this high standard that I have for myself. In some ways, you have to be able to give yourself grace too, and not, part of grace is something you give to yourself as well. So it's like allowing yourself to make mistakes, and not being too overly hard on yourself for fucking up. Because we're here to make mistakes. Like, we're here to make mistakes. And so if you, and fail. So if you beat yourself up for making mistakes and failing at things, then you start giving yourself almost like a PTSD to making mistakes, and you're not going to want to do anything because you're going to be too afraid to fuck up. And then that stunts your growth, because in order for us to grow and expand, we have to be able to fail. It's like a given. I mean, we can't sit around. Everybody can't always do everything perfectly the first time we try to do something. That's like you going out there and wanting to do, I don't know, tricks like Tony Hawk, but, being upset with yourself for not being able to do it the first time you've ever even got on a skateboard or a bicycle or something. You know what I mean? A lot of people do that. Sometimes Amber gets kind of down on herself if she doesn't do something perfectly the first time. I'm like, no, it's normal, and so instead of expecting everyone else to be perfect and for yourself to be perfect and everything, you allow for mistakes. You're like, I understand. You have compassion, because I understand that everybody needs to make mistakes. They're going to do things and they're going to make mistakes and they're going to learn from them. And you do have to allow them. And with that grace comes a certain level of forgiveness. That is a forgiveness that the thing is that you, a lot of times, if you're in this state of grace, then you have forgiven that person before they've even made a mistake. I have forgiven everybody before they've made a mistake towards me. I understand that everybody is here and they're trying to learn and grow and have a spiritual journey. And I can't sit around going, oh, why didn't you get this the first time? Why didn't you do this perfectly? Why? Like, I would be offended all the time. And that would be terribly draining. It would be very, very negative energy. And I wouldn't be able to manifest shit if I'm always offended and disappointed in everybody because I have unrealistic expectations. So it's important to have compassion for ourselves and for other people and allow them to make mistakes. Now, if somebody does something purposely to make a mistake and they purposely do bad shit to you, you should forgive them. Should you allow the person to keep doing that to you? No, you shouldn't. And that's when you place a boundary. That's when it's time to place a boundary. It doesn't mean that when you place the boundary that you're upset or that you are like this, like offended or anything. It means that I need to protect my personal energy. And so therefore I have to put you over there. Since you're trying to harm me, I understand why you're trying to harm me because you're lashing out at me from some past shit from your childhood or some bullshit that you don't even know fully about, but it's some kind of past learned bullshit that they've learned from something else, some past trauma. They've learned to be this way because I don't know, their dad treated them like shit, their mom did something fucked up, or maybe their neighbor did something inappropriate with them. There's a lot of different reasons why people do things and and behave in the way that you do. Placing boundaries on someone doesn't mean that you're upset with them or you hate them or you're angry with them or anything. It's more like you love yourself enough to protect yourself from those people, not out of anger or offense or anything like that. So the whole point of and how Grace feels is that I understand why they're doing the way that they're doing. I understand what they're doing. And so it's okay for them to make a mistake, but if they want to keep making mistakes, they got to go do that over there. And I'm going to be over here. Okay, and that's a boundary. Okay, it doesn't mean that you're not giving them grace. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're saying, okay, well, I have to put a boundary with you. You know, sometimes you give 2 or 3 tries to people, and if they keep doing things that are negative to you, you know, you have to place a boundary. And the first time you should play, if someone does something like that and you need to place a boundary with them, you need to tell them. Well, how you test to see if you should actually create more of a boundary is how, like, say, like you're asking someone, maybe this is not really a realistic thing that you're going through, but you know, like say a person is always like, maybe you're a person who goes to bed at 9 p.m. every night, and then somebody keeps calling you every day at 3 a.m. and waking up too early. And that's fucking annoying. And you're like, maybe the first time they call you and they're like, oh, I was really upset and this person hurt my feelings, and you're trying to be a good friend, you're trying to be with them, be there for them. And then, but then next thing you know, like almost every fucking other day, this person's calling you at 3 a.m. They have some kind of issue that they keep trauma dumping onto you. The person is going through stuff and everything. Then the second time, what you say to them is, I'm sorry, I'm trying to sleep. Can you please try to not, call at 3 a.m.? Can't you wait until I'm awake during the day or something like that? And if that person responds by being a shitty person to you and go, oh no, but what about me? And I need this and I don't have anybody. Yeah, I'm there for you from like 9 a.m. until 9 p.m. Okay, I am there for you during those hours. I am not available at this time. So that's a boundary. And it's a healthy boundary. Healthy boundaries are communicated. They're not passively aggressively imposed. Okay. So you have to communicate with the person saying, hey, I'm not upset with you, but can we talk during this time? Because I'm not, I'm trying to sleep. I need to take good care of my family. I have shit to do. I have to go to work. I can't be doing this right now. And that just because you're saying that doesn't mean that you hate them or anything like that. You have to protect yourself. And if the person disrespects your boundaries, you don't get offended. Okay. Understand that most likely something happened in their childhood. They were neglected as children, and now it's manifesting now in them. And maybe you could say something about that. Maybe say, I would love to talk to you about this when I'm like, and you would place a boundary by not answering your fucking phone at 3 a.m. Okay. And this is how you protect yourself energetically. Empath, like psychic empaths, they have to, if they place boundaries like this, they will have better boundaries and they will not be encroached upon by people around them energetically. So they will stop, if they can place these boundaries with people and learn how to say no when a person's like, give me energy, give me your energy, give me your attention, give me your time. If they can learn how to place boundaries regularly with everyone, they will be protected energetically as well when it comes to empathic, like picking up other people's vibrations and feelings and things like that. And they're getting anxiety, and when you're just out and about with the wrong people. This is how you create an energetic boundary with not feeling other people's anxiety and depression and stuff. That will in turn make that change too. So does that make a little bit more sense? So again, if the person keeps calling or something, eventually he's like, hey, I can't be your friend if you can't respect my boundaries. And if they get mad about it and everything, they're probably not a very good friend, and you probably should just stop being friends with them. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? You got, it's not an emergency. I got that like years ago. All right, so first we have number 16. It's not an emergency. Like, I used to get this one a lot when I first started my twin flame journey. Then we have Clear the Fog, number 13. And I think this was in the last channeled angel messages. I don't know if you watched it. And then we have number 8, Be Courageous. Bottom of the deck is number 1, Get Over Yourself. So the affecting energy is you getting over, this is number 1. This is the first card to the answer simple deck. Get over yourself, which is about getting over your ego in general. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? All right, please clarify it's not an emergency. Please clarify it's not an emergency. We have number 32, Magic Prayer. Please clarify Clear the Fog. Please clarify Clear the Fog. We have number 28, Movement. Let me write this down. 16, 13, and 8. Can't see that. The numbers are really tiny. Right. Please clarify Be Courageous. Please clarify Be Courageous. Reverse or upright. We have number 41, Unexpected Visitors. The card kind of did a flippy thing. All right. And then on the bottom, we have number 13, Solitude in the reverse. Yes, it's for everybody. It's really important to have boundaries with people, but creating a boundary doesn't have to look like, hey, fuck off. Okay. Part of creating a boundary and with grace is what I just spoke about. Creating a boundary with grace isn't saying, hey, fuck off. It's saying, I understand where you're coming from and your feelings are valid in this situation, but this is my time, this is my space, and it's not time for that right now. You know, and so if you want to be friends with me, you're going to have to go do that. Part of placing boundaries with grace in a healthy way is by communicating with compassion and speaking with love, and by telling people to fuck off isn't like that. So I don't suggest doing that. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? And if you keep getting pressed by that person, you just don't respond. You've already placed the boundary. You don't have to say anything. You know, as the ego gets offended and feels like it's got to lash out in that way, and that's not a healthy way to be. So I'm trying to teach people how to not be in the ego. And it's a great place to be because you don't have pain. When you've overcome your ego, you don't take anything personally. Like, you know that a person's doing something because of something else. Things happen because of, you're able to see the bigger picture, where when you're in your ego, you're in your small self, and you have a very narrow perception of the world around you. When you are, you know, not in your ego, you have a way broader perception of the world, and so you cannot get upset or offended when just trivial little things happen. Not everybody who is coming towards you, saying something to you, is meaning you harm or anything. They might just need help. And how would you feel if you needed help and you're reaching out to people? Maybe you didn't know any better. You know, would you like everybody to tell you to fuck off? No, you'd feel bad about yourself. And you'd wonder what was wrong with you. And some people even unalive themselves over that. But yeah, people pleasers do need to learn how to place boundaries, not only with other people, but within themselves, you know, as well. Learning their boundaries. Part of boundaries is learning where your boundaries are, where you end and other people begin. Especially and how you just said ADHD. A lot of people with ADHD are empathic. A lot of people who are autistic are empathic. And so you have to have those boundaries, but you can learn how to do it in a kind way. And not because you're being a pussy, but because, you know, we want to act right. We want to be respectful people who are going to be treated with it. It increases the chances of you not losing people in your life as well. You're not people pleasing. You're just trying to, and if a person wants to lose you after you kindly and respectfully placed a boundary with them, then that's not your fucking problem. You know, you can go do whatever. But obviously, a lot of people are going to get more offended if you're just telling people to fuck off. Like, after you told them 20 times something and you want to blow up the relationship, you can. But if you want to be the bigger person, I think you should just be like, I wish you luck. I wish you well, but I can't have you in my life. I'm sorry. All right. Please clarify magic prayer. We have co-create. Clarify movement. We have number 4, higher power. Clarify unexpected visitors. We have poised. Bottom of the deck energy is number 44, thinker. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarify co-create. We have ultimate love. a lot of people, like, we hear a lot of these different concepts and stuff, but we don't truly understand what they are. Like faith, actual faith. I didn't really, I heard the word a bunch of times and you hear definitions and stuff, but like faith is when you actually learn how to actually have faith, it's like a totally different thing. Clarify higher power. We have observe. Clarify poised. Clarify poised, please. We have inspired action. Bottom of the deck is darkness before dawn, which is about a dark night, this whole thing. Breakdown before breakthrough, major shift in progress, dissolving barriers, and ascending. By the way, this part of my job, whew, definitely raising my kids helped me get to this point, to be able to do this. It takes an incredible amount of patience to be able to teach these things. You need to learn this too, Garrett, because you're a person who's meant to potentially teach these things to other people too, but in your own way. It's like current happening. Dark, if it's affecting energy, it's like what's happening currently. don't freak out. They're saying, didn't you listen to that one song? I think I sent it to you before. The Florence and the Machine, shake it off or shake it out or some shit like that. I always say it wrong. Your card is calling. Shut up, Amazon. Amazon is, you're crazy. Florence and the Machine, shake it off. Or is it shake it out? Shake it out. Let's shake it out by Florence and the Machine. You know, it's like regrets collect like old friends here to relive the darkest moments. I can see no way. I can see no way. And all of the ghouls come out to play. With every demon wants his pound of flesh. Well, I like to keep some things to myself. I like to keep my issues drawn. It's always darkest before the dawn. And I've been a fool and I've been blind. I could never leave the past behind. I can see no way, I could see no way. I'm always dragging that horse around. Our love is past just such a mournful sound. So tonight I'm gonna bury that horse in the ground. I like to keep my issues drawn. It's always darkest before the dawn. What is she saying? Shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Whoa. And it's hard to dance with the devil on your back, so shake him off. Whoa. So it's like, that's what this song is like, the ultimate, like, you know what I mean? I don't know how to, like, what words. This is like the ultimate, this song is like the ultimate, like, dark night before the soul, the darkest before the dawn, the dark night of the soul. Because it's like the shadow work, right? Other than another good one is 46 and 2 by Tool, right? So, like, you know, it's like it's like, what is she saying? I'm always dragging that horse around, right? Do you know what that represents? Like dragging around your past, like, baggage and shit. So tonight I'm going to bury that horse in the ground. You know what I mean? Listen to lyrics. So, like, she's deciding in this song that she's going to fucking bury the past, get the fuck over it, and move forward because you can. It's like our love is pastured such a mournful sound. Like I can't have my love with you because of all my baggage. And I'm sad about it because I have to get rid of this baggage so I can be with you. And this is true with any relationship, to be honest with you. It doesn't even have to be twin flames. You should always make sure, it doesn't mean that you can't be in a relationship while you are learning this stuff, but at least in everyday stuff, twin flames, they really try to keep us apart so we don't fuck our relationships up until they feel like that we're in a place to where we can most likely stay together with whatever we've learned. So it's really important in any relationship to be healed and everything so you don't fuck up your future relationships. And I'm going to tell you, when you learn all this stuff, it is so much easier to navigate relationships and to act right and everything. And when you don't take things personally, you can, and release attachment, you don't like feel like a people pleaser or anything. You're not trying to people please, and you're not being controlled and manipulated and heartbreak and all these things, feeling like you have to be a certain thing for these people, to accept and love you. If a person really is going to accept and love you unconditionally, they're not going to care about that other stuff. And that's what you have to understand. That's what you really want. You don't want this other bullshit. It's not ideal. It's not just be positive. Now, yeah, you definitely have to stop speaking negatively, right? And especially there's some people that you shouldn't trauma dump. You don't want to be a trauma dump. You don't want to sit there and commiserate with people. You don't want to do those. The things are not healthy. You should process your feelings and things like that on your own, and kind of save talking to your friends and all that stuff with the more positive things. You're going to keep your friends around better anyways, because they're going to not, because if you're always hitting up your friend and you're always trauma dumping on them, they're going to keep associating you with being the person who isn't have anything nice to say, isn't talking positively. You're going to be a negative person. If the person wants to be positive, they're not going to want to be around you. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Like, I lost a bunch of friends just by telling them. All I did was tell them what happened to me as a child. I didn't like do that every time I saw them or anything. Like, people literally stopped being friends with me because I told them I was abused. And I told them these stories. And I don't know, did they think I was lying? I don't know. I don't know what they thought. But, like, I lost friends because of it. And I don't totally, like, I understand why they're, I understand why, but I don't understand why. Does that make sense? Like, I understand what made them do that, but I don't resonate with it. Like, I don't know what it's like to be that way, because I've never been like that. So I don't understand, because I can't relate. I cannot relate to that behavior. Does that make sense? I understand, but I don't understand at the same time. So, but only because I personally am seeing the world through my own eyes, and because I'm aware of it, I can understand that they have their own reasons. It's not my journey, that's their journey, and then you can allow it. That's part of grace as well. It's like radical acceptance, conscious allowing, things like that. So yeah, but they're highlighting the song Shake It Out from Florence and the Machine. All right, so let's do the affecting energy. So number 1, get over yourself, because that's the first thing that you're trying to do. They're basically saying that you're in the process of doing this. And if you're offended that you've even got this card because you thought that you had done all this work and that you had gotten over your ego and that you did mostly do that, and you're offended, then you haven't gotten over your ego. If you're offended when you get this card, you're definitely in your ego. But it says, the first step to living your spirit is to get over yourself, meaning get over your false self, your ego. It's time to become honest and stop the doomed effort to posture and present your ego to the world as if it's the real you. It isn't. Thank goodness, because if you step back and observe for a moment, you'll feel that what a high maintenance entity your ego self is so high maintenance, in fact, that it leaves no room to focus on or be much aware of anything or anyone else beyond your superficial level, the most superficial level. Psychologists call it your mask. Sociologists refer to it as your conditioning. Alternative therapists identify it as your patterns. The Yiddish word for it is shik. It is, in other words, your self defensive, artificial, manipulative, whatever you do, don't come too close to me or you might hurt me persona. We all have one. If you are not careful, you might actually believe it's who you really are. Sadly, blocking your real light of spirit from coming through. Ask yourself, where am I not being authentic? Where am I acting instead of being real? What am I hiding or not revealing about my spirit? And this, I'm not saying with other people, but also with yourself. It says the world, and especially those close to you, need the light of your true self right now. Where your ego is blocking, where is your ego blocking it? Be willing to get over your false self and share your light. This is required of you now and will be healing to all, especially you. Then we have number 13. You got number 13 more than once, by the way. This one is 13. So you're having a 13 synchronicity a little bit. I'm trying to see if there's any more. We have 44. They're really emphasizing the number 4 too. 3 is growth and expansion as well. There's a lot of 4s. All right. Solitude and the reversed. Too much solitude results in isolation and separation. Now is the moment to get together with friends and join in the merriment. Hiding out will lead to loneliness and negative thinking. Separation is the time, at this time, isn't a healthy choice. You are in a situation in which you feel, are you in a situation, okay. Are you in a situation where you feel alone? You need to share this, not keep it to yourself. By joining in with others, you'll hear what you need to know because Spirit finds a way to speak through them without their even knowing it. You have the key to let yourself out of the prison. You are loved and never alone. So, you know, I guess they're wanting you, but they're saying this is kind of what you're doing. This is why we're here. So, this is like maybe what you're doing currently. And they're trying to encourage you to not do that. They're also trying to give a message that they are going to be trying to give you messages through your friends, through people that you're talking to, everyday people. Garrett, even if a person has no idea what they're talking about or anything, the angels can still use them to communicate things. Negative entities can too, so keep that in mind. You have to use your discernment. But yeah. Then we have 44, thinker. All right, strategy, being analytical and logical. It says the ability to reason and strategize is the focus now. So this is what you're currently most likely doing. Take things at face value and follow the logical path. Your calculations will prove to be correct. For in this moment, there is no deeper meaning than that what is obvious. Things are exactly as they seem. You have all of the information you need. Keep it simple and you will win the game of life you're playing right now. So it's almost saying like you're kind of taking time and you're kind of, they're saying it a little bit, I'm hearing, you're kind of a little bit lost in your ego sometimes. And they're saying when you start to feel this way too much, especially if you're like say not getting a reading from me, or you're not really talking to me, or you're not talking to somebody who you normally talk to when you have these issues, they're saying to get out and not really go out and lay your information on people, but to have a conversation with spirit, with magic prayer. They're saying this, and they're encouraging you to go be around people and not like with everything. You need to take time to disconnect from things. And yeah, even playing video games can help sometimes, right? You need in order to grow spiritually, you have to take your focus off of whatever you're manifesting for a while. So say if you're trying to manifest healing, right, yourself, then you got to take your mind off of it sometimes. You can't just be all spiritual stuff. You want to have like, but they don't want you to neglect it either. You need to find a balance. You know, everything takes the balance. I feel like they're trying to encourage you to have some kind of balance with this because before there, it's like they keep saying, oh, you're not doing enough. Oh, you're doing too much. You're doing not enough. Now you're doing too much. You need to find a balance. Okay. So basically what they're saying is when you start feeling like too much of this darkest before the dawn shit going on, sometimes if you're seeking answers, you need to go be around people, and then you're going to hear messages coming from the thing is that the angels will put little thoughts in their brains, and then they'll just randomly say shit like spiritual. They will say something spiritual. They won't know they're saying anything spiritual. They will say something. I don't know if you've experienced this before. I have. Like a complete stranger, a child could walk up to you, has zero clue about anything, will say the right thing to you at the right time. They're called Cledens. These are paid readings, and you get a free reading with every paid reading. If you want a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. So what I feel like they're trying to say is that, yes, they do. They appreciate you taking time to work on yourself, but just don't forget to have a balance. So sometimes you got to go and you have to have leisurely things, and sometimes you have to have spiritual things back and forth. And sometimes, you know, you don't want to think about work. It's not healthy to go home and think about work the whole time. And you not think about work sometimes. You have to practice releasing attachment to things, releasing attachment to work, releasing attachment to your twin flame journey, or releasing attachment to the thoughts of spirituality. Sometimes it's really good to just go out and go see a comedy or something, go to a comedy club, or they're saying that you need to do also more for yourself, and maybe not necessarily with other people too. Sometimes, you know, even though if you can, it's better to do it with other people, they're saying, but you know, but don't be afraid to not do something. They're wanting you to do something nice for yourself. Don't wait for other people. Like, say for Christmas, don't wait for people to give you a gift. Go on Black Friday deal and get that one thing that you've been putting off, that you've been wanting. Give it a gift to yourself this Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So maybe there was like some tablet or some kind of phone or something. The shit's gonna be dirt cheap during this Black Friday. It's the time that's what I usually get. We usually get stuff in Black Friday. Sometimes we don't do very good at doing gift giving because we're just like, what do you want? What have you been really wanting? We sit and ask each other what they really want. Like last year, Sean really wanted a chair, like a really good chair. He really needed one, and he had been putting it off for like the longest time. I'm like, just shut up and just let me get the chair for you, because you sit in it literally all the time. It's really important you sit in a good chair. You know, I sit in a good chair. Mine is Serta, though. It's really comfortable. But before that, you know, and I like to sit with my legs kind of crossed and stuff. Like I'm like, so it's really important that the legs aren't too, not the legs, the arms aren't too close together and all this stuff. And so I like to have very cushy chair so I can sit weird in it. I like to sit with my legs crossed and stuff. Anyways, you know, things like that. Get something for yourself that you've been putting off. Watch out for sales. Put it in, if you're something you wanted on Amazon, put it in your cart and keep an eye on it. If it's the same price as it was before it was put into your cart, or before when you were looking at it before, then wait and see. If there's not a big sale, then you don't have to get it. But you know, you're gonna most likely see, and you could see like the sales better at like Best Buy or something, you know, something like that. All right. And also, they're cautioning you about waiting too long to make your Christmas purchases, because I'm getting like a shortage energy. That they had me like, I totally did not want to buy some stuff but they, especially when it comes to like, I don't think you're buying a Christmas tree, but Christmas trees. If there's a certain Christmas tree you really want, I don't know who needs to hear this. Buy it way before Thanksgiving. Buy it right now. Like they already have the Black Friday deals going on, because there won't be any. As you get closer to Thanksgiving, there will not be any options available. They're going to be barely shit. So, like, say if you're in a market for a Christmas tree, you should buy it like as soon as you can. When those sales hit, grab it up because the good ones get bought up quickly. All right, so it's not an emergency. Although it's clear that things are in the midst of change, your ego is creating unnecessary drama, causing you to feel threatened or afraid. Regaining clarity by stepping away from the situation, literally what I just got done talking about, calming your emotions and reconnecting to your spirit. Start by placing a hand over your solar plexus, which basically means the place just below your ribs at the center of your body. And take a deep breath. Acknowledge that you feel afraid, but know that feeling fear isn't the same as actually being in danger. There's no real emergency right now, only a need to respond to the changes at hand gracefully. What? Gracefully. What do we talk about grace? You know, we just got done talking about that. The important thing is not to rush forward or head first into anything. Take no action until you feel calm and peaceful, knowing that you're fully protected by your spirit in every way. Even though you feel, even though it feels as though you must act now, this isn't true. You're far better off taking the time that you need to get recentered and reconnected to your spirit first. Only then will it serve you to act. And then 32, magic prayer. Says when you see the magic prayer card, it is a reminder that your prayers will be answered. See, they're like, you don't have to worry, your prayers will be answered. Spirit is always waiting to help you and to heal you, but you're like, everybody gets really impatient and they're like, oh, I didn't. It's not, some people think that if they want such fast like responses to things, that like, okay, I've started acting right for like one day now. Why have I not gotten what I'm manifesting? Oh, it's been a week now. Why haven't I gotten it? It's just not time yet. You know, maybe if you're feeling like after you've mastered something for like 1 week and you've stopped doing it, when you stop the manifestation from happening, and you go, okay, where's my manifestation? Where's my prayer? Why isn't it being answered? Because they're trying to they're trying to make your prayer be answered. They're working on it. It's a process. You know, like, have you ever had you ever thought really about the connectivity of everything? Like, I've literally asked and manifest things, but like certain things had to happen for those to happen. This person had to lose this job and change jobs and do this so they could be the person that's there to send that certain thing to you at that certain time. So then that, you know, paper could fall off and then knock that ball over and it could roll over there and then something else happens over here. And there's a huge chain of reactions that need to be taking place in order to put things in alignment. You know, it doesn't all just like happens in 1 second. It's just not 100% like a magical thing. It is kind of magical, but a process has to take place in the 3D. You know what I'm saying? You can be in vibrational alignment in the 5D, but sometimes it takes a fucking minute, you know? And then on top of that, when you're working with another person, you staying in vibrational alignment makes them do work. It makes them work spiritually. Okay, but that takes time too. So that's the part of giving grace. You know, okay, being a part of giving grace is being patient as well with people. So it says, you know, when you see the magic prayer card, it is a reminder that your prayers will be answered. Spirit is always waiting to help you and to heal you when you're in need. That said, the best prayer is, thy will be done through me, thy will and not mine be done. Conscious contact with your higher power is achieved through the ritual of prayer and meditation. Speak and listen to the divine force within the field of creation. Surrender your wishes and desires to spirit. You may not get what you want, but you will surely get what you need. Your destiny awaits you as long as you keep in conscious contact with your higher power. Be assured that you are on the right path. You are on the right path. And then we have co-create, and co-create is about you co-creating Then it says ultimate love. Forgive others and yourself. Release the past. Send love and light. Change inner to change the outer. $40. Co-create. Creativity, art, inspiration, fruition, and manifestation. So the general oracle message is you may not consider yourself a creative person, but in fact you are creating your reality every moment of every day via your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, and intentions and actions. Yet you must consider that you do so in partnership with spirit, consciousness, God, or whatever name you call your higher power. If you are a spark of the intelligence and that works through you, nudging you with inspired thought and inspired action that leads to inspired action and intuitive guidance. You are a paintbrush that co-creates a beautiful, unique expression of your own individuality blended with universal spirit. You are a product of divine inspiration, and now you are aligned with it to create miracles. When you view your life as art, you know you co-create it. Only beauty and grace result. Prepare to be amazed. Uh, are you trying too hard to create all that you desire without the nurturing vital force of spirit? Perhaps you are in a creative slump, suffering writer's block, facing a monumental task, but unable to decide on your first step, so you just avoid doing anything. Does the word overwhelmed apply to you right now? Why do you think it all has to come down to you? Inspiration means the drawing in of divine guidance. You must tap into spirit, not simply yourself. Ask not, it says simply, yeah, it's like broken up. You must tap into spirit, not simply yourself. Ask spirit for inspiration. So they're implying that you're tapping into, you're trying to do it through yourself, but they're asking for you to, not just through yourself, but with spirit. Pull from the energy of spirit. It says, two minds are greater than one. So co-create with your divine partner. Reclaim your partnership with spirit. Inspiration will flow through you as soon as you get out of your own way. All right. Clear the fog. Number 13 also is death, which is transformation in tarot. So clear the fog. It says, life looks a bit foggy right now and your ego is distorting the truth. It's time to summon your pure heart of your spirit so that you're correctly informed. The first step is clearing away the confusion. The confusion is to take nothing personally, but I also heard conditioning too. So when it say the first step is to clear away the conditioning is what I heard. Now I'm going to keep reading it the way it's written. It says the first step to clearing away the confusion is to take nothing personally. Stay aware and learn as much as you can. Listen closely, observe the details, and be on guard for a tendency to interpret things from an overly emotional point of view, especially when it comes to the behavior of others. Next, ask your spirit to be clear on what you want from those around you and say so with love. Express your clear heart without being overly emotional or vague. Allow your spirit to speak for you, breathing calmly as you do and expecting the best. The fog will lift and the pollution of the present will clear. 28. Movement. So they're saying you got to clear the fog, right? And they're also getting clear. What am I clear? Get clear. What do you want? You got to get clear on what you want to move forward. But they're not wanting you to do it just with you. What they're wanting you to do is with higher power. It seems like they're wanting you to get clear on what you want by connecting with spirit. It's probably through meditation, being able to clear your mind and being able to receive messages directly from spirit as well. I feel like they are trying to communicate something to you. But with observe, they're wanting you to kind of, I'm getting like a multiple thing saying they're wanting you to kind of observe the people around you from a higher perspective without your ego. And through understanding those people, interacting with other people, not really you with yourself. I mean, you can observe them with yourself too, but they're wanting you to kind of, kind of be an outside observer and try to understand, why are they doing that? How am I like that? When have I ever been like that? Have I ever been like that? you know, Maybe in some way you might say, oh, well, I've never been like that. I can't relate, or something like that. Well, maybe you've been in that way in a different way, you know. So you got to ask yourself that. That's definitely something I've naturally done with myself, is how am I like that? When I see a person do something fucked up, instead of judging them, like, when have I ever been like that? Have I ever done anything like that? And that's the first question I ask myself. And then usually I can, yeah, I remember when I was 17, I did such and such, whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, like, for example, an innocent example is, Sean tries to say Amber's gotten really into the not furries, but like where people, I don't know, they like to dress up and pretend to be animals. Um can I judge her? No, because literally when I was in elementary school, I ran around pretending to be a horse or a cheetah or some shit. Like, I have no room to judge. You know what I mean? But a lot of parents would be like, "Oh, why are you doing that? Stupid." You know what I mean? And I'm not saying to, you want to be careful not to encourage your child to be like, don't go too far with things, right? But at the same time, can I really judge her for it? No, because I mean, that's what kids do. Kids do shit like that. All right. I lost my page. Here we go. Movement. It says, this is the time for positive momentum as you come out of a period of restriction. You're in a stage of new adventure and discovery. You may feel compelled to take a trip, change your hair, or move your home or business. Regardless, you can't remain where you are anymore. You feel compelled to go forward. No matter what your inquiry, you will see your dreams take form and doors previously shut begin to open as if by magic. So they're saying, when you clear the fog, this is what's going to happen, okay? No matter what your inquiry, you will see your dreams take form and doors previously shut begin to open as if by magic. Movement is also a state of mind. The fog lifts. Oh, what? Clear the fog. The fog lifts. It's literal. Look, it says the fog lifts, and it's clarifying. Clear the fog. I can't make this shit up. I lost my shit. All right, where? The fog lifts, and you now know the actions you need to take. This isn't the time for fear. Let go and move forward. Higher power. It says conscious contact with a higher power is the essential meaning. The presence of the divine, seeing source energy in all things, committing to a partnership with spirit, and they've asked for you to do this so many times. Apparently, you haven't gotten clear on if you've committed to your partnership with spirit right now. Because I don't think they would keep harping on it if they thought you did. I inhaled my drink a little bit. All right, conscious contact. Yeah, okay. This card reminds you that you are more than a person trying to get ahead and make things happen for yourself and others. You have an immortal soul and are gifted with a human life through which a higher power can express itself. At this time, you need to be conscious of your connection to spirit and foster it through prayer and meditation. Did you hear me? Prayer and meditation, prayer and meditation. They want to fucking talk to you. They also want you to go out and get like information from spirit. They want you to be able to contact them. Did you do the what are my spiritual gifts? Pick a card. I'm curious if you did which one you got. That I did. It says, ask what is the highest good for all. How can I serve? Then get out of your own way and trust that there is a plan for your life more wondrous than you could ever know. You are always protected and divinely directed. Now is the time to examine what you're giving energy and attention to in the back of your mind. If you're obsessing about being right, about old resentments or failed expectations, about money, or about other people, places, or things, these will be the source from which you create. But you want spirit to be your source. Take heart, for your higher power will never desert you and is always waiting for you to remember the sacred partnership you share. Turn away from other sources of power that don't serve your highest good. There is no greater source than spirit. You can always surrender your troubles and trust that they will be taken care of. You are in good hands. With that, they're saying observe. I don't know, it looks a little bit, I don't know if it's clear enough. Hopefully it is. Observe says not getting caught up in the story. And that's what you do if you overcome your ego. You don't get caught up in the story or the details. Total acceptance of what is and step back and see the bigger picture. Then we have be courageous. Your ego is intimidated and wants to run away from the challenge at hand. It will offer any number of arguments to justify its fear and to tell you why you should quit now, none of which are valid. It's okay to be afraid just as long as you don't allow your fear to stop you from living the truth of your spirit. Overcoming it is easier than you think. Simply admit that you're afraid. This emotion is normal. The human condition is always fearful. It's the divine part of you, your spirit, that's fearless. It's courageous because it knows that the universe supports you all the way. And when God is with you, nothing is against you because nothing is greater than the divine. Admit that your ego is fearful and recognize that this is normal. As you do so, watch your fear subside. The more you acknowledge and accept it as part of your life, or as part of life, the less it will hold you in its grip. Allow your spirit to transform fear into a sense of adventure by breathing into it. Breath is spirit. When you inhale deeply, it gives way to courage. Summon yours by drawing in your spirit. You're protected, so breathe and stay the course. And that is involving this unexpected visitors crap, and this has been showing up. This three have been showing up many times in your readings. $41. It says detours, surprises, and paradigm shift. Expect the unexpected, no matter how detailed your plans are and how clear you believe the road ahead to be. There are times when the best plans are waylaid by unforeseen circumstances. At first, detours may seem inconvenient, but a surprise turn of events signals that the adventure of life is beginning to get interesting. No one can plan for synchronicity, for fate and destiny to meet except spirit, who knows what you can't comprehend for now. Life is full of surprises, so stay on your toes and enjoy this exciting new adventure you weren't expecting. There's a plan for your life that may not match up with your personal agenda. They're saying that you have to do these and you have to get over your fear so you can be poised, so you can be ready. It's not time yet. So, but you need to get to this point to where you're prepared to take inspired action when it's time. It's not time yet, but they're saying you have to do all this shit so you can be ready when it's time. You're getting trained. It's like you're training, right? You're training for some battle or some shit. You know, if you're being trained, say like you're taking some kind of like fighting class or something, you know, martial arts or some shit. Say you're taking some kind of class, you have to repeatedly keep doing the same motions and the same things over and over again. So it doesn't mean that, you know, if you take one, you know, class, you're going to suddenly, you know, have a fight the next day, you know, that you're going to defend yourself. I mean, I guess you could, but that's not really what they're saying. You're preparing for something long term. You know, a lot of things in life, it takes training. What I am telling for like what I'm teaching you isn't something that you learn overnight or in 5 minutes. Sometimes I think that you have unrealistic expectations that you're going to be able to, that you're so fucking smart, Garrett, that you're going to be able to learn everything I've taught you in 5 minutes and that you're going to apply everything I taught you in 5 minutes and you're going to get everything you want 15 minutes later. And it's just not. It's like there's definitely an energy of, I don't know, like you expect to do everything perfectly the first time or something. I don't know. You expect to be different from everybody else. You know, oh, well, I'm not going to be like everybody else. I'm going to overcome this quickly and I'm not going to, I understand it and all this stuff. And then the more you think that you understand something, the more you probably don't. So you need to keep going over the same lessons and the same information over and over and over again. And every time, though, it's like watching a movie. Like, imagine you watch some deep spiritual movie or TV show series. One I do suggest is The Leftovers. Imagine you're watching these TV shows or series, right? And then, like, maybe 10 years ago you watched it and you're like, it was profound to you. And now try watching it. You're going to see shit that you never said before. You're going to understand things in a different perspective. So every time you go back to the same lesson in the same situation over and over again, you will have a higher perspective and you will understand it better. These concepts are very complex and difficult to, I don't know, it's like trying to train your brain or trying to get your brain to accept them. You have to keep repeating them to, you know, build stronger, you know, connections in your brain, neurons in your brain, right? like I said, for years, you know, all growing up, you hear the word faith, faith, faith. What is faith? Faith isn't just a blind, you know, thing that you're doing with God. Faith is like it's like more of a surrender. And surrender is this deep personal realization that that you're not really in control. It's not all about you. And that the difference between having faith in God, like truly having faith in God, is that it's like the thing that they talk about you know, adjusting your sails. It's not about creating wind, it's about adjusting your sails. So you're working with the universal flow, not against it. The ego makes you work against it because you think that you're the person in control when you're actually not. You're supposed to be adjusting your energy to come into alignment so you then can flow without resistance. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what means. I already said a bunch of things, so. So poise, tell me what you mean. Being ready, bringing something to light, being at your best in confidence. See, so they want you to be poised. Says you can be assured that you are ready for anything right now, but it's not right now. It's like talk about then, when it's time. They want you to be ready. You know what you need to do, so you will know what you need to do, and your skills will be sharp, and you'll come to this place armed with wisdom and knowledge. And it says you sense a new phase of your life about to begin. People will respond to your confidence and trust you. This is an auspicious time to begin new things. Now, not right now. This is a future event. Your real messages. I always say the oracle, the general oracle message. Says you're not ready to move forward at this time, and that has to be okay. Be poised in the face of demands and deadlines. Pretending you know what you're doing works sometimes, but if you adopt a fake it till you make it attitude, it will land you in some muck now. This is not the time to wing it and deliver something half finished or half assed. It's okay to postpone things until you are really ready. It's better to disappoint others now than to wish you had later. It's the meditation, Garrett. It's really important you learn how to meditate. And then they want you to be poised so you can take this inspired action. You know? I feel like they're trying to say there's a lot of things that you think that you know, but you don't. And that's okay. Nobody's mad at you for it or anything. Nobody expects you to understand or know right away. It takes a lot of, like I said, it's like when you're watching a movie, right? And every time we get that, like, universe, God, the angels, they communicate to us through movies and shit, which is kind of crazy. And sometimes they create movies just so we can get a message, you know. And it can even be in something as small as a Disney movie, you know. Like Frozen. If you listen to the songs from Frozen, it is very twin flamey. Like, what is that one song? Into the Unknown. Oh my God. That song. I can hear you, but I won't. Some look for troubles while others don't. There's 1,000 reasons I should go about my day and ignore your whispers that I wish would go away. Oh, oh. And Amber's like making a sound. I think she's hearing me in her dreams. She's over there making sounds. You're not a voice, you're just a ring in my ear. And if I've heard you, which I don't, I'm spoken for, I fear everyone inside these walls. I heard something about I love everybody using the walls or something. I haven't listened to this song in a while. I'm sorry, secret siren, but I'm blocking out your calls. I've had my adventure, I don't need something new. I'm afraid of what I'm risking if I follow you into the unknown. Like, listen to that song. It's like a really deep spiritual meaning in that fucking song. Like, what's going on in that song? The second Frozen movie was like, whew, heavy-hitting songs with the lessons. And there's people who know these lessons, and they're purposely putting them in these movies to try to subtly, because people, sometimes people, like when they try to teach these kind of lessons, of course, unfortunately, there's bad people who are putting lessons also and things as well that are not good for us. Subconsciously, it's important to be aware of them. But there are people who are good people trying to subconsciously affect the collective with these songs and stuff and movies. So the whole point of meditation is to clear your mind so it's empty, so you can hear them. And they're also saying they're wanting to communicate with you. They're going to communicate with you through people. So they're wanting you to be aware of what the people around you are saying. What else can this mean? They're not, you have to understand the person does not know what the fuck they're saying. Spirit is speaking to you through people, is what they're saying. Go ahead and post your next question. I hope Katarina's listening to this. I'm sure they're going to reference it in some way, shape, or form. Katarina, I hope you listen to Garrett's reading. I know they're going to probably try to use it to reference something to you, too. I barely touched that. You can't tell me that you've seen, like, have you ever seen a movie and you just felt so inspired after, you know? I don't know. I invite you to get kind of deep inside of something like that. Like I said, that TV show that was really good is called The Leftovers. I feel like they're, first of all, the people who, when they wrote that movie, when they, TV show, they were being divinely guided. They kind of flubbed up the ending though, but I think it's because due to some kind of conflict or something about they're trying. A lot of times it'll happen with people when they're trying to convey something, and then I don't know, something will try to fuck up the message or something. That, or they won't completely get it. Like even the apostles, unfortunately, there's some parts of there's things that Jesus like told to the apostles and they didn't understand it. They never got it. And Jesus wasn't hanging out for a million years teaching it to them. A lot of them were not even in a place mentally to be able to even hear that message. You know? There is some books, not in the Bible, they're in the Gnostic scrolls, right? And those were found in the Bible. No, I do not cast spells on people. No, I would not cast a spell on you. I don't cast spells. By the way, I don't accept super chat as a payment for reading, but I definitely don't cast spells. I remove them. I'll remove curses and spells and stuff that someone's put on you, but I do not condone casting spells. I do candle services where I do a, what do you call it? I do a special ritual where I only work with angels, and I put in a request with I have developed a special relationship with them, and I put in a request for you on your behalf, to manifest love, money, healing, protection, or justice. So I do that, but they're not spells. All right. also, I'm not a witch. I know a lot of tarot readers are, but believe it or not, there are some people who are not witches who do tarot. I know, it's crazy. I don't need to be a witch. Nobody needs to do spells. You need to master yourself spiritually, become a master manifester. You don't have to do any spells if you can master your emotions and yourself. There's no point of it. Like it's not something that's even needed. I don't need to cast spells to get things. When you cast a spell, a demon does it. Right? That's why we're removing curses from people. The demon attaches to the person, typically on the back or the base of the neck. That is where the reason why they pick that spot, because that's where your pituitary gland is in that area. That's where they attach, back of your neck. Right? And so a lot of times when you have a curse or even a spell, which actually is a curse, because you have now, because people who are casting spells are summoning, basically they're usually not always purposely, they're not usually asking for an angel to do this. They're just doing it and expecting anybody to respond. A lot of witches have no idea what they're doing when it comes to casting anything or doing anything. They think they know, but they don't know, because the people, the entities that actually answer for the spell is a demon. The demon is the one who does the spell, right? And what happens when you have a demon do your spell? Excuse me, I want payment. What is your payment? Well, you haven't agreed to anything, because a lot of times people don't even know. So they just make up what they think that you should owe them. You know, and usually the person who casts a spell has no clue what they are supposed to be owed. And if they put out something negative, it doesn't matter if you paid someone else to do it either. That person who you're paying isn't going to incur the damages or the fee. You are. And after that demon goes and they carry out that spell, they're coming back to you for your payment. And then things can manifest really funky, right? Because then you're just living your life. You're like, oh, I've got my spells come true. I got what I want. I'm just having my happy-go-lucky time. And then what happens? All of a sudden, everything starts going wrong, right? Other things in your life, it starts falling apart. You keep having bad luck on you because you're cursed, because you got a fucking demon saying, pay me, bitch, and you're ignoring them, right? And what do they want? I don't know, your firstborn. It's usually some fucked up shit like that. They want something fucked up from you. I promise you, the price that you got to pay to a demon to get what you want is not going to be worth it. Right? Because sometimes y'all be asking for dumb shit. You be asking, oh, can I just get a raise at work? Let me do a spell to get a raise at work. So for a raise, so like $1.20 an hour increase, you have now basically sold your soul to Satan. Okay. How is this a good idea? You know what's a really good idea? How about have a really good relationship with the angels? Being a really good fucking person. You know, learning how to control your emotions and your thoughts and heal and become the best version of yourself. Be a good example. Be a contributing member of society, making the world a better place, and developing a relationship with the angels. And guess what? You will have the most blessed life. You won't have to cast a spell, anything. What? Who? Nothing. You have to put in that work, though. Yes, I can remove curses and things like that. If you want to, I have to first confirm that you have a curse or something on you, and that is in the video description below. If you don't have a curse, right, and you're still being, I can still check and see also if you're being demonically oppressed. If you are, we have to then get to the bottom as to why. I would definitely suggest getting a FaceTime reading, which is in the video description, so we can figure that all out if you do really feel like you're being demonically oppressed. Now is not a good time for her to do that because I'm in the middle of doing other people's readings. But if you want to contact me on my Instagram at GeetaGalaway, we can talk about that. You don't have to send me super chats over and over and over to have this conversation. You can send that information to me. You can talk to me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway in the video description. and then we can talk about it there and try to figure out a plan of action of what you would like to do in order to improve your situation. We can't figure it out. I do try to have things be as reasonably priced as possible to get the solution. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and move on and do back to Garrett's curse to see if he has any curses on Alyssa. Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? The answer is no, she does not. What's in the upright is trying to make a decision. I don't know. It's you. This is you and this is her. And there's like a wanting to have a new beginning and a fresh start from rock bottom. There's bad Alyssa. She's upset. She looks like she's having some kind of self-value, self-worth issues, and that's affecting this reading. She thinks that whatever she's cast is already on her. She's disappointed. She's trying to recover from some kind of injustice or something. She's disappointed. She's not happy with it, but she thinks that something is going on with this curse. It's not. So, whatever. She could think whatever. The best thing that you want to do is really, something is going on with her, though. Maybe the justice candle starting to work. I'm hearing them talking about it a little bit. Maybe that's what that justice was about. Something is going on with that. Has she, have you seen her around lately? Not that I care to talk about the bad Alyssa too much, but, does anything seem different or does it seem the same? That's what I'd be curious to know. All right, go ahead and post your 3 free questions, and then it'll be Katarina's turn. Well, it's probably better off if you don't interact with her. I can't tell. Is he got brown? I guess so. He is brown-haired person, Katarina. Oh, what's Garrett's current energy? That's a good question. Please tell me, what is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? Says that you're trying to be emotionally mature, but you're having a difficult mental transition with the Queen of Pentacles reversed, the 2 of Pentacles reversed, the 4 of Pentacles reversed. There could be an issue with money or physical security secretly. I don't know, it could be your finances could be overwhelmed. That, or you're having some kind of, I don't know, it feels kind of like people have been asking more from you or something like that. I was kind of reading like that. I'm seeing with the Three of Pentacles is like you're trying to work together and you're working on healing these situations and trying to shift this perspective. What's Alyssa's current energy? Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current energy? What is Alyssa's current energy? What is Alyssa's current energy? Looks like there's some kind of bullshit going on with the bad Alyssa here. There's some kind of pissed off, toxic bullshit going on with bad Alyssa. Spectacular. Looks like she's tired. She's having limited thoughts. She's trying to make a decision about something to do with success or healing or hope or something positive. Peaceful energy. It feels like peaceful, and she's trying to figure out how to move forward to obtain that and have a more balanced give and take. I think that she doesn't feel like that she has a balanced give and take with the bad Alyssa. There is with the Four of Wands, I feel like that the bad Alyssa may want to like hang out with her at a party or want things from her or want her to, I don't know. If they're going to go do stuff, maybe she's wanting money from her. I don't know. I'm getting like a strong bad Alyssa trying to take as much as she can from Alyssa. And Alyssa's tired of it and she's trying to figure out how to move forward. And she's having some limited thoughts about it. A victimization there. And what's Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Now, I do see, like, you have the devil in the reverse. So removal of limitations and restrictions also could be, like, a thing to do with, like, the curses, removing the curses or something. It could be making a nod towards that. Her energy towards you is, like, coming out of the cold. There's been some kind of injustice. Okay, and she's contemplating how to kind of heal things with you. Her energy towards you is bad Alyssa's being a bitch. And the Four of Wands. Trying to figure out who you're here in the middle. Bad Alyssa's over here. And this is bad Alyssa being a bitch. Right here, this Queen of Swords in the reverse. Her energy is like she's trying to find some kind of compromise and let go of the past. She wants to, it's like she just wants to get along. She wants peace. And like she can't really do that because Bad Alyssa is such a bitch. It's up to her. She's going to have to place boundaries on Bad Alyssa. And if Bad Alyssa doesn't want to fucking listen, then Bad Alyssa is going to have to fuck off. And she has learned how to do that herself. She has learned how to stand up and place boundaries herself. You can't do that for her. All right, now it is Katarina's turn. Hopefully Katarina's here. Hey, Leticia, how are you doing? Yay! It's Katarina's turn. She's back just in time. Then we have Leticia after Katarina. It's going to be like 30, 40 minutes or something, Leticia. I'm doing the angel messages for Katarina, so hopefully it won't be too extensive, but we'll see. It can be a little bit, just to let you know, it could be still a little bit. But it won't be super, I think it's not going to be like longer than an hour. It shouldn't be like anything like that. It's just, I'm going to do, I just have to do Katarina's reading, but she got an angel messages, so it's not a super, I'm just letting you know, like, Katarina's reading's not really short. Please don't fall asleep. Stay awake for the next 40 minutes or something. If you want, set an alarm. If you think you might fall asleep, set an alarm on your phone for 30 minutes. Okay? It'll probably at least take 30 minutes for me to do Katarina's reading. And put on notifications so if I call you on Instagram, it goes through and wakes you up. Even though some people do be sleeping through that shit though. Yeah, they were. I'm hoping that you listen. Like, it's not going to hurt you to listen. Why do you have so many T's in your name? I don't know what happened with that. Yeah, I always suggest just set an alarm for about 30 minutes. So it's like you're setting it for a little bit before it's actually your turn. So you're awake. But you can always take a nap or something if you want to just, or, you know, just make sure you set an alarm. That would normally wake you up. All right. Katarina. It's been a minute since you had this reading, Katarina. And they've been wanting me to do the answer to simple cards. I don't know. I guess I'll be doing it until they say not to. But for now, you guys are getting answer to simple. Some of you need some kind of refresher or something. Talk about the ego more. They're saying that, I don't know if it's just you, but in general, a lot of people, I don't know, they're not understanding or something. Not quite. It's not easy sometimes to wrap your mind around some of these concepts. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people, they think that they understand the first time when I'm saying it, but a lot of times there's something more complex being communicated that is kind of difficult to catch the first time. Like I said, it's like what I was saying to Garrett. It's like when you watch a movie, like literally, like what I would suggest to Garrett is to go back and listen to, now that it's been like 6 months from ago, go back and listen to your angel messages from before. You're going to understand what I'm saying to you in that reading more now than you did back then when I said it to you. It's like, again, it's like the same thing as when you have like this deep, profound, I don't know why I'm doing this yet. Like you have this deep, profound, like movie or TV show or something. And that was, I was saying to Garrett, The Leftovers is a good TV show series that you can watch. But imagine you have this like intense movie that was like very spiritually profound. A Never-Ending Story is one of them too, from the 80s, right? A lot of people don't think of it as being a very profound movie, but it actually is. The person who wrote it did it in the intention of talking about the process of the spiritual journey. They just put it in a relatable kids format. But yeah, they're wanting us to kind of revisit things. They're saying that you guys have now different perspectives of things, and they're wanting you to kind of go back and listen to the old videos, you know. you're going to be able to understand it better. And then 6 months or 8 months from then, or maybe in a year from then, watch it again. You're going to, it's like an onion, really. There's like so many layers to the understanding. And because it's part of your brain has has many layers and different perspectives as they shift in the whole process of enlightenment, of self-awareness, of overcoming your ego, of healing, of doing all these things, is being able to conceptualize them in your mind. And they're not very easy. Everything that I'm conveying to you is in a way to where you're going to be able to, in a, to set you into motion, into a process of being able to conceptualize them in your mind. It's like it's like me trying to describe a picture or a feeling or something. Like there's going to be something that is lost, and sometimes maybe you need for me to tell it to you in many different ways or something like that, or again, like you start to learn and you start realizing things, what I meant by stuff, then you kind of go back to what I said before, and then you're like, oh, that makes more sense now. And you can, and then compare that to how you've thought about it when you very first heard it. It's going to be way different. And you're like, wow, this is way more profound than I thought, or you're going to get more out of it. It takes a lot, like I said, when it comes to spirituality and really trying to, because this whole journey is about trying to, you're kind of training your brain, but you're trying to reprogram your brain. We're kind of already, our brains are programmed as a children. And so then we have to reprogram them. Unfortunately, when people go down the spiritual path, there's a lot of fucked up spiritual people. There's a lot of people who are, and you have to understand that those people are in their process. They're just not there yet. Most people are not there. You shouldn't beat yourself up if you're not where, like, say, I am, and we've had a conversation why I'm where I am at the time. But the reason why I'm telling you, everybody, is that because I want to have some kind of power over you, or want to control you, or have you be dependent upon me, because part of what I teach you guys is how to be self-sufficient, to not rely on me. The whole goal is to one day, maybe we're friends. I would like to stay friends. The goal is not to, like, but it's not to where you're going to rely on me. You're going to know, like you're going to remember the things I taught you. You're going to be able to tell other people. That's what I want. As the more of us that can, and like I said before, I want other people to be at my level, and I don't think I would sit here if I didn't think I was at this level. I wouldn't sit here and even try to teach it in this way. And if I don't feel like I'm at a certain level, I won't lie and say that I am and not be. I will say I'm learning to. We're all in this boat together. And while I have progressed immensely in comparison to everybody else that I know, it definitely, I would like to be living proof that it's possible. That's why I talk about it openly, because I want you to believe that if you can see me doing it, you can do it too. Because a lot of times, part of what the hurdle is that people get is having the ability to even believe that it's possible to heal, because that was one hurdle I had. I had that huge hurdle. I didn't even think, I started to get to the point to where I started to accept that maybe I'm not going to be able to heal. And that this is who I am. And a lot of people, they get to that point because it seems almost impossible, doesn't it, to heal a lot of things, because it keeps coming back up and you don't understand why. So the whole point of everything that I'm doing is try to help you go through the mental process, because you can't, but also I can't force you, and this is something that you have to choose to do on your own. You have to, in a way, you get into a vulnerable place, and I don't encourage you to easily surrender over your trust in people who are trying to tell you guidance in the way that I do. There are a lot of people who has part of the knowledge and they don't have all of the knowledge. That, or they've heard someone like me talk about it and then they haven't actually lived it, and they haven't actually, like, did it. Like, they haven't been there. Like, they maybe know about it, and they can, a lot of people are really good, especially narcissists, are really good at repeating shit they hear people who actually did do the work, talk about it. They're good at repeating that. A good example of that is Teal Swan. you know, but uh, and you can tell evidence of by the way that she's like, and I don't understand why. Like I mean, at least she's admitting that she doesn't understand why, and she's trying to do that in order to be relatable. And I'm, not trying to be. In a way, I'm not really trying to be relatable. I'm trying to be authentic. I shouldn't try to be relatable. I should try to be who I really am. And so I want you to see me, be transparent. I want you to see me for who I am, and then and so to build a relationship of trust the same I would with the angels. I'm doing the same process of building a relationship with you of trust. I don't encourage most people who are doing this spiritual journey are not where I am, and it can be dangerous. I will be honest with you. There's a lot of people who are scamming people. It makes my life harder. It makes my job harder for sure. you know but so you do have to be careful out there. um Currently spirituality is getting an overhaul, and it's going to take a minute. And some of you, like Katarina, you guys are part of that overhaul, believe it or not. Garrett too, part of the overhaul. Okay, so we are supposed to kind of work together and build a community that actually can be trusted, that is not like, I'm not sitting here like, I'm not being fake. I'm not doing the scamming things. I'm not trying to take advantage of people. I'm being honest and open, authentic, and transparent, and being uncorruptible. Most people are corruptible as long as they're in their egos. They can be corruptible as long as they're not feeling connected. I don't know how to describe it. There's just not a lot of people like me. Okay, there is a lot of people who are meant to be like me, and some of you are some of them. And so the only way that I can lead you is by being the person I want you to become. And that's why I put so much effort into how I repeatedly, I have so much patience. It takes a lot of patience to keep saying to you these things. And it's so crazy too, because like, even when I had my kids, like, part of my parenting is I explained everything to my children. It all started with Heather, my oldest child, where she kept asking me why when she was 1 years old. And what's that? So she kept asking me. She would just point at shit and say that. She couldn't say a whole lot of words, but she would say why and what's that, and she would point at shit. And every single time I explained to her exactly what it is or exactly why. I always took that time. Everybody, I feel like, deserves that for the most part. Okay, so that's what I try to give to you guys, and it does take a lot of patience. It can be hard, but progress will be made, and it's okay. It's not easy. It's not an easy process. Growing isn't easy. Life isn't easy. Trying to understand complex thoughts and processes, it's not easy. It's not easy to be the best version of yourself, but I want you to know I totally believe in you. If I can do it, I believe that you can do it too. I don't think that I'm magical or better than you and that I've reached something that is unattainable. I talk about it openly, everything that I've gone through, so you can know, not that I'm trying to trauma dump or anything, but so you can know if I can overcome this and if I can heal this, you can too. If I can, I have not come from a place of entitlement. I haven't come from a place of being blessed in some ways. I have suffered immensely. You know, I've had almost growing up. I had almost every bad thing that you can have, like, possibly imagine happening to a small little girl happened to me, and I survived it, and I did it actually through the will of God, through angels. you know um I wouldn't be where I am if I didn't have the connection, and like, I've been talking to them since I can remember. So, and it's so cool too, because as I've gotten further down my spiritual path now, I understand now things like even fairly, like, in the last couple of years, like, I understand things now from when I was like, happened to me when I was like 5, But sometimes it will take 40 years for you to understand what the fuck happened to you. And, you know, you trust that someday you will know and you'll understand. And that it's okay to not know right now. You know? Let's see what the angels want to say to Katarina. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? I guess that's not why I just said all that. Why did I just channel all that? The angels will tell me in this reading. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? I'm going to give it to you too. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? I'm going to read this orange card. It's been driving me nuts. Where is it? That's not it. Where's the orange card? It keeps showing itself to me. It's really, really orange. The orange keeps... It's like the orangest card in the whole deck. Is this it? This looks like it. Let me make sure. It's driving me nuts. There's only one that's like this orange. Like that's super orange. Huh. That one's really orange too. Trying to figure out which one it is. This one. This is it right here. Here it is. See, it's like way more orange. Yeah, the other ones aren't. Alright, let's see it. What the hell are you trying? What is this card about so I can get my mind to shut up about it? So I'm going to let you read it. I don't know if it's for you. It could be for all of us. As you think, so will you experience life. Thoughts are that powerful, and they need minding. So your thoughts need to be minded, right? Let the unruly, chaotic ones settle down so that they serve you or get released instead of wreaking havoc. These thoughts arise when connected to the energy of fear and often masquerade as truth. Yet the real truth is that essentially all is well. Of course, you have thoughts that are positive, strong, organized, accepting, creative, open, and so on. Those are the ones we want you to keep thinking, and they have a less frantic quality. They're stimulating in a good way and don't get away from you. How do you keep an inner eye on your thoughts? Meditate and leave judgment out of the mix. Everyone has those fearful thoughts. Love them. Love yourself, and then choose the thoughts you want the world to reflect back. Life is not as hard as you think. I don't know. So basically, this card is about minding your thoughts. And you mind them, again, by meditation. I've talked about this already to Garrett earlier. You meditate. So a lot of people don't understand. I don't think a lot of people understand what meditation really is. The whole point of meditation is that you get to at first, when you first start meditating, you get to the point where you can consistently shut your fucking brain up at will. Okay? The point of meditation is learning how to shut your mind up and kind of relax and put yourself in a listening state and to not think anything as long as possible. And you'll know that you've really mastered that when you go through your everyday life by being able to be in that state. And if you start having negative thoughts, you're able to shift back into that state of meditation while you're doing your everyday tasks, like at work or anything. So the whole point of meditation is so you can learn how to not guard your thoughts, not how to block your thoughts, but just how to not have thoughts at all. And then when you're empty, then you can be open to receiving divine information. And also, if you're without thoughts, you're going to have a better, higher vibration, right? Then, I don't suggest, you don't have to, the only times I would really suggest do it is maybe when you're driving alone, or it's just like at first, but then when you quiet your mind, when you're doing everyday things, then you will start getting little messages. You'll be able to communicate with angels. I'm not special in the sense that everybody has this ability to be able to communicate with angels. I might be able to do it easier, for whatever fucking reason. Um, I have been able to do it easier since I was younger, and I think we kind of know why, anyways. At least Katarina does. But everybody has this ability. Everybody experiences it. A lot of you don't even, as like, you have these things happen. You do receive the angels information, like what they're saying to you, but sometimes you don't think that. You think that's your thought. You think it's your thought or something like that. But a lot of times it's not. Same thing can happen with demons. They can give you negative thoughts. So if you're getting intrusive and negative thoughts, you got to ask yourself, what is the thought? Is the thought making you fearful? There now, demons can give you negative intrusive thoughts to make you manifest something. The other problem that you can run into is that the angels can be warning you of something. Usually you won't typically feel fearful when you receive it, though. But if you hear it from a negative entity, you're going to have an anxious response, or you're going to feel anxiety when you hear it. Okay? So keep that in mind. This part is really hard when you are communicating with entities telepathically. It's really important to be aware of where you feel inside your body when you're receiving that communication. And if you think it's your own thoughts, again, where are you feeling in your body? Do you have a feeling down lower part of your body? So like your root chakra all the way up to your solar plexus? Or are you getting a feeling from your heart chakra or higher? If you're getting nothing, that's still not a low vibration. So a lot of times you'll feel something in the crown. It'll feel very cerebral, the vibration, if it's from an angelic being. And this is what the Bible even talks about this. It's very important to know the difference between what you're communicating with. The other part of spirituality that I don't like is how people are saying, yeah, talk to your spirit guides and everything. The problem is that they're not warning people against demons, right? A lot of times they're not. That's my problem with it. And so they're not teaching them. They're just saying, talk to everybody willy-nilly. No, you can open yourself up to demonic influence. So it's really important that when people like me tell you how to communicate with entities or to communicate with angels, they don't tell you how to learn the difference between what you're communicating with and what you should and shouldn't be listening to, and why. All right, so let's do this other part. Let's go over these really quick. All right, so first one I'm drawn to is, it says, Dear Katarina, everything is in divine order. Even in chaos, there is order. They're saying even if you can't see it. And we are always in awe of this. For you, though, on your human journey, things can get disorganized in your mind and physically in physical reality. You need to get rid of the clutter, whether it's to be too many stories in your mind, too many what ifs, or fearful thoughts of the past or future. Instead, focus on the now. Empty your mind, clean your house, and throw out any object that tells you an uncomfortable story. And what is an uncomfortable story? What is that about? So it's really important that when we're manifesting things, that we don't tell fucked up stories about ourselves. Like, you don't want to tell your friend a story about how something bad happened to you, and just be like, yeah, that sucks, that's bullshit. And if you're trying to heal and overcome something, You definitely shouldn't be keeping things around to trigger. You know what I mean? Like they're saying, removing trigger objects. So, like, obviously, if you're trying to get over an ex boyfriend who was abusive, you're not going to save every love letter they sent to you and then go read about it and then cry over them later while eating ice cream and drinking wine. You don't do that. That's toxic. You're being toxic and you're not loving yourself if you're doing that. So it's the same. That's what it's trying to say. You know, in order to move on from the past, you have to stop looking behind you. Stop looking at it. That's why they're bringing up the Bible again. That's why they're saying oh fuck, I can't remember her name. Um, mm, she wasn't supposed to when they were leaving. Was it Sodom or Gomorrah? They're leaving one of those things that was being all this freaking brimstone was destroying. It was getting fucked up, and they're like turned into a pillar of salt. Yeah, that's why. Stop looking behind you. And it's like also that's a lesson about releasing attachment and how it's not good for you. She turned into salt though, which is like a purification thing. So I don't know. I'm sure I can analyze that. It would probably be kind of fun to someday have some kind of podcast where I analyze some of these different stories and how they could mean in a spiritual sense and the way that I teach everybody this stuff. Because everything that is in the Bible, it actually does go along with what I say. So it says, discern what you have, sort, purge, clear, and organize. We want you to have space to fill it with something better. Spirit loves a vacuum as it gives space for brilliant new energy. Let go of what is not serving you and give order to what remains. See them and know their value. Your soul needs organization in order to keep your connection to us and to spirit free of distractions. So I do feel like that what they're also saying is the organization, it kind of ends up kind of chaotic at first. That's what the discernment is, what they're talking about. Discern. You need to learn how to discern. Learn the difference, because a lot of you who come in here get readings, and a lot of you are going to be empathic anyways. So, and you are too, Katarina. We already talked about this. So everybody's empathic, you know. That's what is so weird. I feel like everybody is empathic to a certain degree. And if they're not, then there's something that's blocked and needs to be healed. And then if they got rid of that, then they would be empathic too. Everybody is capable of being empathic. You are empathic, right? And when you become empathic, especially maybe you weren't so much, but the more you had gone through your spiritual awakening, you became more empathic. So as you progress through your spiritual journey, you will become more psychic, more empathic. You will have more abilities. And the reason for those is so you can communicate with spirits, so they can help to guide you. And so you can like communicate with Eugenia. So you can do these things, you know what I mean? And so, but you got to learn the difference between yourself, your energy, your thoughts, your feelings, and everybody else's, you know. So where you end and others begin is important to learn how to discern so we can move forward. And they're really highlighting that right now. I guess that orange card was meant to come out, but I'm going to be honest with you, Katarina, you weren't even here, I don't think, when it kept flipping out before. I think, but it was showing up in the reading. It was like kept, I don't know, the last 2 or 3 times I've used that deck, it's been jumping out at me and it's been annoying me. Anyways, it says, if you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you. So again, they're talking about you, talking to you, just like when I was kind of going along with everything I'm saying. And this is probably why I'm feeling really drawn to trying to tell you how to listen to the angels and to be aware there are other entities who are trying to communicate with you too as you open up to those and learning how to set boundaries with those entities and with other people. If you listen to Garrett's, I don't know, was it Garrett? I did go on a tangent about boundaries with Garrett. So if you listen to Garrett's reading, I talked pretty extensively on how to place boundaries with somebody. And I think it was Garrett's, yeah. Yeah. And how that affects energy. Physical boundaries, and they're not physical, they're not literal physical. I mean, you're telling someone that, no, thank you, I have to do this right now and not that. I'm not allowing this into my space, and with grace, okay, in a respectful, loving way, right? Not by necessarily trying to be a bitch. Even if you try to do it in a respectful, loving way, a lot of times people still think you're a bitch. That's not your problem, that's their problem. But anyways, it says, you will know the truth of things that cannot be discerned through the material world. The receiver for this kind of essential knowing is your intuition, which is not your sixth sense, but your first and primary navigational system of your soul. You are entering the age of consciousness. It's time to accept that the paranormal is normal. Human beings are multi-sensory, multi-dimensional beings. They're saying influences. Okay, they're saying spirit influences all things, but also it says spirit infuses all things. And your soul's job is to discover those essential truths here on earth, where we all agree to play. Today, trust your spidey sense and read between the lines. Tune into the stories behind the stories, and your world will show you miracles. Fear not, for we are right here, and Spirit loves you. I really kind of like this vibe I'm getting from you and Garrett. I feel like you guys are kind of like progressing into some kind of new thing. Like some, I don't know, it feels different. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? And as I said, like, save this video so you can even write a little note, like keep it in your notepad of like write a little note of what lessons or something. Wait 6 months, a year, come back and listen to this again, and you'll be able to understand it differently. And again, it's like when you know how you watch it, like say like you watched like a movie as a kid, but you haven't watched it as an adult. And then you go back and you watch it as an adult, you're going to hear and pick up and see things a lot differently than you were when you were a kid. You're going to understand things in a different way. It's the same thing. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? So, but as I said, we have to learn discernment, learn how to tell when a person's in their ego. What are signs of a person is in their ego? Should we take necessarily guidance from a person who's telling it? Not necessarily. If a person talks about, like, say you're watching someone's video and they're talking about, if they're projecting onto you that you're feeling some type of way, and they're like, oh, I'm being relatable, I'm going to tell you about how I feel like that now. Or even someone who's complaining, or just complaining about stuff. And how people just sit around and they bitch, and they I don't know, they're trying to look for something to relate to people with or something. You know how people do that, like where they kind of just start bitching about stuff, but like, one, they're kind of venting, right? But at the same time, they are almost trying to just look for anything to talk about to connect to you. That's another strategy that they're using when they're doing that. Like, people who are doing this, if they're doing something like that, they're not being authentic. They're in their ego. If they're talking about being afraid, anxious, depressed, they're like, oh, I was so anxious last week. If you're hearing that, that's not a good sign. The person you're getting spiritual guidance from should not be doing that. Now, the angels, as I was telling Garrett, they will try to communicate through people. Okay. Now, those people have not a fucking clue. They're not spiritual. They're barely spiritual. They're not really trying to give you guidance. It's like your friend, your idiot friend who doesn't know anything about spirituality, suddenly giving you some really deep philosophical guidance randomly, and it could be like doing something dumb while doing something dumb. It's like they have no idea. it's like that is a message delivered to you by the angels through a person and they have no clue. That's different than getting messages like you say you're watching someone on YouTube and you're giving guidance. Sometimes there'll be a message there, but you have to understand that if you do happen to hear a meaningful message, it's not the source of the message is not that person. Okay. You have to learn the difference and don't, again, don't idolize anybody. Don't think that anybody is necessarily perfect or infallible or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's really important to never blindly follow anybody, or if like, especially if the, like if a reader or anybody is using tactics to try to make you reliant onto them, you know, like things like that, where there's some, I don't know, so somebody told me, like a few people have told me that they will try to guilt and they will hound the person to order readings, um, to order services. Like, I don't mean like, hey, I'm doing a service. Do you want one? I mean like they're saying you do this or I'm gonna curse you and shit. Like there's people who are, there's some readers and stuff that are, it's not safe out there. Like there is some readers who will curse people. They'll curse their clients. I've heard of that. So they have to come and get services. Not like as if they need that, because people definitely, if you're doing the right thing and everything like that, you're going to be able to attract plenty of people. If you're really helping people, you're going to attract plenty of people who need help. You shouldn't need all that. There's definitely not a shortage of people who need help. Yeah, so you do have to be careful where you get. But I'm just talking about like pick a cards and shit like that. Just try to, like, when it, okay, so say like you decided to do some pick a cards to have angel guidance, and obviously it's not just me. You're gonna listen to some people and you're like, fuck that person. You're gonna know they don't know shit. I feel like you would, especially Katarina. And then like say you listen to another person, you're like, oh, this person, they're giving something. Okay, that's nice. And then you listen to another one, like, oh, maybe there's something there. You know, what I would say is like if you're trying to get a message on your own through a pick a card or something, or general reading, what is the repeated message that's being said? You know what I mean? Like it's going to come in synchronicity, the message. So you're going to have plenty of confirmation if it's from the angels or not. Just don't mistake that. Like for me, this message isn't really coming from me. I'm channeling this message. This is message coming from them. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the conduit. Do you understand? And at any time, and this happens with a lot of psychics, is that at any time, if that person falls off and gets too much into their ego, they get too greedy and they start being fucked up, those people do lose their psychic abilities. And the reason why they do that is because our psychic abilities are not, they are given to us. They are God. They are a gift from God, and a gift, and God can give and can take away. So if for some reason, say like I started being shitty and I started trying to take advantage and being greedy and things like that, I could lose my abilities. So and every single psychic can, if they have abilities. That's what happens with a lot of psychics. They, especially the ones that get on TV, right? They start getting greedy and they start, getting kind of wrapped up in all of it, and they haven't overcome the ego. They haven't done that certain work. And then, before you know it, they've lost their abilities, and then they start doing cold readings, they start doing scammy stuff, and then next thing you know, they get caught, and then they're thought of as being a scam artist. And unfortunately, they lose their abilities, and then the bad part about it is that then everybody thinks that, all psychics are scam artists. Just like how some people think all priests are pedophiles and all this, they're all cops are corrupt. It's not true. It's not necessarily true. Unfortunately, there's a lot of situations that are being highlighted that are from that are true. There's a lot. Okay. Especially in the psychic community, there's a lot of scammers. And and there's a lot of people who have their hearts in the right place, but they still don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's really important that you kind of take things with a grain of salt when it comes to those types of things, is all I'm saying. And just kind of use them as tools of things to kind of ponder, to see where train of thought we go down. Definitely don't like idolize people. Don't think, oh, this person is everything. Don't do that kind of thing. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Let me get a thing. If my throat's starting to get foggy. Froggy. I'm talking a lot. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? Bottom of the deck energy is, am I willing? This is the affecting energy. You're on the edge of something great. Can you feel it? Yes, there is risk, uncertainty, and imperfections ahead. Failure is certain, and vulnerability is a requirement. You must be brave and trust yourself more than ever before. You will reach the dream, but you must stretch yourself into a whole new level of belief and willingness in order to move forward with courage. Be brave, follow your heart's compass, and lift the lid on your own dreams. Today's mantra is, it's possible. I think my earbuds just beeped or something. That or I'm just hearing shit. Let me switch them just to make sure. Yay. That's a good song. All right. Then we have all right, so we have am I focused on what I want most? One reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. What you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values, or do I need to make adjustments? Prioritize. Garrett got this card too. So, what are they trying to say? Like, they're wanting you to, with this, what I can say with this is, how can I infuse more self-love and compassion into my everyday life? I feel like it's a lot to do with self-care for you. What do I mean by self-care? Getting your hair done, doing a facial? No. The self-care I'm talking about is the self-care where you're doing affirmations every day. You're regularly taking spiritual baths. You are meditating at times a week. You have a dedicated time that you have set aside to meditate. You have a certain time to do these types of things. That's what they're talking about. And if you're focused on what you want most, which is spiritual enlightenment, you would do those things regularly. But also with a balance, we oscillate back and forth between doing and being and, allowing. So we've talked about this before. Everything coming into balance. So trying not to do too much of anything. Too much of anything is bad for you. Working too much is bad for you. Sleeping too much is probably bad for you. Drinking too much water is bad for you. Taking too much vitamin A will fucking kill you. So, how can I infuse more self-love and compassion into my daily life? I'm hearing like, am I doing enough or I'm not doing enough? It's not about that you're not doing enough. It's like you're not focused on what you want most. And how you focus on what you want most, or how you manifest it, is not by thinking about it continuously. It's by focusing on the actions that it takes to get to where your destination is, but also being happy and enjoying the journey, like being okay with the journey, learning how to enjoy that. And it's like feel good about it. It says, if your compassion does not include yourself, it's incomplete. It says, today's soul's action is choose one self care action to do today. Set stronger boundaries. Meditate and listen to your heart. Speak to yourself with compassion. Focus on your strengths. Say no to something that isn't a soul yes. Say yes to something that you're afraid of. Let go of what you cannot control. Stay far away from drama and negativity. Ask for help and allow it. Write down 3 things you're grateful for. Those are good examples. Like right now, I keep trying to focus more and more and more on, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know if it's just physical, it's energetic. I need to I'm always trying to remove chemicals from my life. And that includes the one way that the most controllable thing that we can do to remove chemicals from our bodies is by not putting them into our bodies via our food, processed food. So I'm trying to basically eradicate as much processed food as possible from mine and Amber's diet. And so I'm like kind of coming up with like a plan of action and things like that. Most of the time when we eat out, I don't eat like at really horrible places or anything like that. Other than when Amber wants McDonald's, but other than that, I try to like tell her about it today. Even how we don't want to eat processed food. It's not good for you. It's really important that we eat whole foods that, don't have a bunch of chemicals and stuff in them. And we should care about where our food comes from and try to give money to basically, you know, e- you do want ethically sourced food. Like if you're getting meat and the meat was from a cow that was treated horribly, well, it's not going to taste as good too. But, I don't know. It usually the people who are treating the animal horribly are giving them chemicals or giving them antibiotics or giving a bunch of crap that you don't want in your body. So it's important to care about where your food is coming from. If you're eating meat, where's your meat coming from? How was the chickens treated who gave you eggs? It's not like that it's really evil to eat like meat. It's more like, it's really important we care about the treatment of the animals that we eat. You know, there's well, I do, there's like people who are like, oh, just be vegan. It's actually like, we're not like cows and we only have one stomach and we cannot digest things like that, but we can eat meat and we can do it responsibly and we can treat the animals ethically and it doesn't come to some major cost or anything. And I think that that is what should be encouraged. That's what the vegans should be focusing on, because unfortunately I feel like veganism is very self-sacrificing in a way, because a lot of them, no, I'm sure not all, there's a lot that eat good, but most of them eat really highly processed plant-based meats that are really fucking horrible. God knows what the fuck they're doing to them. All that Beyond Meat and all that shit. Now they're trying to grow fake meat and it's just like, what the fuck? No, let's not do that. I blocked you. All right, how does my body want to move today? It says, when we move, we change our state and raise our vibration. This new elevated state becomes a channel for more energy. They're actually showing me, do you do yoga? They're showing me you doing yoga, Katarina yoga. So maybe they're talking about that too. A channel for more energy. Are you moving your body daily? Are you passionate about it? It's time to try something new. Or is it time to try something new? How does your body want to move today? Listen and joyfully do it. I feel like they're trying, like I'm seeing specifically that. I'm not saying, and even if you don't have to go out and do yoga, like you can do it on YouTube if you don't want to go out and do it. You can do yoga in your bed. You can just lay on your bed. It's really good. You know, just do it now. It's really important to do that, you know. It helps to free up that, there's like stuck energy inside of us. It's really important. That's what stretching does. It helps to move those energies. Dancing too. Dancing is another way. They're saying walking. They're actually saying specifically walking, like hiking, as well as grounds. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Is that the one where people are freaking moaning and shit? I saw this one video. It was funny. I think that they were supposed to be doing Kundalini something. And some dude was like holding this girl and I guess making her orgasm while just touching her or something. Like just in front of a room full of people. Maybe not do that. I don't know what Kundalini yoga is. But there was like this one. Oh, I want to send it to you. It might take a minute to find it. I have a comment on it that's like, I have a comment on the video that's like, has thousands of likes or something. How do I find it? What is the easiest way? It's gotta be kind of bare. I don't know. It might be kind of hard. I thought I showed it to you before, maybe. I don't know if I have it saved. I don't know. There's this one. Oh my god. And the girl is like, I don't know, she's like moaning or something. And it's like a husband and wife and they're like watching it. It's like a joke, but like the husband and wife is watching. And she's like, I'm next. And he's like, no. And when I first saw the video, I forgot that I didn't have my earbuds in and like everybody could hear the sound and the girl's like moaning and shit. I'm like, wait, motherfucker, and I stopped it. I had to stop the sound so people wouldn't think that like if Amber or Sean or something heard, they would think I'm listening to porn or something. I haven't got a notification of anybody liking, but after you've had like a few thousand notifications for it, they stop notifying you so much. I want to see if I can find a little bit, but damn it, I'm starting to have to pee, and I thought I just peed. That was before Garrett. I'm gonna Google it. I can't. Maybe on TikTok. I feel like live right now. Oh my god. No, I guess maybe she was. All right. Sorry, my friend is like spamming my face. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what it is. I've never seen. I have not seen Kundalini yoga, so I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's supposed to be yogurt to make you horny. It's horny yoga. What is it? There's this one girl swinging her arms like crazy. What the fuck is this? Definitely getting a workout watching with that. There are people fucking moaning and shit. Is this what this is? Katarina. Is this Kundalini yoga? Let's try some normal yoga. If that's what that is. If that's what you're doing. Let's try normal yoga. I know they talk about this Kundalini. First of all, you know how, like, what are they doing? Are they trying to activate this Kundalini? You can't force it to happen. You can't force a Kundalini activation to happen. It's just gonna happen as you progress spiritually. You don't have to make it happen. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to make it happen. It will happen on its own. Okay? It's just part of your spiritual thing. But I'm gonna find that video eventually and show it to you because it's fucking hilarious. I thought I showed it to you before. You know what I'm talking about? I think someone said in the comments it was some kind of Kundalini fucking yoga. Or they're trying to make it like it. But that was hilarious. And I'm going to try to find it later and send it to you. Well, all yoga is energy yoga, Katarina. Even just dancing is moving energy in your body. If you want, if you ever get a FaceTime reading with me, I can teach you how to visualize and control and manipulate your own energy. I'm not going to do it in a live stream, though. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? Oh. There's like one of those. I don't know which one it is. It'll come back out. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? Bottom of the deck energy is decide the outcome number 47, which is kind of interesting because what is the dude? He's a judge. It's kind of interesting. Decide the outcome. is the affecting energy. Number 47. Let me write that down. Let me write these down. All right, number 48, 9, and 37. I can't read them. I just write them down because I can't read them. They're really tiny. All right. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? All right, please clarify you are safe. Please clarify you are safe. We have number 51, Moonlight. So what they're really trying to say, I'm already picking up, is you can feel safe that your intuition is going to warn you of things. You don't have to be anxious and worried. They want you to be safe. You are safe that you can trust your intuition. You can trust yourself. You can trust spirit too. And spirit's trying to communicate with you. That you can trust in yourself that you're going to be able to handle things when they come up. Please clarify, tell the truth. Please clarify, tell the truth. We have number 33, Peaks of Joy. So they could be in guiding you to tell the truth about your feelings about being happy or unhappy or whatever. Clarify, clean up your mess. Ooh, it's kind of sideways. Reverse or upright? That is not helpful. Reverse or upright? Some reverse. I had a feeling it was came out kind of reverse and then went sideways. I just want to make sure. Bottom of the deck energy is details. Details number 43 and the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Clarify, Moonlight. Clarify, Moonlight. Yeah, here and now, number 32. Clarifying the Peaks of Joy. We have number 8, the Tribe. Clarifying Magical Map Shifter in the reverse. We have Chopped Wood. Woo! They are calling you out. Bottom of the deck is number 44, Thinker. Garrett actually had this one in this reading. In his reading. Yeah, you don't really need to you're going to learn more about energy manipulation through Reiki. Like energy manipulation yoga. You mean Reiki yoga? It's just Reiki, And you're just going to learn more through Reiki. I thought you were taking Reiki. What happened to that? Did you finish it? That's expensive. Please tell me what the angels want to see. I'm going to become a Reiki master, like technically certified, even though I already know. Usually I have Reiki masters asking me advice and getting information from me. So whatever. Either way, I'm going to become certified, and I'm going to teach people really cheap. Because they're literally charging people hundreds of dollars, if not like $1,000 for Reiki 1. Like, are you serious? I'm going to do it for 25 bucks. I'm going to learn it and I'll be like, Reiki, $25, level 1. Because I don't think it's something that, again, should be at such a high value that it should be unattainable for most people. It's like saying, you want to learn the Bible? You got to give me $500 to get the Old Testament. You know, it's like, what? Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Clarify here and now. Clarify here and now. What's going to be so annoying is that I'm going to take the class and I'm going to already know like pretty much everything they're saying. Clarify here and now. Oh, 2 came out. Is it both? Yeah. Yeah. You have inspired action in nature's timing. Clarify the tribe. Life surfing. I gotta be patient with that shit. Clarify top blood. I get loving all of you. I have like a tendency to like when I was growing up and I was in school and stuff, I'd get bored because I would already know what they're talking about or something at school. The affecting energy is write it down. You know, this is about like journaling. Yeah. It could be writing down affirmations too. So let's get started on this other part. We have Sasha. Let me update the list really quick before I start. Sasha got a regular reading. Did I write down Leticia? Yeah, I did. On the thing. I'm probably going to close the list though after this. But it's fine. Let me... No. Let me just... Where are you doing this? Here. Right, going. We're just going to try the good old-fashioned backspace. Hey Raven, hopefully you're having a wonderful evening or morning or whatever you call it. It's 5 a.m. here. My child is not going to school for a week, so I'm just up a little extra late. All right, the first one we're doing is 47. We're doing affecting energy 47, which is decide the outcome. So it says, the greatest expression of spirit is to fully embrace your creative power and use it. The ego denies that you have any and falls into the trap of feeling like a victim. It leaves you with a sense of being hopelessly at the mercy of fate and without a choice. The spirit, on the other hand, not only knows that it's a divine creator, it actively directs your creative power every day towards satisfying goals. The simplest way to support this process is to decide the outcome of your intentions before you begin. For example, rather than hoping that you get a new job, decide that you'll have one and it will be delightfully satisfying to you. So again, it's like that thing with the manifesting I was telling you about. It's like, instead of asking to get that specific job, ask for, like, for, some people, most people would be like, I want a job where I have freedom and I feel good and I'm happy to be there. That's what you say. That's the kind of job you want. Okay, that's what you say. You don't say, I want a job making this and doing that, because there may be a job that makes you feel the things you want to do, but maybe it's not that. And part of being surrendered and having trust and faith in the universe is knowing that sometimes, like, the universe knows what's best for you better than you do. That's part of faith, and that's part of surrendering to the divine. The divine knows better than me. I am never going to sit here and say I know better than the divine. Not really. I might joke about sometimes I can predict stuff better than them, but just because they're, I don't know. Like, sometimes they'll say two different things, but it's only been a couple times. But it's not that I know better than the divine, is I'm just reading patterns and stuff like that. But it's basically, satisfying to you. So, like, for example, with you would want to be in the job that, it fulfills you emotionally, but also serves your purpose in life. That's what you wouldn't ask for a job in this location, or you wouldn't ask for a certain job that you've applied for already, because you don't know, that might be the one or it might not be. And the whole point is to release attachment and be okay with, if it doesn't come, and then it's not meant for you, and then if it is, then it is. That type of thing. So instead of praying that romance will find you, decide that you'll love and be loved fully starting today. And not by settling, being with the wrong person, but no. They want you to know, they want you to have faith that it will come when it's time. Plan your future based on your decisions rather than dreading it based on your fears. Visualize how your goals will manifest. Expect good things to come and know that they're on the way. This something could be something you're doing too, by the way, already. Leave hope and wishful thinking out of it. These two are manipulations of the ego to keep you doubting that you can anticipate success as a creative and holy being. Intend what you want and expect it now. So what you say is, someday, like, I'm going to accomplish my purpose and become the highest version of myself and live a happy, free, carefree life, right? Like it says, the greatest expression of spirit is to fully embrace the creative power and use it. That's some of the hardest things that I've had to deal with. Even now, I have to bite my tongue. I can't tell to people I have a 300 IQ. I can't say that. People get offended. How dare you think that you're smarter than me? I'm not saying I'm smarter than you. I'm saying a fact. I'm not saying it to piss you off, but also it helps for me to kind of say it out loud so I can embrace it, because it's something that I have struggled with embracing. And part of the struggle also is taking responsibility for it. So, like, a lot of times when you get a gift like something like that, or something special from God, you're meant to do something with it, and with that comes some kind of responsibility. It's like what they say, with great privilege comes great responsibility. You know what I mean? And so when you go to face that you have special abilities, part of the fear that could happen to you when you're facing that you have these abilities is, if you're not coming in a place where you're feeling like better than other people. Sometimes people come in with a feeling of, am I deserving of this? Who am I? Why am I special? You know what I mean? Or maybe I'm not special. I'm like everybody else. But you're not. No one's like everybody else. And while we're here to learn pretty much the same shit, but we all have different purposes, and we all have different spiritual paths, and we're all in different variations of that path and that journey. And so, but part of it could be that you have to embrace that you have this creative power, and that you're deserving of it, and that you're meant to embody it, and that you will actually achieve and reach your goal of being able to obtain those things. Details reversed. Again, remember, the affecting energy could be shit you're already doing, or something you're currently dealing with or thinking about lately. Details. Reverse says, heed the gentle warning that perfectionism will not lead you to what you desire, but instead it will steer you away from it. Nothing will be good enough when you become obsessed with being perfect. No one can ever measure up to your scrutiny, and nothing that you can ever do will assuage the general feeling of not being up to par. You're perfect already, just the way you are. Reverse, the details card challenges you to accept things as they are in all of their imperfections, even missing wisdom teeth, to step into the world and engage it without any expectations. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. Like, there's a purpose to whatever happened with your wisdom teeth. You'll probably find out someday. There's a purpose to that, even if it's just the lesson to learn how to overcome that that feeling that way, feeling unattractive because of it. That kind of thing. Even if it's just that lesson. But who knows? Maybe someday you'll find out that maybe if you had your wisdom teeth, something really horrible and you would have died, or maybe something weird would have happened. You know what I mean? You just don't know. Just like for example, I think that before I lost my spleen, there's a really good chance that I couldn't get pregnant because my body had such a good immune system. I was killing off, and this is a thing that can happen, where your body it thinks the baby is like an enemy. That can more so happen though. I feel like it was happening to me mostly because of my husband at the time had an incompatible blood type, and so I think I was getting pregnant. My body was rejecting it, and then I think my body had some weird response to getting pregnant in general, and I had an overactive immunity response. Okay, so when I was in the car accident I was in, where I lost my spleen, right? This is a fucked up thing too. But right before we hit the car, I heard an angel say to me, "You will not die." Right? So I wasn't afraid of dying per se when it happened. Uh but at the time I didn't know why I lost my spleen. A year later I got pregnant. Okay. So like obviously there's a purpose. Like I think that, my body had to become unfortunately my immune system had to become weaker so I could probably have a baby. I haven't been medically diagnosed with this, by the way. So just to be clear, it's all speculation on my behalf. But, that does happen with people. And so that even if it's true or not, in my, like, I don't 100% know. Obviously, I haven't seen a doctor, so I don't know 100% if this is what's true, if that was really happening. But, it does happen in general with people. And then later on, they can get pregnant after they lose their spleen. Sometimes the spleen can cause issues, and things like that. So there's like a purpose to it. There's a purpose to things that happen, is what they're trying to say, right? Like things happen for a reason, even if you don't understand it for now. So there could be something that happens, you don't understand it right now, and you have to be okay with it. So you're like, okay, well, I don't know why this has happened to me with my wisdom teeth, but I accept it. And as you surrender and accept it, if you do need to heal it or something, like it's so weird. Like with my knee was kind of weird. What I did with my knee, ultimately, very recently, is I got kind of not really frustrated, but kind of frustrated, and I said, I want my knee to feel like it felt before, and I visualized and I imagined what it felt like my knee felt, and it felt better when it was nothing was wrong. I kept visualizing my knee feeling the way and walking around the way I did before, you know, and then my knee was better. So something like that, okay, is what I'm trying to tell you. And you have to understand, like maybe I hurt my knee so I could learn how to shift my brain in that way. You know what I mean? They are trying to teach me how to heal my physical body through energy and stuff. And it's not just through Reiki and stuff. Part of it is being in vibrational alignment. You can tell your body what you want it to do and things like that. I definitely can do things like that. So, That's what I feel like they're trying to say. You know what I'm saying? All right, so hopefully that made sense. So thinker is strategy and being analytical and logical. So they are implying that similarly to Garrett, you might be kind of overdoing it, and you're kind of maybe pushing away the things that you want. I think they're wanting to, again, there's like an oscillation between, doing and being and everything. So you have to have a balance. You have to be able to pull yourself away from what you're manifesting. So they want you to focus on what you're manifesting and kind of dedicate to not half-ass or sometimes doing what you want to do, but like, or doing the spiritual things, but kind of having a routine. But in the routine, they're saying organize these things. So they want your routine to be more organized, to where, okay, obviously, when you take vitamins, I'm going to take my vitamins every day before bed, or I'm going to take, and then I'm going to take, when I shower, I'm going to take a spiritual bath. I'm going to take a spiritual bath at least this many times. And then you kind of schedule things. It can be kind of annoying, but sometimes you might be better off scheduling time for meditation and for spiritual work, and then stepping away from your spiritual work. So they're wanting you to organize and find balance through all of these different things. Do you understand? So, like, if you're thinking about spirituality constantly, you kind of overdo it. That's why it's important that I'm always talking about all this stuff. And so it's really important for me, especially when I'm taking myself away from my work. Same thing with work. It's in a way, it's kind of easier for me because when I take away my brain from spirituality, I'm taking away from work. But like, say for you, you have to learn how to disconnect. It's like you're disconnecting, you're decompressing. People talk about this, where you have to pull yourself away and allow your brain to focus on something other than what you're manifesting and what you're trying to accomplish in a goal. But you also have to be mindful to not be neglectful of it either. So that's what they're saying. It's kind of better if you have a routine and a schedule of when you do things. And they're saying don't overdo it. So you don't have to do the shit every day. Say like affirmations might be good to do every day. I wouldn't put anything too demanding other than that. you know, to every day. Say I'm gonna do yoga once a week, or I'm gonna do or twice a week, and I'm gonna do a spiritual bath at least once a week. I'm gonna sage my home once a week. I'm gonna do affirmations every day. Schedule it in. If you have it kind of scheduled and you know when you're gonna do it, you can actually free up your mind and not worry about doing it. You know what I mean? So I feel like that they're saying this with the organizing, I feel like they're kind of wanting you to kind of do that, because I feel like that you're struggling between over like thinking about spirituality too much, and then also not doing it enough sometimes. I feel like that you're going back and forth and doing that as well. Yeah. He got this thinker card, and he got, am I focused on what I want most? So this is really signaling to me. They're saying write it down. I feel like with the write it down, they want you to kind of like, I feel like almost what they're trying to say is put it down in physical form. So that would be like a scheduling thing. Like kind of have it scheduled to what you're doing, so you can create like a routine. And it doesn't mean you have to keep that routine forever. Like, well, things with spiritual Baptist things, you do want to do those forever. And blessing your home, those are part of what you want to do. It's just like, mopping your floor or doing the dishes. It's the same thing. Okay, so those are things you want to take and do regularly. But obviously, if you don't want to take yoga for the rest of your life, you don't have to do yoga, and you can do it at home. You can do, whatever. I'm going to meditate on this night. I'm going to do it at this time at this night. I'm going to, do that. You don't have to meditate every day either, but you can practice some meditation before sleep, you know. So those are good times to practice those things. Try, what you want to do is you want to schedule things, and you want to kind of have a routine, but also not so much so where it's overwhelming and it's going to discourage you from doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, so the oracle message is the ability to reason and strategize is the focus now. Take things at face value and follow the logical path. Your calculations will prove to be correct, in the moment where is no deeper meaning than what is obvious. Things are exactly as they seem. You have all of the information you need. Keep it simple, and you will win the game of life that you're playing right now. I think it's the protection message. You might be suffering from analysis paralysis. Yeah. Thinking has its place, but trying to figure out everything out logically is not going to work right now. Your conclusions will likely be faulty, and you may act upon false assumptions that will get you into a jam. Give your mind a rest, do something creative, exercise, or meditate. Soon you'll come to your senses, and an aha moment will bring new clarity. So I feel like I should see that one. That was a little different. 48. You are safe. So, you are safe. The ego torments you with fears of danger and keeps your attention on patrolling the borders of your life, expecting an ambush at any moment. This is stressful and frightening and allows you no room to relax. The spirit, on the other hand, surrounds you with the spirit. I was like, is it saying spirit or the spirit? The spirit, on the other hand, surrounds you in a powerful and protective shield of light, alerting you to real danger far before it presents itself and moving you gracefully away before it shows up. Therefore, you can relax your fears and allow your attention to rest. Breathe in deeply and recognize how much fear you carry. As you exhale, send the anxiety out of your body and replace it with a second inhalation of protective, loving light. You are safe. Danger has passed. There is no one out to get you. Most of all, don't fear taking charge of your life. Just as there's no one ready to pounce, there's no one who's necessarily going to save you either. Not anyone outside of you, anyways. The safety you seek, however, is available to you if you can find and it can be found in your spirit. It lies in your heart and is watching over you at all times. Your spirit is formidable and can be counted on to protect you, so you needn't fear a thing. Don't allow your ego to steal away another moment's peace. You are safe. And Moonlight talks about your intuition. So it's saying, you can trust your intuition to alert you to dangers, especially as you do the things like meditate and get better at it. And I do feel like you do meditate, and I feel like that you have progressed to a certain extent of being able to clear your minds and things like that. But again, you haven't told me like what you've been accomplishing lately, so I don't really 100% know. But it energetically, it feels like you do it sometimes when you're meditating, and then what I'm hearing is that I don't. They're saying, yeah, sometimes when you're at work, you're able to put your brain in a calmer meditative state. There's sometimes that you're not. They're saying there's certain time frames when you were able to do it better, and then you kind of fall off, and then you kind of get out of practice. So that's why I think they're asking for you to organize your routine so you can stay in. It's like they want you to feel safe and secure within yourself too. So it's almost like they want you to feel safe so you can calm your fears and anxiety and things like that. And also they're trying to kind of help you build trust within yourself. So it says, Moonlight beckons. Come and trust your intuition to lead you into places that may not seem logical. Your hunches will be right on target. Resist second guessing yourself, for your alternative perception is especially sharp right now. You can see beyond the surface of things and truly read between the lines. This is a good time to use oracle cards or other systems of divination to gain information. Remember that the language of intuition is a symbolic one. It comes subtly through a hunch, a tingling, a clear sound, or an animal or object crossing your path. Spirit is sending you messages to help you now. Success is yours if you follow the signs. So here and now is about kind of staying present too. So they are asking for you to, if you can stay, okay, you can listen to your intuition. If you like, part of the reason why you're supposed to clear your mind and everything is so you can stay present. If you say, like, you gotta, like, no one likes going to the dentist, so that's why I always use it as an example. Say you gotta go to the dentist, it's really easy. Like, the week, like, say you make an appointment, you gotta wait a whole fucking week or something to go to the dentist, or you know it's coming and you don't really like it, but all you do is think, oh, I gotta go to fucking dentist, oh, I gotta go to the dentist. You allow yourself to keep thinking about how you don't want it, how you got to go to the dentist, and how you don't want to go to the dentist. That's why you just schedule the shit. And you don't think about it until it's time, right? Until the day before. And then when it's the day before, you kind of just allow it, right? Like, it's okay. Like, you don't allow yourself to think about going to the dentist. You just think, tomorrow I have to wake up and get dressed and do this, that, and the other, and then go to the dentist. You don't really allow yourself to allow your brain to build up a fear of it. And that can happen with anything, and anxiety with it. So one way to be able to do that is just try to stay present, trying to stay present in the moment. You're not thinking about the past. So staying present involves not thinking about the past and not obsessing over the past. What does that person say? Oh, what is that happened? You know, what is that thing that made me sad? What about that, thing? Oh, we're thinking about the future. Oh, I got to do this. I got to do that. I have to go to the store and do this, or I'm going to not have food. I have to go and I have to pick up my dry cleaning. And have this list. Write a fucking schedule and let it go. Try to stay present in the now, right? You should see my calendar. It's like filled with things. I schedule everything. Everything I have to try to remember to do, I schedule it, right? And the other stuff like spiritual baths and everything, that's part of that's routine. Okay. So but part of staying present, it helps to reduce like anxiety and things like that because you're not worried about anything. You know what I mean? If you're staying present, you're not anxious about what's coming and you're not upset over what happened. So staying present in the here and now is important. It says being fully present in the moment and living one day at a time. Another thing that's really important when you're staying present is, like, say you're with people that you love. Staying present is important. Like, for me, being able, like, when I'm working with somebody, being able to give them my undivided attention is very important to me. When I'm speaking with somebody, I'm not usually, like, when we're talking in DM, I'm not talking to a bunch of people, most likely. I might have one other person saying something and I'm checking them every once in a while when we're not really talking. But if we're having a back and forth dialogue, I'm not talking to other people. I am giving you my full undivided attention, which can be kind of annoying when you're waiting for someone to respond and they're not responding, or you're like waiting for them to type forever, like you did the other day, and then you deleted it and you never even sent enter. You never sent what you said. Yes, the list is closed. Things like that. But I try to give my undivided attention. I try to stay present. Everything happens in the now, in the present. Only this moment counts. You have what it takes to handle anything today. If you let go of the need to look into the future or reflect on the past, be present and notice what is going on right now. This very moment has the potential for you to create miracles in your life. Let's see what the protection message is. Okay, I'm going to say it. Whenever you find your mind drifting into the past, wondering if things could have or should have been better, or whenever you find yourself longing for the good old days, you leak power. The same is true for looking too far ahead and hoping the future will provide you with the certainty. Driven by ambition, you might wander too long in a place with no substance and forget that you are here today. The past and future are illusions. Whenever you leave the present moment, you're disconnecting from your inherent power to manifest your reality with true substance. Neither past nor future can give you what you need. Now is all that counts. Come back from those eternities and be here now. All will be well, and miracles will appear as if by magic in the perfect timing of spirit. And then they're saying stay present and then inspired action. It's like they're almost wanting you to be in a place to where you could hear them communicating with you so they can say in time, things need to occur in proper order when the time is right, but there will be inspired action. Take action when you feel desire. Follow your synchronicities, your intuition, supported by the universe. But you can't do that if you're not staying present and you're not good at meditating and you're not calm and safe and you're not in a calm place. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to help you get into the place mentally to where you're organizing, you're doing things to reduce stress and reduce worrying things so you can stay more present, your mind clear, and so they can communicate to you so they can tell you what you need to be doing. Number 9. All right, so tell the truth. Now, this one, I feel like I feel like they're kind of telling on you, and they're saying to me that I feel like with life surfing, you could be kind of having ups and downs emotionally. With the peaks of joy, I feel like you do get happiness. There's something about your emotional state that you're not communicating like with me and with people here. Um, with a piece of joy, it could mean that you're actually feeling really strong bouts of happiness and everything like that, and that you're doing well. There's something that you're not telling the truth about when it comes to these things. With the tribe, it's like going to be like me or your spirit community type of thing. Feeling capable of overcoming adversity. Maybe sometimes you feel like you can, and sometimes you feel like you can't. You kind of have ups and downs. And what they're trying to say is it's okay, but there's something that I feel like they're wanting you to communicate better your feelings towards the people who are trying to help you. And they're saying that you're not a burden. So they're saying that you need to communicate some things so you can they're saying push through it or something. All right, so tell the truth. Your ego doesn't feel safe. See, this is called you are safe. Your ego doesn't feel safe, so it hides the truth, both from the world and you. This makes life extremely complicated and exhausting. See, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you in a better place. Not like they want you to be in a better vibration, but they're trying to help reduce this stress because they really, again, you and Garrett have like done something. I already said this before when I was doing Garrett's reading. I feel like you guys have like leveled up in some way, and now you're progressing, and now they want to talk to you guys, and not just through me. They're trying to establish a direct connection, and it's almost like they're wanting me to kind of help guide you in that or something in some way, shape, or form. And it says, this makes life. All right, so your ego doesn't feel safe, so it hides the truth, both from the world and you. This makes life extremely complicated and exhausting, as you know. You can't feel authentic unless you interrupt the ego and let your soul take over. Start by being honest with yourself. Ask the question, if I weren't afraid, I would blank. Then fill in the blank. Do this several times and your truth will come tumbling forth. Your spirit is always happy to reveal it. You must simply want to hear and know it. Your truth is found just behind your fears. Once you acknowledge the truth of your spirit, you'll be free to create it. Until you do, however, your ego will keep you going in circles. Really want the truth of your spirit to come forward. With it will come the power and inspiration to live it. 33. Peaks of joy. All right. Joy is yours today. No matter what your inquiry, you will be happy with the results. You're coming closer to a sense of achievement and you've worked hard for it. You're surrounded by true companions and events that are synchronistically uh, arranged to bring you to the next level of your life. I think Amber just farted. The world is singing a beautiful harmony. Life is accelerating and hopeful. Let let gratitude fill your heart and remember to share your happiness. Joy is contagious. So maybe you are, I don't know if you are feeling more joy, or maybe after you kind of come to terms with this row. I was just talking about being safe and listen to your intuition and communicating with spirit. I feel like they're wanting you to almost communicate your positive feelings too. Obviously, you can't do that with everybody, but obviously, you can do that with me. And there's some certain people you can do that. We're even in a chat with Garrett and like Jessica and everything, and everybody is not against you. Amber, stop farting in my live stream. But you know what I mean. I don't even know if she can hear me. She has sound cancellation headphones on her head. But hopefully that's what they mean. That's what I want them to mean. Tell me about the happy things, Katarina. Number 8. The tribe. Let me see what they're saying. I don't know what the protection message says on this one. I kind of want to low-key read it just because I don't know what it is. All right, the tribe. The essential meaning of the tribe is community, belonging, being seen and understood by others, like-minded connections, a sense of family and friendship, knowing your place in the world. So the general oracle message is this card signals a new affiliation with a group. Humans are social creatures, and we need to know we are useful to our tribes, families, and communities. In a tribe, everyone has an important function and feels I matter. Membership in this group provides a sense of belonging, of kinship, and of purpose that comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. Perhaps you are part of a spiritual community or an artistic one. Perhaps you are in a learning community where you share your love of education. Regardless of its form or focus, your community brings you joy. You will be inspired by it and want to contribute to it. Your contribution may be as small as showing up or as large as becoming its leader. No matter your position in the tribe, your presence is needed. And also, I heard something about there's some things that I just heard there are some things that you did or you thought you were connecting to some tribe, like by doing, they're saying there's some things that you did. So there's like some classes or something that you went to, and they're saying that you felt like you were connecting to them and it didn't work out. They're saying that, and then also maybe that was like a waste of time. And they're saying that that was not a waste of time. There's always something that you learned from that. So as nothing is ever wasted, it's not a waste of time. All right, even if the situation doesn't always work out with those people. All right. I want to read this just to see if it doesn't resonate, then don't take it. It says, beware of compromising your integrity in order to belong. How do you dim your light or change yourself so others will accept you in the tribe? Ooh, yeah, that's really important not to do that. Do you hide who you really are in order to play a role within the larger whole? This will never fulfill you. Now is the time to assess your willingness to be real. Stand tall, be you. Authenticity is a true self-expression, and the only way to empower yourself. Don't be afraid to be yourself and step into the role your heart tells you to take. Making yourself small bears too high of a cost. I think that's like, yeah, like, but also they're wanting you to feel capable of overcoming adversity. No expectations, approaching life like a sport. So, like an adventure. Like, it's going to have ebbs and flows and things are going to happen. And it doesn't mean that anything is wrong if something doesn't quite work out. You're going to learn something and grow from it regardless. And then we have number 37. Clean up your mess. The ego is a prideful entity and doesn't want to acknowledge that it can be hurtful or cause injury. Because of that, it can do great damage again and again. In fact, the ego can be so self-involved that it may not even be aware that it's causing trouble, other than to notice the distancing, rejection, anger, and sadness that it invokes from others. As you can see, uh, the ego causes any damage to spirits, to other spirits. What is that? That's a weird wording. As you can see, the ego causes any damage. I think that is supposed to be a different word. Anyways, the ego causes damage to other people's spirits. Therefore, this not only hurts them, it hurts your spirit as well. This is the time to rein in your ego and set things right. What pain has yours inflicted lately, whether on others or yourself? Where has your ego lashed out of or attacked in an effort to protect itself, leaving a mess of emotion and hurt feelings in its wake? Where have you been careless and upset someone else's world, causing that person to lose confidence or have to fix your mess? Now is the time to return to the scene of the crime and from your spirit set things right. Ask those you've hurt, failed, disappointed, or upset how you can make amends. Offer your help to pick up the pieces. Don't ignore the damage done. All things can be healed if you're only willing to clean up the mess that you made of them. 52. So that is about accountability too, right? Taking accountability for messes that you make that you may not even be aware of. So, magical map shifter in the reverse. Reverse the magical map shifter card may bring you the opposite of what you seek. So basically, what they're trying to say, chop wood. There, one, I'm hearing with a chop wood, there's no way to cut any corners in the situation. You know, you have to go through the entire process to get there. Um, Now, with loving all of you, I'm saying that they want you to still love yourself, even though you make a mess and you've made a mistake. Again, they're trying to say, you know, making mistakes doesn't make you bad. And that is a programming that happens to us when we're children. When our parents tell us, you know, when you do something your parent doesn't want and they go, you're a bad child, you know, and then you start associating mistakes with being a bad person. So that is like, and if it's not even your parents, it could be like teachers and shit. All those authority figures, you know, they associate mistakes with being bad. You're a bad person because you didn't you talked during class or something. You know, they try to say stuff like that. So that's my point with this. So they're saying that you have to understand it's okay to make mistakes. So don't associate being a good or a bad person with that. The reason why with the um clean up your mess, also it's implying like I'm getting like they're showing me like another card where you're kind of covering up, and they're showing me painting the roses red from the Alice in Wonderland deck that I have, which is like covering up your mistakes. So like they're showing you covering up mistakes. So it's like the reason why a person would do that is because they don't want someone to think that they're bad. When making mistakes doesn't make you bad, it just means you made a mistake. A lot, especially when you're not making any mistakes to try to intentionally be negative to cause any negativity on another person. So as I was saying, reverse the magic, but they are saying that if you don't take accountability, you're not going to get what you want. Integrity is an important part of your purpose. So you're not going to get shit if like you try. It's just like the thing with the DUI with the class. If you are not fully authentic in everything, they will not allow you to progress spiritually, and they're wanting you to. And I'm not saying that they're accusing you of doing this right now. This could be something that happens in the near future. That it could be like they're trying to remind you, just because I feel like a situation could come up. And again, I do think that you and Garrett have both graduated something. You're making some breakthroughs. Yours feels better than Garrett's, to be honest with you. But I do feel like that they're wanting to really talk to you guys, and they're wanting to connect to you. They want you to learn how to do that and learn that discernment, learn how to tell the difference between who you're talking to, where you and others begin, where you and other entities begin. You know, learning the difference between all of these different things, and they're wanting you to be honest about these things, especially with, I mean, technically it would be with me most likely because I think I don't know how many mentors you have. So like, but I feel like I'm like a mentor to you. And so they would have you be honest with me in a vulnerable way, I feel. So you can, and you are capable of doing this. You have done this before, where you've told me things that some people may not be too proud to say. But at the same time, you know that I'm not judging you for them, you know, because, you know, we all, everybody does it. You know, a lot of times, like, we associate with, you know, we don't tell the truth because we're afraid of hurting people and things like that. And there's a lot of different reasons why we do that. And part of the telling the truth is telling the clean up your mess. So they want you to tell the truth about the clean up your mess card. And because they're saying that if you are not fully authentic in the process of your spiritual evolution, you will not achieve it, because authenticity is really important, is what they're trying to say. So the reverse, the magical map shifter card may bring you the opposite of what you seek. Perhaps you are in denial about your situation and refuse to see the truth. So maybe telling the truth is partially to yourself as well. Or maybe you've been traveling down a path that has constantly led you to a field of poppies where you fall asleep and dream of desires that never find their form. To have the life that you really want, you must match its vibrational energy and resonate with it. So if you're not one way that you would become in vibrational alignment with what your path is through the vibration of authenticity. And they're saying this is applying to your work, to your purpose. Okay. So then, did it say you're in vibrational alignment with your purpose? I think it said no. Did it say yes or no? I don't remember. Either way, in order to be, they're saying the vibration of the vibration you must hold in order to come into vibrational alignment with your purpose is through the vibration of authenticity. So it says sometimes our greatest hurts and disappointments are what awakens us to our need to shift to a higher frequency. If your heart aches because someone is breaking it, this discomfort will lead you to a more authentic life. Don't linger in pain or blame the magical map shifter for alerting you to the illusion that you clung to. Know that the treasure lies else that you know that treasure lies elsewhere and can be recovered once you've healed the wound that is reflected in those who come to you as catalysts for growth. As you experience yourself transforming into the highest version of yourself, you'll come to understand that you're always fortunate when you meet up with a magical map shifter. I'm starting to wonder if Katarina's awake. Are you awake, Katarina? You're not saying anything. All right, so chop wood. So being grounded in everyday experience and humility. There are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant in your consciousness so that you can pay attention to the simple chores in your life. Consider why pruning a tree is the forerunner of delighting in the beautiful blossoms when it comes into full bloom. The mundane act of pulling off dead leaves, watering the soil, and then leaving it to be let nature take its course is an important step to manifestation. Taking your attention away from your goal, which I already talked about this at the beginning when I started talking. Taking away from your goal brings you take your attention away from your goal brings you even closer to a state of receptivity, being open to receiving. This is the deeper purpose for releasing attachment. So they're saying releasing attachment. When you engage in everyday tasks in a meditative, contemplative way, you clear your energy to receive your aha moments, which brings you ever closer to what you seek. That's the protection message is. It says, are you an armchair astronaut? Do you dream of wealth and fame, big ideas, inventions, or desires with a capital D? The appearance of this card is a sign that you might be devoting far too much time to dreaming and talking about your dreams. You have to get out of the chair and make things happen. And they don't mean by looking up jobs and shit, Katarina. They mean by becoming in vibrational alignment with it, doing the spiritual work to bring you in vibrational alignment with it. It says you actually have to do something. Start with a small task. Remember, the big dream becomes reality only after you have begun to take incremental steps. Um, um, mythologist Joseph Campbell once said, take one step towards the gods and they will take 10 steps towards you. So, and what they're wanting you to work on is loving all of you. This is what they want you to do, Katarina. Love all of you, Katarina. Love and accept your inner darkness for greatest self-love. Deeply healing world mirrors us. So Again, we do that by projecting ourselves onto the world, not by the world, actually. Not by people magically showing up and being just like you. It's more like we are projecting an illusion onto other people. That's how the world mirrors us. Having really good awareness will make you aware of it, and so you can actually determine if you're projecting a false illusion on a person or a situation or something or not. But loving all of yourself and accepting it. And even though you don't know why it's like that right now, that you'll eventually know someday if you're meant to. It's okay if you don't know. Maybe you'll never know. And it's good. That's what radical acceptance does. You're like, okay, maybe I won't ever know. That's fine. I don't care. I will know when it's time. It will happen when it's time. I don't have to worry about anything because everything's going to happen when it's time. All right, go ahead and post your free question, and then it'll be Leticia's turn. Hopefully Leticia's awake because this took a little bit longer than I was hoping. But she did get here really late. Katarina, are you here? You gotta pee. Katarina, Katarina. Leticia, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. I think Katarina fell asleep. Where's Leticia? Sasha, are you here? I think I have her. Instagram. Oh, what was her name on here? Dang it. I have a hard time knowing which name is Sasha's. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there's Leticia. Yay! Leticia made it. I gotta pee really quick. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, I meant to actually check for curses before I went live. So I'm sorry I didn't do it. I forgot to do it. Like, I was going to do it right before I go live. So I'm going to do it after. Unless you want me to do it publicly. But if you don't want me to do it publicly, I just do it on Instagram. Just let me know. But I'll do it in live stream really quick if you want. But you don't have to be here if I do it on Instagram. So maybe it might be better if I just do it on Instagram. I want to do it after the live stream. What are Robert's, what actions is Robert's going to be taking towards Leticia? Leticia has a mini in-depth reading. Yeah, I want to do it there. I still want to do it because I want you to go to bed, but I'm going to take a picture and everything of it anyway, so. All right. I'm drawn to these cards. Is there some kind of legal situation going on with you? I don't know if it's with him or not. I saw something. They were saying something about legal something. They're showing me the justice card and stuff, but it's like they made it feel like it was legal situation. I don't know why they're saying that. Let me do the cards. Maybe I can understand it. Okay, so what actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? Please tell me what actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? What actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? I might want to refresh your video, might be lagging. Please tell me what actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? 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 All right. Sagittarius. Okay. But I did mean to do it before I went live. I got caught up in whatever. I was getting ready to do it. Got caught up in the routine of things. Please tell me actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? Clarifying the King of Wands. We have the King of Pentacles. Clarifying the Two of Swords in the reverse. We have the Three of Cups. Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. We have the Eight of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Seven of Wands. Please tell me what actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? Clarifying the King of Pentacles. We have the Six of Swords, clarifying the Three of Cups. And they're like trying to tell me stuff about that dream we had too, you know. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Nine of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have the Three of Swords in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. The Hermit. The Ten of Swords reversed. The Three of Wands. The Hierophant. Someone's worried about new love. Actions. I'm trying to figure out what is the best cards. Here we go. Please tell me what actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? 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 Clarifying the Six of Swords. Clarifying the Six of Swords. We have Team Awesome. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. I'm hearing, I did hear, I don't know if that's not what if the cards are saying specifically. I don't know. It's like they're saying extra something. They're talking about him rejecting someone else. Is he like, I don't remember your situation with him. Is he with somebody or he's single or whatever? I don't know. It's like reading like they're making it sound like he's not with the person. He's just rejecting everybody else or something. I don't know. In favor of you. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. See, because we do have playing the field. So I can't remember the situation, but it's reading like yeah, there's like a rejecting other people energy. Clarify the Three of Swords in the reverse. It's more of an energy than like the cards themselves. I'm getting two messages from this. Clarify the Three of Swords in the reverse. I have room. Bottom of the deck energy is hello, hello, it's me. Here we go. Distant, distracted, deep in thought, detached, and frigid. I feel like that he feels kind of like iced out of the situation. But affecting energy is reading like Ace of Pentacles. He's like trying to recover from something. He's waiting for marriage. I don't know. There's some kind of commitment. It's like he wants to commit. I don't know. He could be kind of waiting until he's doing better financially or something. It's reading a little bit like that. I don't think he's with anybody. It's more like his intentions are to reject other people if they were to hit on him. Like there's an energy of loyalty to you, which is interesting. Please tell me what actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia, please? What actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia? What actions will Robert be taking towards Leticia, please? Clarify Team Awesome. We have I Don't Want to Hurt You. Please clarify Made with Love. We have I Love You. Please clarify Playing the Field. We have Leave Me Alone. That's what that energy is. What does it say? Queen of Wands reversed. There's somebody he's wanting to reject. There's somebody he wants to go away. It's not you. It's somebody who could be like an Aries, maybe. Huh. Clarifying Groom. Maybe that row is what I have cried over you. So the actions that I'm getting, let's see, bottom of the deck energy is I compare you to others, or he has done. I'm angry. I'm always watching you on social media. There's someone else. Now, there could be, like, he thinks that there's someone else is into you. That could be part of what it's trying to say. And the karmic is blocking our connection. So, the actions he's going to be taking towards you is to kind of move away from things that no longer serve him, and it's kind of like there's like an energy of wanting to stabilize your connection with the Six of Swords. So when things move into calmer waters, when things get better, it could be financial with the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles, and also his intentions, or the actions he could be taking is to take the lead. I feel like that he's going to eventually have some kind of healthy communication and spending quality time together. I'm seeing him trying to deciding to get together with you. He is concerned that you will reject him, but he also could want to give you a gift. He may even make the gift himself. That would be sweet. Queen Queen of Wands reversed, 8 of Wands reversed, 9 of Wands reversed. This, so there's these other people. One, there's like an energy here of him not wanting you to be fucking with people, and but also there's an energy of him. It's like it feels like it's a new thing. Like he's recently decided he's going to reject these other people, and he's gonna kind of commit to you. And I feel like that his next actions include standing up for the connection, and that may not necessarily just be by, you know, walking up to you and saying, I want to be with you. Also, that will include telling other people to fuck off. And being, I feel like trying to be vulnerable with you. And also there's some kind of healing or reconciliation energy with Groom. This is indicating him being interested in a commitment and, or something like that, an advancement. And I have cried over you. So he feels some type of way over something that's happened, and he's concerned about you being with someone else, and there's definitely a strong energy of him not wanting to lose you in this reading. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. Hello, Margot. What's you doing? What you doing? You come to join me? You've been sleeping under the bed all night. Now you're going to come and join me? They've been kind of avoiding me because I've been trying to brush their hair. They don't like it. Even though it doesn't hurt them, I think they had some unpleasant experiences with getting their hair brushed before they were with me. And so they, even though I have like the softest, if I showed you, you would laugh, but the brush actually is really effective. It's one of those special tangling brushes. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like very non-pulling or anything like that. It's like, you would think it almost doesn't do anything, but it's actually really good at grabbing the loose hairs. I'm trying to get the hair that's shedding. So it's pretty good at doing that, and it kind of slowly works out tangles without hurting them. So it doesn't hurt them. I can't get them to hang out with me because I've been trying to wash them and groom them lately. When I got to like trim some of the hair on her feet, and she was like trembling the whole time like she was dying, even though nothing bad was happening. Silly little dogs. Okay, no free question. Okie dokie. All right, so hopefully that was informative and helpful reading for you. And yeah, after this live stream, I'm going to do, I don't want to forget, so I literally had the intention of doing your questions before I went live, so it's kind of annoying that I forgot to do that. When you came in, I was like, oh crap, I was going to do that. All right, so I'm going to do it after this live stream. It's not like it takes a long time. All right, now it is Sasha's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Sasha. Hopefully you're here. Because you didn't respond when I asked if you were here earlier. Sasha, are you here? I just want to do it so I don't forget it. So I literally don't usually wait that long, but I was trying to get some rest after Amber finished school for now. Did a lot of sleeping. Oh no. Guess I lost Sasha. What is her on here? I don't see her saying anything. There she is. I see her. she's here because she lives in a different country. So usually she doesn't have a problem like staying awake because it's like daytime now. I don't know. All right. Hey Sasha, it seems like you missed your reading. Don't forget to post your question here, okay? I don't know what happened. Where'd you go? Has it been that long since you ordered? What did you say? Hi. You said hi. It's like an hour ago. So it's been an hour since you ordered. So yeah, it looks like you missed it for whatever reason. Go ahead and post your question here. Make sure you include your first name, their first name, with your sun signs. Alright, so anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let you all go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.